down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em. Done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touchdown. Touchdown. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it. Now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict. It's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I ain't showing me. Now, I ain't never did it for no club. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touchdown. Touchdown. And I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Get up.
Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churro. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way, I'm going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never could. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now,
up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. Watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Get up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Drama. Yeah, yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole play. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I am Doctor. Alongside me is Mrudul and we will be your storytellers for this evening. And Mrudul, we are down with the round one. We are gonna go into
Yeah,
round two today. That means all those tedious best of ones are done, and now we are
yeah,
straight gonna go in towards those best of threes, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. All the top three teams from the best of ones are coming in here and will be firing in the round number two. But as we talk about round number two, we have our social media handles. So, guys, make sure you follow all our social media handles, that is Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube for all the latest updates. And as we talk about the updates, we have the massive prize pool of 25 lakh rupees for this massive tournament.
Yes, 25 lakh rupees for this massive tournament, and out of those 25 rupees, the first place is gonna get
25
12 lakh
lakh.
INR.
Yeah.
Yes, the first place is gonna get 12 lakh, second is gonna get 6 lakh, and the third place is gonna get 3 lakh INR for themselves. And even
Mm-hmm.
after these three, the fourth place is gonna get 1 lakh 25,000, fifth place with a total of 1 lakh, sixth place with a total of 50,000, seventh place with a total of 35,000, eighth place with a total of 30,000, and the fan favorite team. This is my favorite part. The fan favorite team is gonna get 30,000 for themselves, and it's gonna be beautiful to see how the players are gonna actually get those votes from their fans, because the fans have the power to vote their favorite team, and their favorite
Yeah.
team is gonna get 30,000 rupees, Rudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And as we talk about the 30,000 rupees for the fan favorite teams, we have our teams playing a best of three today. So we'll be seeing total of four best of threes that will be equal to 12 matches. First best of three starts at 4, second 5:30. Match number 3 will be at 7 p.m. and match number 4 at 8:30. The maps will be Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. All the three maps being played. It is going to be really awesome. Like because the players will get to see one of their favorite maps. Some team is strong on some other maps, some team is strong on some other maps. So yeah, they'll get used to the strategies, and let's see how they execute them in these best of three, because the maps will be different and you have to perform your best for to qualify for round number three. We still have one more round after this, so make sure you play your best out there. And with that, looking over to the points table, so make sure if you really want to perform your best, you need to have a good balance of the points table, getting those ranking points and getting those skill points too, doctor.
Yep, definitely the rank points and kill points definitely do matter, and we can see the difference of the rank points and why do they matter. Because rank one, the Booyah is gonna get 30 points, rank two is gonna get just 20. That's a 10-point difference in between the first and second place. And later
Yeah.
on, we can see rank number 3 getting 17, rank number 4 13, rank 5 10, rank number 6 8, rank number 7 6 4 3 2 1, and it goes on to 0 when you go on towards rank number 12. I mean, 10
Yeah.
points difference coming up into the first and second place. It doesn't look like much, but it is huge when you go inside the game, because it
Yeah.
matters a lot. Those 10 points equals to 5 kill points. That means you need to
Mm.
be pretty sure about what you are doing if you want to aim for
Yeah.
that booyah, or if you go unfortunately get hashtag 2, you need to have those kill points for you there, Mrudul. But talking
Well,
about it
yes.
later, because we can see here the flight path, Mrudul.
Yes, the flight path starts from the Sentosa Island, will go towards the observatory, while it cuts the map into an exact 50-50, that is 1 is to 1 ratio. T number 10 and T number 7 making a drop clash on the peak side area. T number 2 dropping off on the Sentosa Island, while we see T number 3 going towards Hangar, T number 9 going observatory, T number 4 GR will be going towards the Rimnam village clock tower area. Well, I think so. They are gonna split up in their position. Team number 8 will go towards shipyard area, while team number 5 aims out for the riverside.
Yep, definitely. But to be honest, this is great. Only one team, I think team number 7 and team number 10. These teams might have some drop clashes coming in, but rather than that, most of the teams are secure as of now, so they can loot a little bit, they can farm those weapons as of now. And
Mm-hmm.
this is a best of three. You need to be very best in every map. I mean, you are gonna get chances, but you still can't lose the opportunities which you are getting in the map of Bermuda. And you really need to get as much as kill points or positioning points as much as you can get, so that going on into the map like Purgatory or Kalahari, where anything can go wrong, where anything can be a huge problem. There you can be a little bit relaxed. So having those skill points and rank points advantage right from the first map is definitely gonna help them out, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. If you have that kill point and a good rank point advantage, it is gonna matter in that best of three, because the best star getting the team will make them sure, if even if they commit a mistake in map number two, they can get a good side out there. But as you said, like even if they commit a mistake, even if they go for some wrong things in map number two, the map number one had some amazing points for them, and they will take a good breath in map number three. With that, we talk about this area of the map zone. The teams are divided really well. No teams engaging in those initial fights. Team number 10 has already decided that they will fall back from the peak area, and they will drop down and go towards the Kota to a Cape Town area. Team number 9 having an amazing loot on the observatory area too. With that, as we talk about the teams, we have a timer of around 3 minutes 9 seconds. So more 1 minute, to be honest, more 1 minute for the teams to get the exact site how the first zone looks like. If they are in the zone, they'll be having a good position, but if they are not, they'll need to decide how exactly they go for the second zone rotation, doctor.
Yep, definitely the second zone rotation. I mean, it's not that hard, but you really need to have it planned out all well. Otherwise, I mean, if your rotate gets cut off, you don't have a lot of chances available to you. And just as we say that, we can see team number three, they are rotated in towards that Rimna village. And if they decide to
Mm-hmm.
pursue it, if they decide to go in, there is team number four already waiting. They are looting it, they are looting the area, and they can do a huge lot of damage to the players of team number three. But on the other hand, I think Team Number 3 they have decided to go. Otherwise, they have decided to go inside and look at that zone. Oh, that is such an interesting zone, Mrudul. Now the rotations need to come up right from the first zone, right from the first circle, and the rotations are gonna be very difficult for the players right from zone number one here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly right. From the zone number one, teams will be facing a great lot of disadvantage. With that, we talk about team number four. I think so. AGR Ray is right now thinking, should I go for that dance move? Should I go for that after I win a Booyah for my team? But let's see if they can or they cannot. The hero decides that he will perform it for sure.
Yep, definitely. Having some light moments is also necessary, and he's gonna enjoy it. It just shows how much the players are enjoying it at this point of time. How much the players are loving to play this tournament, just as we are loving to cast this tournament, Rudul, because we have seen such wonderful plays come into play throughout this entire event. Even in the best of ones, we have seen some very unique ideas, some very unique strategies come into play for the players, for the teams, and they worked as well. The players are here in towards round two, and it is gonna be very fun seeing the players contested all out to qualify in for that round four. But they have to pass this best of three before that. They need to get their hands on that victory in this best of three. Otherwise, it is gonna be very unfortunate, to be honest. There's a long road ahead, and you don't want to get disqualified after qualifying in from round number one. So every team will try their best. Every team will try to get as much as points as they can. But on the other hand, team number 8, 9, 6, 3, 1, 2, and 4. I mean, just three teams are inside the zone. Rest need to rotate in. Well, team number 8, they don't have a lot of problems. They can rotate in. Team number 9, I don't see any problem. But the question is, how is team number 6 and team number 3 gonna rotate? Because they, I think, if any of them, well, just as I was about to say that team number 3 is going for the same rotation path as team number 6. If they encounter each other outside the zone, it is going to be very difficult for either of the players to get inside the zone and survive, or to get those kills and survive there.
Well, yes, I totally agree with you on that. But right now, as we have seen, 10 teams dropping off in this match, no team initiating a fight. They are going for a passive game conductor. They might not engage in those initial fights because, as we saw, team number 10 and team number 7 were quite close. Still, they choose to not engage in that initial fight.
If definitely they choose to not engage, That's why I wanted to see how the players of Team Number 3 and Team Number 6 are gonna react when they encounter each other. If they fight in, I mean, that is good, but if they can survive, that will be best. So let's see how the players are gonna do. Team number 6, team number 3. Well, they went on to their separate ways. They haven't used the same rotation path, but now team number 6, 3, and team number 1, even in the Pochinok City, they'll have a pretty decent position at that border, at that perimeter of the zone. So team number 4, while rotating in this late, they might encounter some problems because you can see the borders are being contested by every team. I mean, team number 1, 3, 6, team number 9 will go on plantation for sure, as well as team number 8 who just rotated in from that shipyard area. So team number 4 might face a huge lot of troubles getting inside the zone and surviving as well there, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, we see team number 3 on the left hand side and team number 6 on the right hand side. So, yeah, we predicted this fight. Both the teams are quite close in the Bhima Shakti Strip area. They got caught in the clock tower area too, but after that, they making the same rotation. Now they can cross the path once again on the Bhima Shakti Strip area. With that, the warning comes up. The players will have to make a decision of how they can rotate towards the second zone. The second zone will be coming in after a 1 minute 10 second mark. We talk about Team LES Party, they are on the peak area. Team number 8, that is Team MH, will be loading up on the shore sides near the riverside and mill areas. But let's see, they are still on the edge of the zone, so the zone is looking quite in the center, Doctor.
Yep, definitely the zone is looking quite in the center, but I'm pretty much scared for the zone. The first rotation was long enough for the players to, I mean, get inside the zone. And if the second zone again goes in towards that northwestern side, it is definitely gonna be a huge trouble for the players yet again. Because looking at the player concentration on the northeastern side, there are lots of team, and if the zone goes in towards that northwestern side, the teams are gonna confront each other. The teams are gonna encounter each other, and encountering. I mean, it is great if you need those skill points, but if you can survive, the better option is to survive for a moment, try to think for it, and then go on attack a team with strategy rather than just encountering in the middle of nowhere just because the zone pushed you to. So I really want to see how the players are gonna play it now. The zone is definitely gonna be a huge trouble, and just as I say that, I think we are seeing the zone going towards that northwestern side, Mrudul.
Well, yes, as you saw, and it is going on the northwestern side. It can land around that peak area, but if it is going northwest pretty hard, then it can land around that plantation and Bhima Shakti Strip area too, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. But
Oh
at this
yeah.
point of time, I'm pretty much scared about every team because this is just the
Mm-hmm.
calm before the storm. It is gonna be
Right.
brutal in the next couple of minutes. Look at team number 1 and team
Mm-hmm.
number 7, they are pretty close to each other. Team number 9 and 10 pretty close to each other as well. Team number 6 and 3, they were from a long time close to each other, but yet haven't fought, haven't engaged. None of them have initiated the fight either. I'm pretty much scared, and I really am thinking that the next zone is gonna be very brutal on each and every team here, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. The next zone can be pretty brutal on each and every team. And as we talk about the brutalness, here we can see team number 9 going against team number 10, team number 3, also approaching this angle of the peak, and the zone is going to end towards the peak and Bhima Shakti Strip area. But still, let's see how exactly the zone will come upon, because we know, Doctor, after the third zone, the zone plays its role with that repair. Oh, sorry for that. Zipper going in the open. So love will spot him, but he will get taken down by BDE. Zipper will get it knocked by N60, and the first blood has been confirmed by Kamchatka. What an amazing sniper rifle that was. And there comes the trade. Zipper is going to get revived, but the teammate comes in and will take one guy down. So Randhir knocking down Zipper, confirming the kill by grenades. He is just awesome with those grenades. And coming up, Kamchatka will get the second knock on FW.
Oh! And that was Such a weird timing for him. I feel so sad for him. But nonetheless, it's a three-way battle going on. Team no three, they are in a bad position with Kamchitka. Oh my god, this guy with that AWM is converting a lot of kills. And the players might be very happy. 3 kills in all for Team 4K. I think the name is something like 4 Knights or something like that. I don't remember at this point of time. Yeah, 4 Unbeatable Kings. I know.
Oh yeah.
And this team is was looking pretty good in round one. They were completely dominating, and we can see that play coming up here. We can see that aim onto the players of team number 4K. It was a three-way battle, but now it looks like it's a 4 versus 8 battle going on, and still the team 10 they got all the skills on the remaining two teams. That is what I wanted to see. On the other hand, we can see team number 5 and 8 close to each other on that riverside area. Mrutul, I think the zone is gonna be a huge trouble now because team number 9, team number 3, they are not in a position to rotate in from that side, and team number 8, they have been holding that perimeter from a long time. So team number 9 and 3, these guys might face a little bit of trouble getting inside the zone, Mrutul.
Well, yes, exactly. They might face a little trouble too because T number 9 and T number 3 will be outside the zone, and T number 9 is down to only one guy surviving from the team. Well, still, we saw 6 guys getting eliminated from this area. T number 3 also down to only one player surviving, 6 guys eliminated. Still, no team is out of the game. It is going to be a big competition. T number 6 making a rotation. It is going to be NHK against Team Soul.
Yeah, but I really like the way Team NHK rotated. They didn't go on for that bridge. That is great. So they are pretty safe as of now because he shouldn't be initiating the fight. But look at that team now 4, team now 7. That thirst for that kills. The thirst for the blood is showing up. We can see the players getting those kills. We can see the shot is in action. Team number 4 doing everything they can, trying to get those kills. And AGR Ratium is gonna get 2 kills. And Dhiru as well as Stranger and Rick are waiting to confirm the kills, and here comes the confirmation from Stranger and team number 4, I think. They have got a lot of kills with themselves. On the other hand, Mrudul, team number 4, oh my god, BDE, the sole player, he took down 3 players back to back. I really don't know how.
Whoa!
Finally, he gets eliminated out there, but that's a lot of damage being done already. One of the player has been knocked out. Will he be raised is the question here, Mrudul. But still, we can see a lot of action going on, a lot of players beating each other out here.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of action going out by those SMGs, DMR, sniper rifles, Kamchatka with another knock in the map. Well, he is there on the kill feed from a long time. GS Stranger trying to come into the zone will be taken out by the zone only, and ASING Revolution will be eliminated at the 8th position. With that, the last guy from Soul OP also gets eliminated, and there is an end for this team from this map. But still, 2 more maps left. 4K Abba, oh my god, headshots got up by that PSS. Took a knock. Kamchatka once again knocking down MH Professor. And here we can see, oh my god, first shot. And as soon as he decided that he will make a glue ball, got penetrated through that glue ball and will get 3 shots. 4th shot came by the Scarrel, and the player has been confirmed.
Definitely, the player has been confirmed. We are down to just 6 teams, 19 players left, and team number 10 on the border of the zone with team number 8 pretty close to each other. Both of these teams need to decide. 4K Abba is gonna get a kill, but look at that. 2 players have already been taken down. Professor is down as well. Team 4K dealing a lot of damage, and team number 2 didn't expect this many players so close. But team number 1, they are gonna do it. Money his Heist has been eliminated here. Archer in a bad position, and Aman is gonna confirm it. Devil is gonna confirm another kill, and here comes Devil. He has a lot of responsibility, but not a lot of health available. And the players are down as well. Here comes the elimination. Here comes the kill. RNX OBT getting eliminated. Team number 6 getting all those kills. And One more team eliminated at hashtag 3 and clashes. Oh, 4K Suma with a beautiful, beautiful flank is gonna take one more player down. We are down to just two teams left, and three of them are from team 4K and two players from the other team. It is gonna be very hard. It is a two versus three situation. It can go in anyone's favor. Team number six, they are looking pretty good. Team number 10 on the other hand, they are having 9 kills at this point of time. So even if they don't win that booyah, it might not be that difficult for the players to get qualified, but they can't just give away those kills. Abba is gonna go down. Man advantage have been neutralized, and it's down to a two versus two situation.
Whoa!
But Devil is gonna go down, and the last player has a lot of responsibility. But
Whoa!
oh, 4K with a total of 11 kills are gonna get that booyah in the first map of the day, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. The first map, the first match, first map of the day, and yes, we have seen, we see one of those teams winning a booyah, but what we saw was the shotgun domination in the end, and the shotgun will do the damage that you really need from your team. Booyah coming up for Team Forgotten Kings. Well, that's a great spelling, Doctor. Forgotten Kings.
Forgotten.
So they are
Yes.
forgotten, but I don't think so. They'll be forgotten after this. Forgotten Knights winning the Booyah in the first map.
Yep, definitely. Now they do have this 30 points and 11 kill points. I mean,
Yeah.
the kill points were enough for them to go down at hashtag 2. But yet they aim for that booyah. And this is definitely going to help them in that longer run because it is a best of 3. We still have Purgatory and a map of Kalahari. Anything can happen in those maps. We don't know which team is pretty good at Purgatory and Kalahari from this particular group. So we'll have to
Yeah.
watch it. Otherwise, we would I'm not sure about the strategies that the players are gonna play on Purgatory because we have been seeing Bermuda. Yeah, I've been seeing these players playing on Bermuda for quite a long time. So it is gonna be
Yeah.
interesting to see how the players actually adjust to the environment of Purgatory and how are they
Mhm.
gonna change up their pace and change up their strategy according to the map today, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly how they will change their pace of play because as we see the teams playing some different strategies coming up, like in the Bermuda, we saw some of the different zones. One of the different zones talking about this was near that shore side area. Still, as we talked about the ridge side, one team was present on the above angle. Still, they got eliminated from the team on the lower angle. So there's some different strategies, some different type of gameplays coming up. And with that, if we talk about the map by scorecard, here it comes, the Forgotten Knights. Oh my god, I think so. We could not have predicted that name really, really well. Sorry for pronouncing it Kings. It was Forgotten Knights. 52 points coming up for the team, and they will be standing strong on the first position in this map by scorecard. Mind you, not the overall scorecard. We are still left with Purgatory and Kalahari to come in front of us. Triple F Lords coming up here on the second position with 34 points. LLB, well, I think so. I should have that degree. 19 points for them. Clashes UND getting 19. RNX OPT will get 14 with 2 kills. ASING Revolution, well, the last player got eliminated because of the zone disadvantage. Still, the team had a whole squad wipe there. Money Heist getting 10, Soul Crew OP getting 8, Black Diamond getting 7, and LESYD will be on the 10th position with 2 points, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, looking at the scoreboard, it isn't looking hard for any team to come back. I mean,
Oh,
yes, the
yeah.
team like Elias Whitey, Black Diamond, Soul Croppy, they really need to have some more kill points rather than the rest of the players. But I think it is still doable, and the comeback is still possible for each and every team as of now. If this goes in purgatory, and if we see some different changes up in it, it is gonna be very, very good to see how the players of Elise Whitey, Black Diamond, Soul Crew OP step up their gameplay. And if they do get some more kill points rather than just going for that rank points, they can definitely come up. And the third map of Kalahari can really be very, very intense, brutal.
Well, yes, it is going to be very, very intense, Doctor. But as we talk about Kalahari, we are still gonna see Purgatory too. The second map will be Purgatory, and as we know, Purgatory is a map of some amazing, amazing long rotations. But as we talk about the long rotations, the player not having the long rotations and amazing, amazing kills for the team, here it comes. MVPs on the board. Surma will be there on the first position with 4 kills. Well, I'm shocked. Kamchatka getting around 11 to 12 knocks within my eyesight. Even if I was not looking at the screen, I was seeing Kamchatka for sure.
Yeah.
And he's standing on the third position with 3 kills. Well, I think he has the most amount of damage. Still, the kills matter here. Surma coming up on the first position, BHNU 44. Yes, he was also that guy coming up with some amazing, amazing grenades and 4 kills for the team. So yeah, getting a good position for the team, standing strong till the end, and getting some amazing, amazing gameplays too. Kamchatka will be on the third position from Forgotten Knights, getting 3 kills. So yeah, this was the MVP scorecard of map number one. Really rooting for map number two and map number three. And as we talk about Purgatory, I was talking about the map is quite big. The map is having some long rotations, some long drops to while Ski Lodge, Brasilia, and areas like Motos were also contested in round number one. Let's see if the contestment of Motos and Ski Lodge will be seen in round number two or not, because the teams will be more passive, and we can see some of those drops getting utilized too, Doctor.
Definitely, the team can be more passive, but to be honest, the
Yeah,
other teams who are at the bottom of the scoreboard at this point of time, they need to be aggressive. They need to get
right.
those kill points. They need to have more kill points than any other teams at this point of time. And if they can get those kill points, it is gonna help them in the next game. So I think
Right.
going on for that longer run, all the teams, I mean, not the teams who have got a good positioning points as of now, like Forgotten Knights, they are in a good place. They can be a little bit more passive. They can aim for just those rank points. But the team like Elise YT, Black Diamond, we have seen these players play. We have seen the players of this team getting those knocks and kills back to back. So I'm pretty much sure that the player can do it and they can get those kills in this map as well. And oh, from central it goes on towards Brasilia Fields and it's gonna end up from ski lodge. I mean 70 to 30 ratio, something like that. 1:3. I mean, yeah, looks like it. But yes, it is gonna be very interesting to see how the players gonna come up with the rotations now, Mrudul, because the map, it is gonna be a little bit difficult for the players to contest it for a long time. We can see the players have not decided to go in towards ski lodge as of yet. But just as I said, team number 8 and 2 going on towards Moat House, team number 9 and 6 going on towards Forge, team 4, 10, and 11 in that Brasilia city. I mean, this is the map of Purgatory, and having so many drop clashes right from the start, it's gonna be interesting, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. The player getting the gun first, the player getting the kills first will be the leader here. And RNX agent gets a knock confirmed on the team. Well, he gets traded off. One knock coming up on Soul 2. And team number 9. Oh my god. Well, that is the position that team number 9 wanted. And they will be taking a great advantage of that. Woodpecker in his hands spots the guy coming in the open, will take him down, and there is no time to confirm here because the other guy is also present there. RNFF in the open will be confirmed by Rishu, and the last guy will be at the back side of warehouse, Doctor.
Definitely, this is something that Team 6 didn't, I mean, anticipate. And oh, Hitesh is the sole player remaining for team number 8. He has a lot of responsibility. And why? Why are they missing those shots? If they can take him down at this point of time, it is gonna be end of a team right from the start. Team Soul, I mean, 3 kills right from the start, just when they entered. And to be honest, they dropped in a little late. If you noticed, they dropped in a little late, that team number 6, and yet they were able to stabilize it and they were able to take those kills onto the players of team number 8. They got those skills. That is something that is very interesting to see, because I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you drop in late, you don't have that weapon in your hand when you drop in. But
Mm-hmm.
look how lucky they were. They dropped in
Yeah.
directly onto those weapons and got those kills.
Yes. Well, I was going to exactly say that that was the game of luck, and we know how luck plays a big role in battle royals. So, luck is also one part of the game, but still, the teams chose the same drop, and even if team number nine went for a late drop, they went on forward to the exact building that they should have went for. One player got the gun, got the damage on RNFF, confirms him too, but still. Look over to that. The history repeating from Bermuda. 3-3 players got out of the game and 1-1 player surviving from the teams.
If two teams have one players remaining, I mean, it is definitely the history of purgatory as well. You have seen each and every best of three purgatory leading the players on a solo battle right from the start of first zone, and we are seeing it yet again. Right when the players are dropped, these guys are now needed to clutch it all out in, I mean, in such a big map solo. It is gonna be very difficult for the players yet again. Just like the Bermuda, we can see in Purgatory as well. The players have a lot of pressure at this point of time, but if they can do it or not is the question. And here comes Soul Rishu. Is gonna try to take down NHK Devil as well. Here comes the glue wall and those chrono shields, and oh, exchanging the glue wall, exchanging the chrono shield there. But FFF Lords, they are gonna get
Whoa.
eliminated nonetheless, Murdal.
Indeed, I thought that Soul issue will be confirmed by the guy, but the cover fire was so accurate here. With that, the team confirming the fourth kill. Team Soul will get 4 kills in the beginning. So yeah, a good head start for them. Well, they lost the guys in the map number one. That was Bermuda. They were one of those teams down to only one guy surviving, but now the whole team survived, and the first team has been eliminated down to 9 teams and 33 players on the map.
And teams and 33 players. I mean, it is still a lot of players there, but getting 4 kills. I mean, Soul Crew OP, they were not bad in the first map. They, but they were not good enough as well. They were at a decent position, and getting these 4 points right from the start is definitely gonna boost up their morale. It is definitely gonna help them in boosting up their motivation as well, and I think it can reflect in their overall scoreboard, in that map wise scoreboard for the second map as well. But just as I say, that team number 11, team number 10, pretty close again in Brasilia. I mean, they are in Brasilia for the long time. They have been contesting it, but none of them have initiated a fight as of now. This is great. 6 minutes into the game, the players are playing it a little strategically. The players are playing it a little calm. No hasty decisions coming from anyone. And team number 10 going for that rotate. They also don't want to be engaging in any kind of battle as of now here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, as we know, team number three were close to one of those teams. Well, they won't be engaging in those battles, but now they are going in the open. Team number five having some different angles could take advantage of that or could be taken down as a disadvantage. Well, every position has a disadvantage as and an advantage too. But if the marble work rotation, if that rotation by those two guys works out, team number three will be in a bad position, Doctor.
Yeah, definitely, and that flank are pretty close, and that's not a single flank. It's gonna be very difficult for the players to deal with two players at the same time coming up there, and they might not think that there will be another player help him raise up. And now they know that there's someone who popped up that glue wall out there, and the fire completely surrounded the players of team number three. Team number three got out in the previous match as #5, so they do have some sort of weaponry with them, but some sort of motivation with them. But oh, look at that UND, they are not gonna miss a lot of shots, and they are putting a lot of damage onto the players of team number 3. Team number 3 in very deep pressure right now, and team UND, they have got knocked up one play yet again. But there are threats coming up from the team number 3. They are playing it pretty good. Look at that fort they created right now. They have that compound for themselves. They can contest it for a long time. But here comes the need, and oh, a perfect timing for that glue wall there, I must say, Mrudul. And the players of team number
Yeah.
5 now they are trying to rush in onto the players of team number 3. Here comes the shorty in the hand, but oh, they do have players outside their castle as well. And okay, team number 5.
Oh!
Okay, Flash Whitey.
Oh!
Okay, Black Diamond. I mean, I mean, what? What am I about? What am I going to say about that? I mean, what was that beautiful kills coming up from YT, Ayan, and Aman here? That was a wonderful play from you, Andy.
Well, yes, exactly. And the way Vyas Whitey executed that fight, he was so confident with that M1014 in his hand. He knew that he had the advantage. The players will have to come out because of those pre grenades inside their tractor, trolley, if I say so, yeah. As soon
Mm-hmm.
as the grenades were going in, the players had to come out, and he was so sure about his position that he will easily get those kills. He get those kills, and another team, that is team number 3, is out of the game. And as I said, if team number 5 makes a good flank from the Marble Works area, it is going to work for them. Like literally Aman shutting down players from a long rotation, getting the sniper rifle in his hand. So yeah, it did work out for the team.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Team 5, they were in a split position. It was kind of a good thing that the players who tried to attack them were exactly in the middle, and the players from Marpleworks they were able to rotate in quickly enough to help their teammates out. Otherwise, if they would have been a little late, Team 3 might have pushed the two players who were holding it. Sooner or later, they would have gotten that information. Okay, there are just two players contesting us. Two players will flank. Let's just rush onto these guys, get their position, get those kills first, and then look over for the two guys who are flanking. But the flank came in so quickly, they didn't even get to notice that they were contesting just two players, not a full squad. And that's why that flank really worked out there, Mridul. But the zone, the zone is gonna be troublesome here
Oh
because
yeah.
I mean, team number 5, they are having a huge problem in rotating in. But I mean, this zone is pretty good enough. But in the next zone, there are a
Mhm.
lot of teams, and it is gonna be too chaotic for Purgatory to be.
Well, exactly. Too chaotic for Purgatory to be this aggressive in those end zone. And as we see, the zone is going in the open. The zone is going for the creator fields area. We see total right now a lot of teams surviving, but still the players will have to rotate for the next zone. And as soon as we talk about the next zone, the siren bell has rung off. It is the warning to the players. Please make your rotations. Please make your way to the next zone. Team number 5 might face a disadvantage over there for a late rotation because already teams like team number 2, team number 10 are waiting there, guarding the zone position, and the other teams have rotated. The other teams have a good position, but still, who will get the best position, Doctor? That is a big question.
You definitely who will get the best position. That is the question, and who can contest it all out till the end is again another question that I'm gonna throw on you as well. Because look at that team number 10, 4, and 9. They are in such a good positions. Team number 2, on the other hand, they can easily cut off the rotation of team number 5, and it might be a huge trouble for the players coming inside because team number 2, team RNX, they are looking pretty good. They are looking pretty set. They have that weaponry and they are holding angles as well. So it is definitely gonna be difficult to see how the players of Team 5 are gonna come in. That is gonna be interesting, and how the players that are inside the zone are gonna contest it all out till the end. That is another question. I mean, look at the position of team number 2. They are in such a great position as of now, and they have caught the players of team number 5. They are trying to cut off that rotation, but now they are as well in the open. They don't have a lot of cover available, and Aman receiving a lots of shots. And here comes the first knock. The VSS is working, and Arvin Agent on the other hand, he's gonna go down, but Paul has confirmed that kill. It is gonna be a huge problem for the players of team number 5. Two players down already. One player knocked out for team number 5. Team number 2. That is not gonna be that difficult, but I mean, team number 5, they are down to just two players surviving. That's what they have been. This guy is looking pretty confident. He's gonna get another kill for himself and he's gonna knock out another player. Today are the kill leaders, but VSYT is their opponent as of now. And here comes the need. The troublesome guy is out, and the Clashers have been taken down with that grenade launcher and OBT with a total of 7 kills, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. They were one of those kill leaders on the kill feeds, and now coming up with some great amount of kills. They will be getting the points for that 7 freaking kills. Well, 14 points already collected by this team. They don't need to focus on their position. Still, they are barging in the zone. Team number two making a great angle out there, and as I said, team number five was out of the zone. They could be eliminated by a team, and team number two taking my charge for that. With that, another siren has rung off, more 6 seconds, and the fourth zone is gonna come up in front of us, Doctor.
Definitely, the fourth zone is gonna come up in front of us. Team number 11 making their way inside the zone. Team number 1, they are receiving a huge amount of heat out there. But on the other hand, I mean, look at the position of team number 4. They can deal a huge lot of damage from this position. The players are gonna face a very hard time. And if the zone goes in their favor, I mean, they're all set. They have that cliff advantage, they have that upper level advantage, and they can deal a huge lot of damage to the players rotating in as well. They have that compound for their covers. This is everything you want in a single position. And on the other hand, we can see Hitesh taking those kills again. Team number 9 running inside Team Soul with a total of 4 kills. Now they are inside the zone. Team number 2 trying to do as much as they can, but Money Heist has been eliminated on the other hand. Team number 2, they are receiving that fire. And oh, look at that team number 10 with that third party. They are gonna get those kills. And RNX Agent has no one to raise him up, and he's gonna go down. And I mean, team number 2, RNX OBT, the team with 8 kills, has got eliminated. And team number 9, 4, 10, they still remain to play. They have all the 4 players surviving as of now. 6 kills for team number 9. If they can aim for that booyah, that is gonna be great. Team number 4 with 4 players surviving as well. And it's just team number 1 with 3 players. Rest other squads have all the 4 players alive here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. 5 squads in the game, 19 players on the map. The next zone, fifth zone, is gonna come up, and Team OBD, one of those kill leaders, has been eliminated. Shots being fired off on team number 11. Team number 10 is just utilizing their position inside the zone. They can get their second booyah in this best of 3. 15 minutes on the mark, and the warning has come up. The players will have to rotate with the zone. If they are not rotating, they will get a 10 plus damage from that blue zone too.
Definitely, 10 plus damage is so huge that you can't even imagine. If you are in a fight and you are receiving that damage from that zone, it instantly put you in a disadvantage. And just as I say that team number 1, they are gonna take a player, they're gonna take a kill, they are gonna knock a person out. So man advantage have been neutralized for team number 4. But oh, here comes another knock. And team number 11, they are fighting it all out. But look at that nade launcher. AGRVK is down, and he's gonna get knocked out as well. Here comes the kill confirmation. And team number 4 down to a single player. Team number 1 down to a single player. 3 kills here for LLB. Doesn't have a lot of health left with him, so he needs to heal himself up quickly. He does have 8 health kits with him. That is definitely gonna help him. And here comes the nade party. Here comes the nade raining in, and acing revolution. They have been eliminated just like that. Team number 10, 11, 1. As well as another team which I can't see, but if I'm not wrong, I guess it's team number 9. Yes, team number 9. They're still into the game, and with a total of 10 players remaining, that is 4 squads and just 10 players. And team number 11, they are down to a single player. And here comes the kill confirmation. Elise Whitey have been eliminated at hashtag 4. Well, that is great. LLB has been eliminated at hashtag 3 once again here. That is a great consistency coming up, and that is definitely gonna help them out. Top 3 teams are gonna qualify. A lot is on the stake here. Team number 10 versus team number 9. Look at the shots being fired. Team number 9 have all the 4 players alive. Forgotten Knight, the Booyah winner, in the previous game have a lot on their heads right now, a lot of responsibility. They want to get those kills, and here comes the shots yet again onto the players of Forgotten Knights. The flank is gonna come in. Soul Randir is gonna take a player. Soul Love is gonna take another. Just a single player remaining. That will be Rajabhai. He's gonna get a kill, but nonetheless, he's gonna go down as well. And the Booyah this time goes in towards Team 9. That is Soul Crew OP Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. I think they deserve that domination that was shown by Forgotten Knights. The same domination once again comes from a different team. Well, it is going to be Soul Crew OP. They just performed their soul out in this game, and that Booyah will be the reward for that. So yeah, Soul Crew OP performing some amazing OP gameplays, but still, this was the map number two. One more map coming up, and we saw team number 10 maintaining their consistency with those points, Doctor.
Yep, definitely, they are maintaining those consistency. Team LLB, if I'm not wrong, they got out at hashtag 3 once again. So that is definitely gonna help them up. Soul
Yeah,
Crew OP, on the other hand, they were pretty recent in the previous map. I mean, like fifth or sixth position, but now they have got that booyah. So it definitely puts them up on that overall scoreboard. But we can't forget
right.
about Forgotten Knights. They got eliminated at hashtag 2 here. So they do have a lot of points with them yet here as well. So these three teams at this point of time are looking pretty good, but Black Diamonds, I mean, this team they got eliminated pretty early in the previous map, but this time they got some kills for themselves, and it is definitely gonna help them out in the next map of Kalahari Mrudu.
Well, indeed, I totally agree with you on that because the domination, the complete packed gameplay shown by this team was there present with us. And as we talk about that domination, here it comes the map wise scorecard for map number two, match number one of round number two of Group C. It is on our screen. Soul Crew OP getting 30 rank points, 20 kill points, and that will be a total of 50 points for the team. Once again, we see Forgotten Knights in that top chart. 20 points for their position. They came second here, 10 kill points. So that means they got 5 kills, and that will be a total of 30 for them. Well, look over to that. RNX OBT got out at the sixth position. Still, they got 8 freaking kills, 2 squad wipes for the team, and they will be getting 24 freaking points. LLB once again coming up in the top 5 position, getting 23. AS and G Revolution. Well, I think some things are going bad for them. Let's see if they can get a Boya in the third map. So they will be the contenders of the top 3 position for sure. LESYT has to make a great wonder to be in the top 3 position here, while teams like Clashes UND, Money Highs, Black Diamond, and Triple F Lords. Oh no! What happened to Triple F Lords in this game? I think so. It was team number 6 that got out from team number 9. So yeah, I think so. This game went bad. Well, only the wonders can save them in the third game because it is going to be Kalahari, and we know the teams having a do or die situation go all in for their best and engage in those aggressive fights, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. And to answer that question, what happened to FFF Lords? Well, the drop clash happened. They didn't had that gun in their hand, if you remember,
Right.
and they got done pretty early. But I'm pretty happy to see Elias YT get up on towards that upper half of the scoreboard because they were at the bottom in the previous match. So they definitely
Right.
have shown some great power, and they are gonna be going
Comeback.
good in Kalahari as well. Yes, and we can see this on our screen is the MVP, and the MVP is gonna be Randhir from Soul Crew OP with a total of 4 kills. Love again from Soul Crew OP with a total of 3 kills, and Rick from Acing Revolution with a total of 3 kills yet again. I mean, Randhir, this guy has been on the MVP scoreboard right from round number 1. He had a total of 8 kills in round number 1, going on in towards round number 3. Round number 2, he is still on that MVP board with a total of 4 kills. That is definitely good. That is definitely good. He is helping his team out, and his teammate Love, he has got 3 kills for himself. So I mean,
Yeah.
everyone is striking out from the team, and it is gonna reflect in towards that Kalahari map as well because now only one map is left. That is gonna be Kalahari. It is the decider map. The players have to do everything they can to at least get some kill points and at least get a little bit of rank points on board so that they can qualify in towards the round number 3, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And that is the main goal. Well, they'll have to perform their hearts out in this third map that is going to be Kalahari. And as you said, the top fraggers matters a lot for the team. Here we can see team number 3 going with team number 4, but as soon as they got team number 4, well, they were changing paths, but now they once again changed their path directly towards team number 4. They will be engaging in a close range fight. Team number 2, look over to that. All squads going in the edges side of this map. The only team in the exact pinpoint center will be team number 2.
Definitely, team number 2. I think I know what's in their head. They're trying to contest the center right from the start so that they can get a fair advantage onto the positioning system, onto the rank points. On the other hand, the players that are working their way into the center, they are trying to get those loots going on towards the center, rotating in. That gives you a lot more chances of getting those kills rather than just standing in the middle. When you are rotating in, you can get those. Rotation cutoffs, you can encounter a lot of teams, you can try to get some kill points on board. So I mean, they are aiming for that booyah, that is gonna be great. But on the other hand, team number 5, team number 11 at the shrines area, I mean, this area is something that I'm scared of, to be honest, because of those underground passages or these compounds available, or the angles that are available, and the loot as well. This is, I mean, the map of Kalar is designed for that. I mean, look at that. And team number 9, oh, Soul Vishu is gonna try to come up. Randir, oh, he's here as well, but the Chronos Shield is gonna help him yet again. And there comes the first knock, and Soul Crew is gonna get a knock. Rishi and Randir, both of these players are getting those knocks and confirming the team. And LLB got eliminated at hashtag 10 here, Amrutul.
Well, that was disguise for the team. That was not what they expected. Team number 4 getting 2 kills on team number 3. This could be the second elimination. Look over to that. What an amazing precision that was by Ninja. Knocks one guy down, takes his plasma once again out. While Aman will be getting the second knock on the team. And that was a great by Elias Bari, knocking down the third guy. And within seconds, Ninja getting 2 kills. Team flashes out of the game.
If clashes out of the game and team beat it, it's not looking good for them as well. It's a lot of aggression going on right from the start of the zone. 2 players are already out. We can see Black Diamond getting eliminated at hashtag 8 yet again. I mean, 3 teams have been eliminated and 3 teams have 4 kills right from the start of the game. So it is gonna be a little more difficult than the players are expecting it to be right now. Because if 3 or 4 teams, they have got that momentum right from the start, it is gonna get reflected in towards that last zone. And I mean, a lot of contenders for a single booyah. So it is definitely gonna be a complete chaos there in the last zone, because now we are down to just 7 squads here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Only the top 7 scores in the game. And with that, team number 4 also getting those 4 kills. A great capitalization on team number 3. Team 4K still surviving in those top 7 squads. And we know Kalahari for a single thing. It is aggression. And teams are showing that. Just loving that. Look over to this. The skull structure present in the area of Kalahari. It is just amazing to look, Doctor.
Definitely amazing to look. I mean, the amount of effort put into making this map and the detailing in this map. I mean, in every map of Free Fire. I mean, in everything of Free Fire. What am I about to say? That AJ. Oh, but just as I say that Kamchatka, he's gonna get another kill. I mean, this guy doesn't stop. This guy is putting on a lot of damage onto other team, other players. Even though he's not confirming those kills, but he is knocking players out back to back. Oh my god, that shot again coming from Kamchatka. That was indeed beautiful to see. Mrudul and Tirna too. The players will try to come up, try to raise his teammates if they can, but it's looking pretty difficult. And Surma is gonna get the player as well. Kamchitka is gonna confirm the kill. Paul will be going down as well. And now Team 2 down to just a single player remaining, and he will need to run for it. He'll need to save his life, he'll need to survive, otherwise, it is gonna be a huge problem for the players. And they really don't want to miss this opportunity. I mean, no, none of the players want to miss that opportunity. So, team number two, Team OBT, he'll try to, I mean, save, he'll try to survive, and if he gets enough points he can actually have a chance here, because in the first map he had a good game. I mean, Team OBT had a good game, so they still have a chance if they can survive and get some kills on board to qualify as well, Murudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, they won't have any more chances coming up for the teams for these teams, but still, we're gonna be seeing three more different, amazing best of threes lined up for us. So make sure, guys, you stay on the stream. And also, as we talk about the giveaway, 1,50,000 worth of Free Fire diamonds. So make sure you keep on spamming those hashtags, and always the winners are announced on our Instagram handles. So make sure you follow India Today Gaming on the Instagram handle.
Yep, definitely 500 diamonds are a lot. I mean, a lot. That gives you a lot of choices to buy in. I mean, you can buy that outfits you want. You can buy those skins you want. You can buy everything in the game you want, and this is something that I am really looking forward to as well. I want to increase my inventory in Free Fire, but just as I say that, team number 11, team number 8, fighting against each other. LESYT this time they do have that confidence. They do have that momentum going on in their favor. They are gonna get a player. Ninja is gonna take a player down. Hitesh and MH Scorpy, MH Nitesh. Okay, it's not Hitesh. MH Minister, if I'm not wrong, or Monster, something like that. The players are trying to get as much information as much kills they can from the players of team number 11. But look at that, they are the kill leaders as of now. It is gonna be a very interesting match and a very interesting fight to witness, Mrutu.
Well, that is an amazing way to write your name. So the letters are written here in the O's, and as we know in the monster there are O's in the spelling. Well, that is quite interesting, Doctor. I just noticed that. But right now, focusing on this fight, MH Professor is out of the game. The players are down to a player disadvantage against team number 11. Well, let's see if they really want to fall back from the situation, because falling back will lead them to a difficult situation out there, because they have a great center circle point of view right now.
Yeah, definitely they have a great center circle. I mean, look at that. Look at Team MH. I mean, they were facing Team LESYT a moment before, and now they are just taking a breath. And this is something I really wanted to see players calming a bit, because if you get all hyped up, all riled up in that fight, you don't think a lot. You don't get a time to think about anything. So calming down and trying to get as much as information as you can, and then going on again, that is something that is very important for the team. Calming down is very important here, Mrudu.
Well, yes, exactly. I totally agree with you on that. But right now, as we see 30 more seconds, and the next zone is going to come in front of us, Doctor. And as you said, and as we all know, Kalahari being one of the fastest maps, one of the fast paced maps of this game, the players will have to make decisions quite fast. And that is where the most important role in Battle Royals IGL comes into play. With that, the UAV drone is above some teams. Well, they are. We are also looking at the drone view. The two teams were present quite close to each other. Let's see if they engage in that fight or not. Ellie Linja is just enjoying 4 kills. Is just enjoying that squad vibe, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. And to be honest, I'm very happy of seeing the players of LASYT so strong, because I mean they've had a pretty bad game at the map of Bermuda, and they now coming back is something that is very important. Team number 8 has been spotted out. Team Soul OP, Soul Crew OP. They're trying to get those kills onto the players of team number 8, and that is gonna be MH Nitesh. Nitesh needs to run away. He doesn't have teammates waiting for him, but here comes the help. Here comes the spray from Monster, and he's gonna knock a player down. And Love, the MVP, the second MVP in the previous map, is gonna go down with 0 kills here. And oh, Scorpy, he was in a great position, and now he's gonna go down. Mehul with a beautiful kill and a beautiful sense of that place as well. I mean, you need sense to check these places out. He gets that kill, and it will be again the man advantage neutralized. And if I'm not wrong, man advantage is not neutralized, it is advanced, because now they have an advantage onto the players of team number 8. There are 2 players remaining, and team number 8 not looking too good. Yes, 2 players remaining, that is gonna be Nitesh and Monster. And Scorpy and Professor are the 2 players going down pretty early. Nitesh trying to rendezvous with his teammate. He has to run away, and Team Soul Crew OP, they are not gonna look at this way as of now. If they mistakenly spots him out, oh no! This is something that is very troublesome. Team number 4 arriving at this position. Team number 9 get third party anytime, and it is gonna be again 3 kills coming up for team number 9. If they do get that third party kills here, Mrudu.
Oh my god, new kill leader. Here it is. So Rishi getting a good confirmation. Team number 4 going against team number 8, while one of those guys from the team has been confirmed. Now down to only 3 guys surviving from the team. Well, they have an angle on team number 8, last guy. Let's see if the guy can be caught off or not. Well, the double MA2B is in the hands of the guy. Well, there can come a good cover. Oh no! There was a line mine. GB Ray did not expect that, and Meholex taking a great advantage of that landmine, Doctor.
If definitely it was a well set up landmine, a well set up plan coming up from him, but now he has been spotted. I mean, he has been spotted from quite a long time, but that image to be can penetrate the walls of that sniper tower, and we can see it's down to like a quarter of his health, like 50 HP, and this is definitely gonna be huge problem. He needs to heal in fast. He is healing in as well, but he is caught up in a pretty bad situation. Team number 9, on the other hand, team number 8 should be pretty happy that team number 9 didn't uh, try to third party these players, and they let them fight their own fight. Team number 8 and 4, on the other hand, they are pretty close to each other. Team number 9 are looking pretty good, pretty decent. Team number 6 outside the zone, trying to get those long range fights, trying to get those long range angles onto the players of team number 9. That is definitely not gonna help them out. And team number 4, on the other hand, we can see they are still waiting to get information on True Monster. He is the sole survivor. There are still 7 teams into the game. It is gonna be very hard for him to survive. It is gonna be very difficult for him to survive. Let's just see what he does and how is he gonna play it out. But just as I say that, oh my god, look at team number 10 and team number 11. And he has, I mean, VMR has a lot of information, and he can easily take a player out of here. He does. Surma is gonna go down from Team Forgotten Knights, the team that has gotten that booyah in the first match. And VMR, he is in a big trouble. He needs to get out of there as soon as possible. And here comes another spray. It will be AR Rajabhai this time, but the spray is not gonna be enough. Kamchatka, I mean, this guy is gonna get another patrol run here. They are firing it all out. They are getting those kills onto the players of team number 11. And AJ Adhiru is looking pretty good as well. Your Forgotten Knights got eliminated by the zone. We are down to just 6 squads left, and oh, LESYT, no, they are gonna get eliminated for sure. And it is at LESYT, they're going to get eliminated. And look at Soul Army, 10 kills already here. And Brutal, it's looking really good for them. 10 kills, and it is definitely gonna help them qualify in.
Well, it is definitely gonna help them qualify for the next round. That is going to be round number 3. AGR Stranger Diru just healing up with those last meds available for the team. Well, he has an angle on team like the player Monster here, but as soon as he will leave his angle, he will get caught up between 2 players of team number 4, team number 9 directly approaching team number 2. That is going to be OPT against team number 6.
But they have been scouted, they are being seen, they are being stalked at this point of time, and now they are getting fired at as well. Sol Randil Mehur, they are gonna get the skills, and it will be AJR Dhiru to help the players of team number 9 out as well. RNX OBT has been eliminated. Team AJR with a total of 7 kills now has a huge responsibility, but Dhiru with that triple kill is gonna help his teammate out. But Stranger is down, and Acing Revolution is gonna go down, and the Booyah goes on to the Soul Crew OP once again. Two Booyahs back to back, and with a total of 14 kills. I mean, this is a lot, Mrudul. This is a lot.
Yes, exactly. Once again, one more booyah to Team Soul Crew OP. Well, that is total sheer domination. Literally, got a good position in the first map, but after that, the domination in Purgatory and Kalahari was just OP by this team. So yeah, even if we use the OP word a lot of times, well, we can say it is the team name. What is wrong in that, doctor? But right now, Soul Crew OP, what an amazing performance by the team. And if we talk about the kills, once again, dominating the whole lobby and getting around 14 to 15 kills, if I'm not wrong about that.
Yeah. Yep, getting about 14 to 15 kills there, Mrudul. I mean,
Yeah.
this is not something that is possible every day, getting two Booyahs back to back, that too on a map like Purgatory and Kalahari, two completely different and completely opposite map in terms of the pace. Purgatory is the biggest map, Kalahari is the smallest map, and Kalahari is a little bit aggressive, Purgatory is a little bit passive, and yet both of these teams, both on both of these maps, Team Soul Crew OP, they got those wins, they got that Booyah, and it's definitely gonna help them all out in qualifying in towards round number 3. So round number 3, I mean, it is gonna be interesting, and the most interesting thing is who is gonna get qualified alongside these teams here, Brazil.
Yeah. Well, yes, exactly. Who will be the team qualifying alongside these teams? But the most interesting part that even if you have performed throughout those map wise scorecard or just for some amazing performances, still you're gonna get some more advantage on that overall scorecard. Still talking about the overall scorecard, we have the map wise scorecard here in front of us. Once again, it is going to be Soul Crew OP on top with 60 freaking points, 30 kill points, 15 kills they had, and 60 total points for them.
Yep, definitely. But I'm pretty much happy to see Acing Revolution. They have been in the fifth or sixth position for quite a long time, but now they have got, I mean, hashtag two. That is great. That is a great comeback with a total of 7 kills as well. I mean, it's not just like a pure luck or pure camping. They got 7 kills on top of that, and their total goes on to 34. And LESYT this time they got eliminated at hashtag 5, but still they have 6 kills. So that is why they are here at the top of the table on the third position with a total of 20 points. INX OBT 7. Forgotten Knights, they got a booyah, but is that enough? Because the players have been fragging all out, and Forgotten Knights have just got 4 kills in the map of Kalari and total of 14 points. Triple F Lords 13, Money Heist 12, Black Diamond 4, Clashes United 3, and LLB just 2 points here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. LLB just getting 2 points in its game, but still look over to that. The frags by LESYD, ASING Revolution, and Soul Crew OP. They were the squads getting those squads out of the game. So, yeah, good zone guards also, like literally in Kalahari guarding the zone is really difficult, but still if we have a great position you can get some amazing amount of kills. With that, talking about the kills, we have the MVPs on our screen, doctor.
Yep, definitely. And it is gonna be yet again Randhir with a total of 7 kills from Soul Crew OP, Mehulex with a total of 6 kills, again from Soul Crew OP, and Ninja this time from LDSYT with a total of 4 kills. I mean, Randhir, this guy, he has been on that MVP board since round 1, and I mean, he was not there just for a single map, that was the map of Bermuda. Rather than that, Randhir has been in that MVP scoreboard right from round one, and he is here at the end of the third map of Kalari again with a total of 7 kills once again here.
Well, yes, yes, yes. And talking about the other players, Mayholix getting 6 kills. So these two guys played the role for the team, getting 13 kills as a deadly duo in those 15 kills from the team. And Ninja getting 4 kills from LES Wiry. Got a good position for the team, but still not quite sure about Team LES qualifying for the round number 3 or yet. But still, we have the overall leaderboard lined up. It is ready. Quite excited about that. We have one of those winners for sure qualifying for round number 3. It is going to be Soul Crew OP. And here it comes on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone in front of our screens. 3, 2, 1. Soul Crew OP 4. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Right, exactly. Four Forgotten Kings.
Forgotten
If
Knights,
like
Forgotten Knights.
yeah. Oh, sorry for that. Like even if Forgotten Knights were around that third position, I would not have been shocked. But the performance, the consistency shown by this team was just amazing. ASING Revolution, look over to that tractor. Like literally 64 points, getting some decent amount of kills. Once again, coming up in the top 4, top 3, top 4, top 3, and getting kills mattered for them a lot. They will be getting 64 points and will be qualifying as a third team. So, if you want to ask me how can you qualify, there are two other ways from those booyahs, getting those booyahs. One way is like getting one booyah and making a consistency throughout the other two games. Another way is just making a consistency throughout these 3 games and getting some kills for you.
Yep, definitely consistency is important, and I was about to say that Acing Revolution, they have been there on the upper half of the table right from the first map. I
First
told you
game.
in
Yeah.
yeah, right from the first game, and I told you when I saw that these guys got like 34 points total in the last 24 points total in the last map as well. That I thought for a moment that these guys have been here, the other teams have been swapping up their positions, but Acing Revolution was there right from the start till the end, and that is why
Yeah.
and that is how they got qualified here. Look at that, 15 kills coming up from them and just 34 rank points. I mean, they concentrated more on those kills rather than that rank points, and it definitely mattered to them, and that is why they are up here. On the other hand, we can see Forgotten Knights. They had a total of 20 kills. They had a good game. They had that 56 rank points as well. And on the other hand, Soul Crew OP. I mean, 30 from one, 30 from other, and 6 remaining points came from the first map of Bermuda. That means they got eliminated at hashtag 7 in the first map of Bermuda, and yet,
Yeah.
and yet they are here topping the table, Mrudul.
Well, yes, they will be topping the table and they will be qualifying for round number 3. But with this, we'll go for a short ad break and we'll be right back with match number 2.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I am Doctor and alongside me is Murdul, and we have witnessed one of the best of threes anyone can ever witness in the history of ESPL, and that was the first best of three of Group C, Murdul. It was interesting.
Well, it was one of the best of threes because Soul Crew OP performing some amazing performances in front of us and a team not even winning a single boya. Still getting that consistency on board, they will be qualifying for round three. So that doesn't mean that you have to play your A game in these early rounds. If you play even your B game, you have to be consistent with all of those games. So make sure you have your plans ready. Make sure you have your different rotations for different maps ready. But talking about these things, talking about the rotations, talking about the maps, we have three more maps lined up in match number two. It is going to be Bermuda, Purgatory, and after that, the last map will be Kalahari.
Definitely Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. It is gonna be interesting right now yet again because we know okay Bermuda is kind of an home ground for everyone and that's everything. Everyone is familiar with it, everything about that. But Purgatory and Kalahari are the game changers forever ever since when Purgatory and when Kalahari has been introduced, it has been the game changer throughout the history of this game, and it is the game changer here as well. We can see in the map of Kalahari. I mean, okay, Soul Crew OP they dominated, but Acing Revolution, this team they got a lot of kills out there as well, and that completely turned the tide towards themselves. And that is how important the map of Kalahari and Purgatory are here in this tournament as well, Mrudu.
Well, it was one of those most important maps for Soul QOP. It is going to be important. The teams are quite strong on those maps. But yes, talking about our sponsors, talking about our partners, India Today Gaming, Gaming Talk, and ESPL India Today. Make sure you follow all our social media handles. The social media handles are popping off on the left hand side of your screens and just below me. So make sure you follow them and come over to our social media handles for the latest updates, for the giveaway winners, and for the winners of the matches. And with that, we'll be dropping off to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, Level 1, Group C, Round 2, Match number 2.
And look at that flight path, Mrudul, going on straight from Sentosa Island, cutting down Pochino Clock Tower, and gonna go in towards that observatory. It is such a one-sided flight path. I mean, we are gonna see some drop clashes coming in for sure. And just as I said, that team number 10, 12 at Sentosa Island, team number 7, team number 9 at Peak, team number 11, 8, 3, 5, and 1 dropping on at the same time. Some of these teams are gonna end up in the same position. It is gonna be interesting, and still there's just a single team going on towards observatory, man. Just a single team. Team number 5. Oh, now he has realized it. Now he has realized it. TM Yadav instantly turning away, and Akash has got the first blood. It has been just 72 seconds into the game, and TM now. Oh, he's gonna get. Wait, he should have finished him off, but now he has the gun and he has the player pursuing him as well. Here comes the player. Here comes the trade. Here comes the glue wall as well. And Swar running away as much as he can. Oh, wait, is he coming up with the fist? And he's gonna take him down. Swar down to 35 bits of health. He's gonna take another player down. Black 77. And finally, he has been traded off. A lot of
Well,
damage, Myrtle.
yes. Well, yes, he has been traded off. DCDH will not be stopping up with that M60Y in his hand. Confirms the knock, confirms the kill too. K98 in the hands of Jakshan will be in the open. Could not revive his guy. His guy is his player is just trapped between T number 8, and right now he is trying to give some cover while the other two players have already fall back from this angle. Let's see if he can exit this or not because he's down to 158 HP. T number 8, T number 9, straightforward rushing towards OCT Yash will be getting down on his feet, and Churan EXE making that amazing revenge by that M65 in his hands.
Yep, Team Number 10, Team Number 12 pretty close at Sentosa Island. Yet again, Team Number 10, they do have all the four players standing at this ground. Team Network, on the other hand, they have two players here. I don't know where the other two players are. That's just jealous information, but if I'm not wrong, they are flanking it all out, and here comes the revenge from Team TM for that kill on to Swar. Criminal down to some little bits of health, surviving barely. He's gonna get spotted, he's gonna get taken down as well. Team 12 now just a single man here. Impact 5 have been eliminated on the other hand. The first elimination coming up pretty early, just 3 minutes into the game. One team has already been eliminated here, Mrudul. And Iconic FF, okay, he's gonna take a player down. That is great. But now the question is, how are the remaining teams gonna survive, and what is gonna be the plan of action here? Because it has too much aggressive to be Bermuda. It is not that easy to beat this much aggressive in Bermuda there, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. The aggression cannot be like, as you said, it cannot be so aggressive in these fights. But down to 11 teams and 37 players. That means a whole single team getting eliminated. But after that, three players from three different squads have already been eliminated. Well, that's a great backlash there.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a great backlash, but okay. I mean, it's good, but somebody tell me, why is the zone there? No one is inside the zone. Team number 10, 4, 11 are the only teams inside. And the rotation, I mean, it is gonna be difficult. It is gonna be very difficult for the players of team number 95316 and 2 to get inside the zone. Team number 7, maybe they will be the first team getting inside, and they will secure a great place for them. But I mean, team number 953, they are looking pretty bad, and team number 9 and 5, they are engaged against each other once again. And it will be an aggression from team number 5 this time. They'll initiate the fight. Team number 9, they are trying to stop them off, but it is gonna be a little bit difficult here. And just as I say that, Alpha Devil is gonna get hit by Churin. 2 kills already for Team BA, 1 player down. Team number 5, they do have all the players left, but Team number 5 retreating as soon as possible. That is again great. You need to think of something as of now, because the players need to rotate. But BA Akash, I'm not liking what I'm seeing. He's gonna spot 1 player, and he's gonna rush them out. If he catches them in water, it is gonna be GGWP for team number 5. And he does see them. He is gonna try to confirm those kills, and he is not gonna hit him. Now it can be GGWP for him, to be honest, here, Mrudu.
Well, yes, exactly. He could have shot down the guy present, like right in the open. He could have confirmed that kill, but now the teams know the position. Rohit going with that MA2B in his hand will take down Hawk Rahul, and the kill has been confirmed. Team BA right now in front of team number 5.
Definitely in front of team number 5. I'm Well, if I would have been in the boots of team number 5, I would have ran away. To be honest, that was not a fight that they could have taken on, because it was not easy. But on the other
Yes,
hand, plantation looks a pretty contested, and oh my god, team ODC here, Mrudal. I'm pretty scared. They're down to just a single player surviving.
Yes, exactly. Just a single player surviving. And with that, one more kill confirmed for the team. Team number 5 right now present at the plantation area. Well, that was a great save. They are right now just having a great piece of time here. Let's see how for how much time they will get that, because Tushar going under the bridge can be caught off by team number 9. Team number 9 right now, they have split up in the open. They can get caught off or get some players out of their positions and get those kills confirmed. But right now, team number 4 will be approaching team number 6 on their Rimnam village drop.
Yep, on the trim number is drop, and oh, GID wanted is gonna go down. Team Richu, he is in a big trouble. MS Rohit with a great kill. He will confirm it, and SS Green is gonna go down as well. Now team number 5. They are down to just two players surviving. One will be raised quickly enough. Now they are trying to rotate off. And Fianzaro, as we spotted, is gonna get taken down as well. Just a solo player remaining from team number 4. Team number 4 were contesting it for quite a long time, but look at that. Team number 6, Team GID, they already have 6 kills onto their name. That is great right from the start. 6 kills. Oh, that is the game of timing here. But here comes the push onto him, and he is not gonna be okay seeing this. And Python James have been eliminated, Mridul.
Oh yes, they will be the first team that will be out of the game. Team number 4 making an exit on the Rimnam village while they approach team number 6. They could not contest their positions, and team number 6 just executing their position really strong. They just waited for the team to approach, and that was an amazing confirmation there. Team number 6 getting 4 kills in their hands. Right now, we see 3Ds confirming up with those. Exactly, North rotation. Well, they are quite close to each other. Look over to Tushar. Tushar is really far from his team.
Yeah, really far from his team, but I'm totally concentrated onto the players on the northern side, onto the rotation that is coming inside the zone. It is gonna be intense. It is gonna be a bloodbath there because somebody needs to get inside the zone, and you can't get inside if you can't kill the players. And it is gonna be very interesting to see how the players of Team Number 7 and Team Number 9 are gonna do that. And to be honest, Team Number 7, um, they are gonna be able to get inside, but Team Number 9 on the other hand, they are looking pretty bad. And just as I said that Team Number 1 and Team Number 10, they are fighting against each other, and it is not looking good because both of these teams, they do have those covers available, and Surya Bhai is gonna get knocked out pretty soon. And here comes the nades. The nades are gonna go in. Team number 9, team number 10, they're trying to do everything they can. Surya Bhai has still not been revived, and here comes a beautiful nade from Frozen, and it is
Oh yeah.
definitely gonna help the players out here, Mrudu. How I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at those shots.
Mm-hmm. Just amazing shots coming up by both of the teams. Team number 1 will be engaging in a fight against team number 10. Here goes the grenade. Will take some damage on the other guy, but still, UNC will be holding the position still. Waiting for team number 10 to make a move, but team number 10, they have already made a move against another squad. And here we can see fights coming out. Would pick a knock on Cool 6969.
Oh, cool. 6969, yes. But he will be raised quickly enough nonetheless. But team number 10, they are making their move on to the players of team number 1. And UP Frozen is gonna get a knock. That shotgun is definitely gonna work for him. On the other hand, team number 10 down to just 2 players surviving. Team UNC, okay, 3 players surviving. That is great. Team UNC, they have all the 4 players available. But King have such a great position at this point of time that he can do a lot. And I mean, to be honest, Team Norton, they can take down a player or two out of here. They have that positional advantage. And King, he is in a great position as well. If he can get those kills, it is gonna be a little bit helpful for his team. But now he's being rushed up. The players are now trying to use his compound against his own teammates. So now it is gonna be troublesome for him to just witness his teammates getting killed, getting hit from his own compound. And team number 5, oh, they have been caught off guard. And Team DCT doing pretty much everything they can. A lot of damage being put forth. Here comes the kill confirmation. Alpha Devil is in a bad position. He needs to get away as soon as he can. Team number 3 pretty close as well. Team number 5 and nowhere to run away with. And team number 7 one side, team number 3 on the other side. Team number 3, they decided to push back. They decided not to engage, and that is definitely a good decision coming up from them, Rudul.
Yes, exactly. That is indeed a good decision coming up from team number 7. Here comes an out by that Rosa. OCT Aditya getting that kill confirmed on RWMLA Suryabai. Up with that M249 in his hand. Will take down one guy there. But there comes a third party from team number 6 too. Shots being fired on Alpha Devil. Surviving from team number 5, Doctor.
Yep, definitely Alpha Devil surviving from team number 5. It is gonna be interesting to see how he can get out, but okay, he is not. If Pro has been eliminated, team 9, team 7, pretty close to each other. Oh, they are being scouted, they are being seen, they are being stalked here. Do they know that? And he doesn't, and Aditya is gonna get hit from his head, and it is gonna be an end for him. Here comes Aristo. I don't think so that they know exact position of team number 9 as of now, because the positioning of that glue wall was not at all interesting. He should have used a chrono shield out there. That glue wall wouldn't have stopped any bullets coming over his head. But nonetheless, he's gonna go out under the end. We can see team number 1, 6, and 10 pretty close to each other. Might be a three-way battle coming up pretty soon here. And team number 3 and team number 12. I mean, team number 12 is now being scouted, is now being spotted here by team number 3, and they're not gonna let him go away that easily. The zone is gonna do a huge lot of trouble. 9 seconds left for him to think of a way to get out of here, and I don't think so it is gonna be that easy job here, Mridul.
Well, it is not going to be that easy job up here with that shots being fired, with that parafel in his hand. One more amazing LMG coming in front of us. Team TM is going to survive with just two guys, but they don't want team number 12 to enter the last zone. Here comes a warning. They will have to rotate for the fourth zone. The zone is coming and the third zone is closing in. 14 minutes into the map, we are down to 19s and 23 players. That means 13 players are missing from their teams. Well, it is not looking good for each and every team. Let's see who will be the team surviving with four of those players. But as soon as we talked about four of those players, Aristo, the last guy from his team, has been eliminated.
Oh, the last guy has been eliminated, and it is gonna be difficult. Now we are down to just 8 squads, 22 players left, and the zone is dealing huge lot of damage. This is the fourth zone. This game has been aggressive right from the start, and we are down with 15 minutes, and still 8 squads are surviving. That is great, but the squads are gonna get eliminated pretty soon. The zone is coming in, and the players are as well. Rishabh with that monster truck trying to get inside the zone. He's being scouted, he's being hit, he's been run over, and okay, never ever have been taken down just like that. Rohit is gonna take down TM Yadav. He's looking pretty good. UP Karthik with that Groza in his hand, looking pretty good as well. He's gonna connect a few shots, but won't be able to get those knocks confirmed. And here comes the knock, and it will be full 6-9, 6-9 with a mid, with a Kar 98. I mean, that is OP. That guy was running. That would have been such a hard flick, but cool 6969. He did that job. He took for the team and knocked a player out there, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. He knocked a player out there here, and with that, BLS Dopamine in the open will be shot down by BA Verma. Ribbo getting that kill confirmed by MP40 in his hand. Cool 6969. Well, that was a cool shot in the close range. Car 98 coming up. Jurin getting two knocks by the shotgun will be confirming some amazing points for the team. The player is coming for the confirmation, but Jurin will confirm his kills by the oh no, he was just getting those kills, but there came a grenade and it was all end for some other team. 16s and 13 players in this map.
We have 16s and 13 players in this map, which is gonna be interesting. And I mean, team number 11 looking pretty good, pretty decent. They are outside the zone, but they need to get inside as soon as possible. Team number 1, on the other hand, they are inside that compound. That is gonna be a troublesome situation for them. But on the other hand, we can see team number 11 making their way in towards Pochinok City. And I mean, team number 11, they need to get inside that zone, and they are splitting all up, and that can be huge. That split can work, actually work in this point of time. But I mean, I'm so lost of words. Look at those kills coming up with the there. He just lost that corner shield in the nick of time, and he is gonna go down. But team number 11, they are still making up a play. They have taken down 3 players, and here comes the shotguns.
Whoa!
ULC have been eliminated. UP Karthik getting eliminated by that zone. And here comes the shotgun spray. Look at that. Everyone standing over each other, getting those kills. And finally, the zone is gonna eliminate the players. And Black Ops have been eliminated. We are down to just 4 squads, 7 players left. And team number 6 not looking good. And Team Marcos
Oh,
Esports have been taken down by a single nade. Prem 03 have been spotted. Oh, Black is gonna go down. Premo 3. That was a wonderful play. Team 2 down to just SY and Ani. A sole player, and what?
what?
That grenade launcher yet again came in handy, and the Booyah went in his favor yet again. Premo 3 with beautiful net kills in that end zone, man. I mean, that was so intriguing.
Well, gaming is on, Doctor. Gaming is on. Amazing performances by these teams. And literally, in the end, what mattered was here was the positioning grabbed up by them and the player advantage. And if you have 3 or 4 guys surviving from the team till the end, where we have only 1 or 2 guys from some other teams, it is going to be a booyah for your team. And game is on Army, winning the booyah in the first map. Oh, sorry for that. First map of match number 2. But yeah, Bermuda it
Yep.
was, and they just dominated throughout that like end zone because they had that positioning, they had that amazing uh, rotation inside the zone, and the last kill by the grenade launcher. I just love those grenade launchers. I will for sure
Yeah.
take care of that. If I'm a sniper, I will for sure have a grenade launcher and a sniper rifle. That's my combination, and I stated that beware, guys. I'm coming for you.
Yep, definitely. I mean, at a point, team number 11, they had an upper hand, but that need came in handy in taking down the player of team number 11. They shut down the flank, they shut down the players rotating in from the left flank as well, and
Yeah.
that's how they capitalized it. And I mean, Premo 3, this guy with that grenade launcher took down a player outside the zone, then took down a player who was inside his own compound, and he was running away, and he still got caught in that net somehow, and he got down. That was indeed a wonderful play coming in from game is on, and that is definitely a well deserved booyah coming up from them, Rudal.
Well, yes, exactly. As you and I stated, that was a well-deserved booyah. They had some amazing positions. But make sure, guys, if you miss out the scores, if you miss out our streams, so make sure you don't miss out following us on all our social media handles. They are coming up on the left-hand side of my screen, and it is just below me. So make sure you follow them and come over to our social media handles because the giveaway winners are announced there. Make sure you keep on spamming those hashtags available with us. Hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame in our invite chats and Facebook chats. And you can be one of those competitors getting 500 free fire diamonds for yourself on that day. And here we have the map by scorecard. Map number 1, Game is on Army, will be at the first position with 54 points. Look over to that. Kill advantage playing once again this role, and 31 points for Black Ace. Out of control getting 22. 21 for Team Marcos Esports, and Black Ops will be on the 5th position with 16 total points.
Yep, definitely. And the main thing about this particular game is we have all the 12 teams here. So there are lots of chances for you to get those kills. UNC with a total of 14, DCT Light 13, Blood Eagle 12, Never Ever 6, Impact 5 2, FF Raw 2, and Python Games 1. I mean, out of the 12 teams, only 2 teams are the teams who hasn't got a lot of kills, but every other team, they had been fragging out, they had been getting some kills for themselves, and that is definitely going to help them in longer run because we do have Purgatory and Kalahari left. And it is going to be interesting to see the map of Purgatory. It is going to be interesting to see how the players of Game is on Army and Black Ace, are they gonna maintain this streak and go on consistently, or are we gonna see some comeback from the team at the bottom half of the score table? I mean, this is definitely an interesting question, and this is definitely something interesting that I really want to see on the map of Bermuda, on the map of Purgatory. But before that, I mean, we need to see the MVPs as well. And I mean, to be honest, this map by scorecard, it just tells us that the game is still on, and you have to be a little bit more consistent, and you have to get a little bit more kills, and you can even get qualified. You can even get in towards that upper half of that scoreboard, there, brother.
Yes, exactly. To get up in the upper half of the scoreboard. And here it comes the MVP scorecard of map number one. It is going to be Rohit from Game is on Army, getting 6 kills. Well, Turin.exe, shotgun shots, grenade shots, and here are they are. With that, talking about Yadav G, 4 kills for the team Marcos Esports. Yadav G gets the third position on the third position. But yeah, if we talk about one thing here, Doctor, that is going to be Jurin. What an amazing, amazing performance. And yes, I need to talk about one thing. I will for sure tell you after you come from a big doctor that who was the team that qualified to round number three.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'll definitely would like to know who is the team that is gonna qualify in for round number three. But yes, now we are going into purgatory, and purgatory
Yeah.
is gonna be interesting here, Mrudul. I mean, we have seen so much aggression in the map of Bermuda. I really don't know what are we gonna expect in the map of purgatory. What should we anticipate? Are we anticipating a slow gameplay, a passive gameplay? Or are we expecting a completely aggressive gameplay coming up from the teams? I really don't know because I wasn't expecting this much aggression in the map of Bermuda there.
Well, yes, exactly. I was not expecting this much amazing, amazing, aggressive performances coming up in front of us. But yes, still up for that Purgatory and Kalahari map. But we saw some amazing, amazing clashes in match number one. Purgatory was full of those top clashes. We know these are the top three teams from round number one. They have qualified, they have did the hard work here, and they will be coming here for their position. So yeah, drop clashes can come up because they have not played in the same lobby. So drop clashes can come up, but still, if there is a study, there can be the performance. And here it comes, the flight path. The flight path starts from the marble works. Wind go on towards the forge area, cutting the map into an exact 1:1 ratio.
Yep, exact 1:1 ratio, and that is gonna be interesting right now because I mean 1:1 ratio. The teams are gonna get to good positions. They will be separated from each other, and if we see drop clashes, they are gonna be aggressive. And just as I said, the team number 12 and 8 on the crossroads area, and they are gonna fight up as soon as they reach here. Black 777 is gonna get the first blood 55 seconds into the game. Not even 1 minute, and here comes the aggression from team number 8. I mean, this guy has taken down another player, and oh, here comes Team IMP. They are just rushing onto the players of Team Not 12 and just humiliating and annihilating them. The threads are gonna go in both of the teams' favor, but now it is leading into the favor of Team. What? Mamba got 3 kills, 4 kills. This guy single-handedly eliminated a whole squad which was just dominating his teammates right now, Mrutal.
Well, yes, that was a clutch, and that was a clutch that Team NE needed. GB Mamba getting 4 kills in front of his teammates. Well, that was an amazing, amazing performance, but still, he has to lose Rishabh FF. Well, that's a backlash. Team number 5, what is he doing? Don't he know, doesn't he know that team number 11 is in front of him?
I mean, he is in a huge trouble. If he gets spotted down by a player and the player takes him down, and that is gonna be GGWP for him. But still, he is making their way on that moat house. I really don't know why. What's the current situation? What's the obsession? And how are they gonna be? I mean, how are they gonna be doing this? And how are they gonna take over them, Mrudu?
Oh yeah, yes, exactly. But see that thing, team number 10, team number 11, and team number 5 quite close to each other, doctor. And here we can see team number 9 present on the ski lodge area. We can see team number 3 that is on the 402. Team number 11, they have spotted team number 5. Well, they are on the shorter island. And here we can see some of those amazing shots being traded on. Team number 11 against team number 5. There comes the third party from team number 10. He is going against PLS dopamine. Shots being fired down. M16A4 for the charge. Shots being fired on by those SKS2. First knock coming up on team number 10. Another knock. The players have dropped off in the water. But now the only thing is they can be eliminated. And there will be only one single player surviving from team number T. And right now we can see team BE Iconic FF. Iconic FF will be the last guy from his team, and he is looking not good on that position. And here we can see some of those fire shots being traded on towards Iconic FF. He will be the last guy from team number 10. 3 minutes 47 seconds into the game, we can see 11 teams and 39 players here. Well, Iconic FS Hike is best. BLS Dopamine out of the game. And now we can see T number 10 against T number 11. One kill that BE did not even expect. They got that. And now let's see if he can perform a 1 versus 3 against Team BLS. And if mistakes are performed here, it could be one of those amazing, easy 1v3s here. But still, let's see what happens here. 1 minute 20 seconds left, and we can see the second zone is coming up in no time. BLS Medar on a right flank. We can see Iconic FF down to that position. Well, he's going to take down the second guy. Can confirm his kill if the cover does not come in. Oh,
Whoa.
just in time the cover came in, but they could not revive Mins there, and Mins has been confirmed. Only 2 guys from BLS surviving. Well, that was bad, Cracky. That was a bad situation.
Flushing the player there. I mean, you could have gone for a 1v4 clutch, but I mean, that guy gave up on his life. I mean, he just wanted to secure the kill so badly. I mean, he focused on him so badly. I mean, that he ignored the other players. And I mean, I mean, could have focused on the other players, he could have done better. Maybe a 1v3 or maybe a 1v4, but flushing the single guy, I mean, all right, so maybe it was his last wish for this game. So he got taken out as a trade. Now 10 teams, 36 players, and this is the first zone now closing in. And after this first zone, what I really feel is we'll be having a lot of teams closing into each other, because I mean, it's after so long that we are having those 10 teams and 36 players still alive after the first circle.
Well, yes, exactly. 36 players, 10 teams still surviving. And here we can see team number 5 approaching team number 9. Team number 9, they have a good position. They have a good loot out there. But still, they are focused in a short position. So they can be taken advantage of. But right now, we can see the warning coming up. The players will have to rotate in a time of 3 minutes and 40 seconds. The 4 zone has formed. And with that, 2 eliminations back to back. Impact 5 and 1 more team eliminated out of the game. Only the last players were surviving, but not for a long time.
Yep. And now it's team number 5. It's one player, that is Alpha Devil, super close to 4 players. I mean, if he is aware of the fact that there are like 4 guys in front of him, better run of this area. I mean, if he is unaware, I mean, you are very close to danger. It could be a problematic situation for you, and there will be no backup from your teammates. So it's better to run away. And yes, he was, despite aware of the fact that there was some people around him, so he ran away, and that's a good decision for now. 10 these 10 teams, what I really feel is they're playing super passive. They don't want to risk themselves. They don't want to do anything wrong. I mean, if they do that, they might get punished, and we have all 10 teams alive for now. Not all 10, like after 2 teams being eliminated, it's team BE and team IMP getting out of the game. Team Gate, team BA, team BLS, team TM, ODC, and UMC as well. These were the total of 6 teams, and the rest 4 are still alive.
Well, yes, the rest four are still alive here, Cracky. And here we can see, as you stated, 10 teams and 36 players. So, yeah, some teams
Yeah.
facing those player disadvantages too. But, yeah, now I can hear you clear, Cracky. Right now, as we can see, team number 9, they are going against team number 5. Well, that can be an open position here. First zone closing in. Warning coming up. Only 1 minute for the teams to rotate. Team number 5 will be holding their position inside that short area. While team number 9 is making a rotation, they don't care about that. Well. Here we can see some more shots being dealt on by the guys, and we can see Vidar. They have a position. ANI not waiting for a
Yep.
long time. Will take that parafol spray, and with that, the first guy goes down, and here comes a rush by that M187 in his hand. Ujwal will take down Surya for that rush, but here comes a good third party, a good cover fire to Black Ops, eliminated within a short period of time. Surya has been confirmed, but three guys saved, two kills confirmed, another score out of the game.
Yep, one more team out of the game, and it was like three more players for the team. We had 10 teams and 36 players in the game, and now we are left with only 9 and 33. So it's looking really good.
Well, it is looking really good. And as you stated, 19s and 33 players wanted will be in the open. Rohit taking up that MA2B shot, knocking down one guy out there. OCT Aditya will be picked up, but down to only 10 HP. Oh, sorry for that. It is not OCT, it is DCT Aditya. And here we can see team
Yeah.
number 6 going against team number 7.
A lot of shots being fired on Wanted, and I mean, Aristo wants him to be dead. Wanted barely breathing somehow, but the backup will be there. On the other side, on Team DCT, two players will be falling, and all two will be revived, I guess, with that glue ball being deployed. That's good strategy to revive your teammate. But Aristo, who revived his one teammate, now falls as well, and he needs a revive as soon as possible. All four players will be back in the game, but Team DCT, let's see how they are gonna carry out, how they are gonna move with it. But wait, Aristo, I don't think Sahatak is all right. I thought he disconnected, but he is there and he is gonna stick to the revive very soon. Aristo will be getting that revive, and Aditya with that M82B is trying to do some sort of damage. But I mean, for now, he is not able to connect any of those shots. Team number 3 and team number 9 are super close in for now. I really think that this time this fight is going to be interesting to watch, because team number 9, they are going to go completely open if they take down one or two players of team number 3, and from the cover fire team number 3 will be shutting them down. What I really feel is what's going to happen in this fight.
Well, Cracky looking over to this fight, the zone going in the open, the zone going in the fields area. It is not looking good for the teams here. Team number 3 going against team number 9. The shots being dealt, iconic, will take down Alpha Devil in the open, and there comes a kill confirmation. 12 minutes coming up on the score time too. With that, some shots being fired down, half HP for that player, but there goes a grenade. Will take some damage, but will be in a good cover there. Turin, team number 9 against those teammates. Annie will be taking down Tushar in the open, and that will be the end for his life right now.
Yeah, MLA goes down. He will be taken out completely. And Team Alpha has been completely eliminated by Team SYN. And that's a triple kill coming in for Annie. That's just amazing. But for now, if we look on the current action, that's on team number 3 and team number 9. Both of the teams are trying their level best to do some sort of damage, but they are not able to do that. But what I really feel is, as one knock is gonna come in, the push will be there. And team number 9, look how aggressive they are. They got one knock, but the revival will be there on S-War. It's a 4v4 close range fight now, which is gonna be favoring who the aggressive team is. Team number 9 going for one more knock. Akash was the one to take one more player down for the team. That was Ryder. Now Justin goes down, and team number 3, I don't think they are looking good at all. Now the last player for them will be I mean, alive for a while, but what can he do is the main thing.
Well, yes, exactly. With that landmine, oh my god, Verma coming up with a great landmine. We'll take down the last guy from Marcos Esports, and they have been eliminated at that 8th position. Team number 7, that is DCT, is going against team number 9. And 30 minutes on the mark, there goes a grenade. Aditya will be knocked down.
Yep, he goes down, and the team number 9, they are gonna close in once again. They tried their level best closing in this time, but team number 7 players, Team DCT, they had such brilliant teamwork present there. It was just fantastic. And look at Aristo, he got balls to come close in by being that bush, and he is trying to find someone for himself with that shotgun, but now switches to his M249, tries to shoot, does a lot of damage, but that was not just enough. He gets taken down as the cover was there, and now it's a 3v4. Actually, team number 7 looking in a big problem. What are they gonna do? Aditya barely breathing on 10 HP, running for his life, will be punished very soon. And team number 9, I mean, they wiped out 2 teams single-handedly all by themselves and on this single compound only. They are looking super good, but team number 6, oh, they are trying their level best to do some sort of damage, to find some sort of knocks for them. I mean, if they get that, they will try to close in as the third party.
Well, it is going to be a fourth party indeed, Cracky. As you stated, 2 teams wiped out by team number 9 single-handedly on that single compound. This will be a fourth party here. But right now, the zone coming in the open, the zone coming closing in. We can see the fourth zone also here. Julmi official making some amazing knocks there. Hawk Rahul, once again, he was confirmed by a sniper rifle on that Bermuda map. He has been confirmed on the Purgatory map by a sniper rifle. Well, that's a bad situation for the team. But right now, as we see the zone is going to close in favor of team number 1. The split that team number 1 has formed, it is going to be so good for them. Alone firing some shots will find the triple kill, and with that, one more team out of the game.
Only 5 teams, 16 players alive in this end game circle. It's the fourth circle, which is now closing in the upcoming 36 seconds. And that is going to be where the main problem begins. In the circle, there's not going to be much space to work with, not even much compounds. Only one compound is there in the circle, which is already for team number 1. I mean, they have such a brilliant position for the circle, in the circle for now, but let's see if they are going to capitalize on that. One player is a bit split. That's going to be Ribbo. He is now being breezed, and the players like Tarun and his other teammates are trying to do some sort of damage. He's kind of vulnerable right now, and he is just getting shots from left, right, and center. Ribbo, I knew it. He is not going to survive for long. That's going to be the elimination for Ribbo. So 4 teams and 12 players alive in this game. Up Frozen, upcoming with those quad kill, looking super good. And now these 4 teams will be fighting in the end game circle.
Well, yes, exactly. Right now, we can see team number 1, team number 9, and team number 6 in the open. Frozen going for a knock on GIO Torun. Will take that knock, but that is quite far away. Will not confirm it. But yeah, that is a great knock to for team number 6 to stop. But the zone goes for the team number 9. They are just amazing with those kills. Akash comes in the open, out of control. Iconic was the last guy, and he has been eliminated by that zone. 2 squads looking good with those players. But team number 9 standing strong with 4 of those guys. 2 guys outside the zone, 2 guys inside the zone. That is going to be a great fit here.
Yeah, that's looking super good. And despite having such big space in the circle, that's going to be the big thing. If they are going to handle, if they are going to hold that area properly, that's going to be the main thing. Because team number 1, they are doing a lot of damage to these players. B.A. Verma being shot from his left, and he is just trying to not to, make any kind of eye contact with that guy. But from the front, it's team number 6 who is now also trying to close it into the circle. Prem onto the team number 6 goes down. Tarun gets taken down as well through the glue wall, and now he will be completed very soon as as the grenades, the grenade launcher, shots are being fired on him. But on the other side, Wama loses his life as well. Team number one trying their level best to get inside the circle, but there are shots everywhere, left, right, and center, and they don't have much things to do. Team number one being completely pushed, being completely vulnerable there. 1 HP remaining on Akash. Now he finally gets taken
Whoa!
down. It's frozen. Now let's see what can he do there. It's 2 versus 3 fight where team number 9 is having the biggest advantage, I could say. Frozen is the last man for his team. Let's see what can he do. Trying to go for a revival, but no, he decides to peek with that. Groza takes down one, but finally gets taken down, and the booyah will be coming in for team number 9 very nicely.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, once again, some of those consistent performances by these teams. Gaming is on getting eliminated on the third position. They performed till the end at this team in this game also. But yeah, what an amazing booyah came that came up for Black Ace. If I saw the name correct, yes, it was Black Ace. Black Ace getting the booyah in the second map. Well, this was match number two, Cracky, and match number one was really good for the teams. But yes, match number two, map number one, that was Bermuda. It was an amazing performance showed by Gaming is on. Now Black is coming up with a booyah in second map.
Good stuff by team Black Ace, and very well played. I mean, the teamwork in the last circle was just amazing, was on point, and we really enjoyed that. I really think like the way they played, the way they were aggressive, the way they were ripping things apart, the way they were digging those graves for the enemies, for the opponents, it was just fantastic. And the way they played, the teamwork was present. And ladies and gentlemen, you know that team, the word itself means together everyone achieves more. So if the teamwork is there, if your team is properly coordinating in every single situation, in every single fight, it's a easy peasy win victory and a win for you. So that's what happened. Black Ace playing very nicely, every single thing was on point, and I mean, 3 players being alive in the last circle, in the last end game circle. I mean, what else can you expect? Because the manpower they had in the last circle, it was just fantastic. And the way they utilized that, I mean, I have no other words. The way they mind blown us, it was just fantastic.
Well, yes, exactly. They mind blown us. Well, that was a great term, Cracky. But still, if we talk about the performances of these two teams, they have been consistent throughout these two games. Well, they can confirm their spot, but we have seen teams like getting no booyah throughout these 3 games, but still coming up top in the table and qualifying for round number three. Well, it is a best of three. We are going to see total 4 best of 3s today. With that, we are down with one best of three. Second best of three is still going on. With that, we see the map wise scorecard of this map, that is map number two, Black Ace, coming up with a booyah, 30 rank points, 22 kill points. Well, that means they had 11 freaking kills, getting 52 total points. Even after that, Gaming is on Army got third position. Still, they'll be coming up on the fifth position in this map by scorecard. So yeah, good points for them. Good consistency maintained, but UNC out of control were just out of control.
Yeah, they were. And the way Team Blackish managed to get that booyah, I mean, with those 11 amazing kills and total of 52 points, they are on the top of this leaderboard. I mean, Team UNC, they are not even close. It's a 14-point gap between those two teams. And out of control, getting those only 25 points makes it on 27-point difference for Team Black Ace. That was a great, I will say, great teamwork by Team Black Ace. The way they played, the way the kills were present, the way the manpower was still alive in the last circle. It was on point game, and I mean, Black Ace, amazing. They were just amazing. Never ever is gonna finish off on the fourth position with total of 22 points. I mean, if they even had 3 more, they could have been on the third position. So that's a better position, I would say. Geo Army, despite getting finished off on the third position, they were not having enough of those kill points, so they are gonna end up with that 21 total points, taking them onto the fifth position in the leaderboard.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, we had Black Ops getting on 6 with 12. Oh my god, they had 5 kills. Well, they got out in the game quite early, still getting 5 freaking kills. Black Ops will be placed on the 6th position. DCT Light getting 8. Python Gems will also get 8, but yeah, the kill points advantage was with DCT Light, so they'll get placed above them. Marcos Esports getting 4. Blood Eagle getting 3. FF Raw also getting 3. Impact 5 will be on the 12th position with 2 points. So yeah, this was the map by scorecard for map number 2, but still left with the Kalahari action, Kraki.
Yeah, Kalahari is gonna be the one of the map that we should be looking for because the map is so rigid. It's just amazing. And I would love to see how the players are gonna play on the Kalahari map. But before going on to Kalahari, let's head on towards the MVP list. Let's see who are all the MVPs that we have on our screens.
Well, the MVPs will be coming up on our screen. Some amazing performances by these players, some amazing gameplays being shown in front of us. And here it is on that Infinix Note 10 series. Jurin.exe from Black Ace once again coming up on that leaderboard, and now will be leading the leaderboard for his team. So 5 kills for the team, and standing at the first position. Frozen from Team UNC will be at the second position with 5 kills too. Mamba from Never Ever will be at the third position with 4 kills.
Yep, Mamba from Team Never Ever will be getting those 4 kills for the team. And I mean, the way teams played, the way these players played, it was just fantastic to witness. And it was a pleasure for me to cast these games. But let's see what's going to happen in the map of Kalahari. We have our lobby ready, we have our game ready, and we'll be moving towards it very soon. But before that, I would say the team Black Ace, it was a well-deserved victory for them. What are your expectations in the next map that's going to be the Kalahari? Because Kalahari is such a map where you need both teamwork and good circle prediction. I mean, if you have that Google prediction, the circle prediction for yourself, it's just amazing. You can have those height advantages, you can have those compounds. It's just fantastic to go on the map Kalahari. So let's see who is gonna get that booyah in this game. We are starting once again with those 12 teams and 48 players, and that's after so long that I'm witnessing every single team in the game. So I am super excited. We have our plane path starting from the northeastern side of the map, ending somewhere around the southwestern side. Maybe we will obviously have some of those gunfights or maybe drop clashes. It is most probably going to be on the foundation area, and if not there, maybe towards the Santa area.
Yes, exactly. With that, the fight engages on the foundation area. Team number 10 going against team number 7. DCD getting that first knock will be confirming the first blood by that UMP. It is an IMP going in for a third party against team number 10. Well, it is not looking good. Bison, here it comes. And the kill has been confirmed by shotgun. Team number 10 down to only 2 guys. And that was a great third party. We saw 1 minute 23 seconds into the game. The squads are still here present in the foundation area. While he makes a glue wall, it was the only glue wall this player had. He is firing some shots there. Well, it is an artificial cover. It can go down anytime. Team number 10 going for a left flank there. We'll see one of those guys. Yash! What? How can he miss that? Okay. Well, the second spray was actually really good. And with that, Aristo knock on his feet.
Yep, and now it's team number 8. I mean, sandwiched between two teams. They might get shot from left, right, and center. They gotta be careful there. On the front, they have team number 7, who is like a bit disturbed. What I see, they don't have good weapons to work with. They got one Thompson, a killer bolt action, AUG, and maybe what I really think is team number 8 exactly know the situation that they are not having those great weapons. And look at team number 10. Despite knowing the fact that they lost 2 players here, they're still not going away for their lives. They want to fight right now. They want to take some sort of great action with these teams, these two teams actually, and one knock now will be coming in for team number 10. It was Iconic who got the knock and got the kill there, but let's see, can he get some more in this fight? Because two teams, it's team number 7 and team number 8 on a 4v4 fight, and team number 10 once again starting with a 2 casualty on board.
Yes, exactly. With that, we see a two casualty on board, one casualty for team number 8 too. So yeah, the only team standing strong will be team number 7. Will they are still close. No team is fall backing from the situation. They really want to fight it hard. Well, down to 3 minutes. With that, we see the first elimination. Impact 5 is out of the game in no time.
One team already out, 11 teams, 42 players to work with. Team number 9 and 6 closing in onto each other. It's team number 9 who has the advantage, and obviously they are going to capitalize on that. They are not all going to let them go, and now Iconic is also running for his life. I mean, he was brave enough to even step in these fights, but not even having those teammates to give him some sort of backup. I mean, he was the one who was doing the job for the team. He got one kill. Now we'll be confirming the second. And I mean, he really have that. I would love to give him that bravery award for now. To fight in this 1v 4v3 situation, which is now a 1v3 apparently, but it was once a 1v 4v3. It was a 2v 4v3 actually, where this team, team number 10, had no advantage, had no great weapons, but still, Iconic Free Fire manages to get those 2 big kills for himself. Now, he will be trying his level best to do some sort of damage to team number 7, and he will be trying to flush out the players as well. As Aditya is super low to HP, he doesn't have much heal to work with. He should heal himself first of all, but for now, Iconic has compromised his position after shooting with that UMP. Now has been spotted. The players are trying to hunt him. It's a 1v3 to work in. He is going to take down Aditya, who was low to HP. But on the other side, Aristo is going to take the trade, and that's going to be it for him. 10 teams,
Well, yes.
36 teams now in the game, and that's where the final, first circle now starts to close in.
Well, yes, with that, the first circle starts to close in, and in no time, we will be there on the third circle. Well, seeing those 10 squads, 2 squads eliminated on the foundation area, it is the victory for team number 7. Here we can see team number 2 right now present in a single squad house, while one player is approaching team number 4. Okay, he's far. I thought team number 4 is present on the refinery area. Well, he can be there on the refinery area. And as we know, the zone is closing in the center. It can go towards the bayfront, or if it will go towards the refinery, team number 2 is in a great situation here. Warning has come up, the siren has rung off. You have to rotate for the next zone 2. Team DCT coming up with the rotation. They don't have meds. Well, they have kills, but they don't have meds. And right now, the only thing they need is going to be medicines, is going to be those first aid kits, those mushrooms for the healings. Well, while we can see Team BA here with 3 kills, they have got 1 squad out of the game. Well, only one player from gaming is on, will be surviving. Let's see what is going to come up from this team. Game is on army, down to only 1 player. Let's see how exactly he survives. But right now, the performances are pretty good. And as we see the zone is favoring all of those teams. The only team that is outside the zone will be team number 4.
Yep, and it's team number 1 and team number 9 apparently who are super close to each other. Maybe they will be having some sort of fights, or maybe they see each other. They will be preparing for the next fight, and I really want to see how these players are preparing those defenses and those attacks by team number 9. But team number 9, one player that is Jurin has been spotted. I mean, it's a situation where you are spotted and the players can't attack you because you have enough backup for yourself. Look at Akash doing some sort of damage with his M82B, trying to do some sort of wall bang as well, but not gonna capitalize on that. It's still a 4v4 where team number 1 is looking to have much more space, much more area covered with, and team number 9 looking so desperate to find at least one knock. But the first player goes down. It's on team number 1. The casualty and Verma once again on the team number 9 falls in. It's a 2v3 actually to work with. Alone is super low to HP, who is healing, and now it's 2v2. Jurin healing himself, and Alone they are trying their level best to do some sort of damage. But team number 1, I mean, they both are playing together. If you want to take them down, one grenade is needed. Team number 9, Akash is going to get revived. Alone revived him as soon as Jurin fought off again. Once again, a 2v2. Still a 2v2. But this time now the advantage is shifting towards team number 1. It's the last man for Team BA. That is going to be Akash, the Booyah winners of the last game. Akash will be taken out as well. And Team number 1, with just one casualty, is going to wipe out the whole team. And 4 kills for them. 3 on Cool, 69, 1 for Karthik. And there you go.
Yes, exactly. Some more kills coming up. Only 2 guys from Team DTC will be surviving. Hawk Rahul will be the last guy. Dopamine. Whoa! Shotgun 1 versus 4. Triple kill coming up for Dopamine. 4 kills from this guy. And yes, triple kill came up. Quadra kill came up. And that was one hell of a 1 versus 4 cracky. With that, the siren has rung off. The players will have to rotate for the third zone too. And here's the warning mark on the map. 9 minutes and 30 seconds. The third zone is getting closed in. And let's see if the players will rotate for that. Look over to the trades. Well, the players were the snakes on those shrines area. Well, they were poisoned too, but right now those poison snakes have been taken out from the game. And here we can see team number 11 looking really strong in the center circle.
Yep, but team number 3 and team number 4, it's team PG versus team TM, which are super close to each other. And team number 4, look at the desperation to close in. Sort of trying his level best to, run towards the team number 3 players, that is Yadav. But you need some knocks. And on the other side, one more player, that was the guy from team number 4 who was just blindly rushing, got punished just now. But Saurav will be coming in with his M87. He's going to take down Yadav, is going to take out a trade. But on the other side, 2 more players falls in. It's Jackson all by himself with M1014. What can he do? It doesn't look like that he can do much, but at least he's gonna try. He's gonna go for the revive. First of all, a grenade is being cooked. Some grenades will be coming his way, and the damage will be there. Jackson drops down off the roof to avoid that grenade, but I mean, on the ground there was one more guy waiting for him. Both of the 2 players getting revived and coming back in the game. It's gonna be a 2v3 fight to work with, but can they win it? Can they do some retaliation damage? But no, SS Green IP will be shutting them down. And team number 3, again, getting out of the game very early.
Well, yes, with that, team number 4 making a rotation by those zip lines. Well, they are still not in the zone. Team number 1 also down to 3 guys. So most of the teams down to 3 guys. The players having 4 of those guys still surviving will be having that advantage, Tracky. But the zone will go in exact center of Foundation and Refinery. Well, if it came to Foundation, I'll be happy about that. But if it comes to team number 1, team number 11 and team number 5, it is going to be the advantage for them because they have a good position. Third party by team number 12. Well, they have no kills, but now having that clear advantage, Rishabh FF takes the kill there. Black Ops out of the game at 7th position.
Yep. One more team out of the game. 6 team and 18 players alive in this one. Kalahari is a big map. So what I feel is we see very less teams fighting. They try to avoid the fight, but this time the clocks is ticking the other way. We have seen a lot of players fighting in the early early moments of the game, and they are losing right now. But on the other side, it's team number 7, Yash, closing in on team number 5, surprising them with an MP40. He's gonna take down one, gonna play with that Chrono Shield, and gonna find one more for himself, gonna secure one, and will be securing the second as no cover is present. Yash getting away with those two murders. He's still alive.
Well, I think the 7 murders are there for us. Sorry, let's see if we can get those 7 murders or not. But right now, we can see the 5 squads still surviving strong. 14 players in the game team. Any confirming 2 kills. Well, they have eliminated Black Ops, and now they have the position. The thing I was really just like I was just thinking if it could happen, it could be really dangerous for the other squads, and it has happened. The
Oh, look at
position
Rishabh.
advantage. Well, he was trying to climb in, but I think so. The angle was really, really difficult. Well, the second angle he made, he is there on top position, and having that platform, having those covers will be a lot of it. Whoa! That exact quick slow, that exact quick scope will take down one guy from team number 4. DCT Aristo going against Tushar will take him down through that shotgun. Alpha Devil confirming the third knock here, and Yash will be eliminated. Aristo will be the last guy surviving from his team. Aristo correct that kill confirmed from Tushar. Team number 1 trying to come in the open will be getting shot down by team number 12.
Yep, and team number 7, it's the last man. That's going to be Aristo, surviving all alone in this end game circle. It's 5 teams and 11 players, but look at the position of team number 12. They got such a brilliant position for now. I mean, if any of other teams try to close in or try to enter in the zone, they will do severe damage. And team number 12 just holding,
Whoa!
but no, that image you be shot. SS Green. Ooh, that was crispy. He's gonna find a knock, but unfortunately, he's not gonna secure him.
Well, that was crispy, and with that, a shutdown once again by Python Gens and DCT. They have been eliminated at the 5th position. Here comes a close in by team number 5. Well, they have nothing to lose. They can make team number 12 lose here. Legend Boom is right now outside. Well, as soon as the fire shots came up from 3 sides, he decides to go back on some other position. Blossom, but oh, sorry for that. It was Legend Blossom. By that MP5K will confirm that kill. Team number 2. Oh my god, only 2 teams here. That is going to be team number 1 and team number 12. UP Rudbo coming in the open. Cool 669. Oh my god, 2 guys knocked down. Well, the kills are coming up for the team. 2 versus 2 incoming. 1 guy knocked down, only 1 guy surviving, but it is going to be a 1 versus 1. The player is being revived. He comes down. He comes down with a shotgun in his hand. Was not having that. Takes it out. Let's see if we can get that. No. MP40. Here it comes. And a 2 versus 4 executed by team number 1. It is going to be a booyah for team UP.
Yeah, the way they played it was just fantastic, and the position. I mean, in every sort of battleground game, if you have a higher ground, you have the better chances to win any sort of fight, and that's what they,
Right.
capitalized on.
Well, exactly. I think the team that was on the height advantage position, it was team number 12, and the guys that there were the only 2 guys surviving. They were trying to come into the zone. Well, if they could have been taken out there, if they could have been confirmed out there, it was a GG for team number 12. But still, they came in
Yeah.
the open and they got a 2 versus 4 executed against a height advantage squad, and it is a booyah for the squad that was on the lower rate. So yes, it will be team UNC getting a booyah in this match and still having that height advantage. It was a bad game for team number 12. In the end, they lost that fight. A 2 versus 4 came up, and UNC will be the crown taking kings here, and they will win the third map. Let's see, 3 teams, 3 different booyahs. If they will be the 3 teams qualifying for the next round or not, or some other team maintaining that consistency comes up in the top 3. Well, we'll have to look over to the overall scorecard for that. But right now, talking about the map by scorecard, let's see who tops the table right now.
Yeah, I am super excited because we have seen a lot of kills on the other teams as well. So getting that booyah will obviously give you a bit of advantage with those 30 points.
Yeah.
But kill points really matters. If you get even 10 kills, 20 extra points will be there in your pocket. And I mean that's not that hard. That's not that easy. I agree. It's even Steven. If you want to go aggressive, you get kills. Higher the risk, higher the award is gonna be. So
Right.
kill points. I mean, since the meta has been changed, the way the players go for kills, it's just fantastic to witness. But first of all, let's have a look on the scorecard. What does it look like? How the players who are gonna be the main teams that are gonna qualify. This was the last game of this best of three. That was the map of Kalahari, and only I guess three teams are gonna qualify from this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
only the three
So
teams,
three
the
teams
top three
will be
teams.
only
Yeah.
qualifying. Yeah.
Only the top three teams from that overall scorecard will qualify for round number three of Group C. And here we see on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, the map by scorecard comes in 46 points for Team UNC, 30 rank points, 16 kill points. That will make the total for them. Never ever getting 34. Python Gems will be on the third position with 23 points. DCT Light getting 22. And FF Raw will be on the fifth position with 21 points, Cracky.
Yup. And the way these five teams played, it was just fantastic. Black Ops getting those six rank points for them in this game, total of 14, as they had four kills, four extra kills. Team Out of Control got 13 total points, 3 rank, and 5 kills points. I mean, 5 kills and 10 kill points. That was just fantastic. Team Black Ace, in the last game, they got the booyah, but this time getting taken out at the 8th position. I don't know what went wrong, but better be careful
Mhm.
next time. Black Ace with just 10 points, Geo Army with those 8, Marcos ES with those 6, Blood Eagle with those 5, and Impact 5 with those 2. So that was it for the scorecard. Team UNC will be getting the Boya, as you guys all know, with total of 46 points. It was a wonderful game to witness, and now we'll be heading towards the MVPs, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is going to be on the top? And all three. I mean, go for your guesses, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. I would love to go for that. But right now, um, if I go for my guesses, UNC performed really consistent throughout these three games. So yeah, they will be one of that on that top three position. But some amazing, amazing booyahs by a single team. So yeah, let's see. UNC is for sure confirmed, but I'll have to look over to that overall scorecard. Not predicting right now. Well, we can predict some of those MVPs. The MVPs will be getting the most amount of kills, and here it is. Cool, 6-9, getting 6 kills. Well, if the other player got 9 kills from the team, it could have been much better. But right now, talking about Cool 6-9 here, getting 6 kills for UNC, and he will be the lone guy there from his team, getting some amazing performance, getting 12 freaking points for the team. Well, that is how you participate best out of your team. But right now, we talk about Rishabh FF getting 4 kills from Never Ever. Dopamine from Black Ops will be there with 4 kills. Well, those 4 kills was a 1 versus 4, and I think Raki he deserved this position to be on the third position, the MVP scorecard.
Yup, and this was the MVP scorecard. Team UNC having that guy, I mean, on the top of the MVP scorecard. Cool 6969. Well played, buddy. I mean, in this game, he got his number of 6, which he had in on his name. Cool 69, the number 6. He got 6 kills, but let's see if he's gonna get those 9 kills in the next game. I'll be super excited for that. But before going to that, we'll be having some more games coming in very shortly.
Indeed, and with that, we have our overall scorecard for the next time. And here it is on our screen on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Coming up, we can see UNC, Black Ace, and Camazon Army qualifying for the round number 3, 98, 93, 83. Well, this is the first time, Cracky, we are seeing three teams really, really close to each other qualifying for round number 3.
Yep, indeed. These are going to be the three teams that are going to qualify. The rest of the nine leaves. Never ever, Out of Control, DCT Light, Black Ops, Python, James, Team Marcos, ES, FF, Raw, Blood Eagle, and Impact 5. These nine will leave, will say a goodbye and a better luck next time, and we'll see you guys later. But these three teams, Geo Army, with those total of 83 points, 28 from the kill, that's gonna be 14 of the total kills, and 55 rank points. On the other side, it's Black Ace with those total of 93 points, total of 44 kill points. I mean, they were the team who were just aggressive more than any other team. Total of 44 points, which means they got like 22 total kills in these three games, which
Yeah.
is just amazing. They got like 49 a rule of surviving points, so that's decent. They got the booyah 30 for them, and in the two games, the games were not that great. Team UNC on the other side getting total of 98 points, 40 kill points, which means 20 kills for them as well, and total of 58 rank points. So that was it for this scorecard. And these three teams will be now going for the round three. So let's see how it's gonna go. And the rest leaves as we all know about it.
Well, yes, with that, guys, we'll go for a short ad break and we'll be right
Yeah.
back with match number 3. Welcome back once again, people, to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. I'm your caster, Mridul Kapoor, and here is me, and here is Cracky with me, joining me as my co-caster for the evening.
Yep, it is a great day indeed. And now, once again, we'll be starting with the best of three. Starting with the
Yeah.
map Bermuda, and following will be coming up Purgatory and then Kalahari. So it's going to be good stuff.
Yes, exactly. It is going to be good stuff, Cracky. But as we know, we are done with two best of threes. That was match number one and match number two. We have seen a
Yeah.
total six teams qualifying for the next round, that is round number three. And after that round number three, the teams will qualify for the level two stage. And the level two stage will have one of those top tier teams from the Indian Free Fire scene too. So make sure you are there, updated with us. So make sure you follow all our social media handles so you get the dates when is level 2 starting from and when can you see your teams playing out here in the level 1 too. So make sure you follow all our social media handles. And also talking about a giveaway, 1,50,000 worth of Free Fire diamonds to be given away throughout these streams. So make sure you follow our Instagram handle of India Today Gaming. The winners are updated each and every day there. Make sure to keep on spamming those hashtags on YouTube and Facebook chats. That is hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFame.
Yep, you can do that stuff to get yourself 150,000 worth of diamonds. I mean, you're not gonna get it all together. We are gonna distribute it very, very slowly. 500 each day to every single player. We choose three winners daily. So, like, this is the action for 3 months. Every single day, you're gonna get 500 diamonds if you watch, if you spam, if you do the stuff. That's it. And it doesn't require much. You just need to be present at the stream, enjoy the game because it's your favorite game, it's mine favorite as well, and buy a lot of stuff with those diamonds. I mean, it doesn't matter if you keep on collecting them or spending them daily. If you collect them daily, I mean, if you get most of them, like 50,000 in these 30-day or 3 month scenario, I mean, you
Yeah.
can buy a lot of in-game stuff.
Oh, yes, exactly. If you are one of those lucky guys in these days, so make sure you are there on the chats throughout the stream because our moderators are present there on all the chats. They know if you are missing a single minute from the stream. So make sure, guys, you're active. And with that, really rooting for some new teams coming up for a best of three in front of us. So like those are not new teams, but still the top three teams from each of that best of one, they have qualified for round number two. Let's see how they perform in this round number two in a best of three: Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari.
Yep, the first game obviously is going to be the map Bermuda. Everything is going to be same, but now we'll be having the all 12 teams different. This is
Yeah.
a different best of three, and let's see how it's going to go. What is the play style of the players? And first of all, let's head on towards the map. I mean, how the plane path looks like. Plane path seems like a decent one, starting from the northwestern area of this map and ending towards the southeastern side of the map. So dividing the whole map into 40 to 60 ratio. And what I think is these 10 teams and 40 players won't be having much of those gunfights. They're looking pretty chill. I mean, from the beginning, I mean, no one is dropping early. They are taking their time. They are letting other players go wheresoever they want to let them go. And in the last time, they are dropping off the plane. On peak, we have at least two teams. Sentosa Island also does have two teams. So these are some places where we might see some of action. But first of all, it's going to be peak where the action will be on the peak.
Yes, exactly. With that, we talk about this fight here, Peakside area. That is going to be an intense fight between Team 7S and Team GX here. And with that, one more kill confirmed. First blood here of the map. So yeah, the kill has been confirmed. Another player has been now down. but they know that team number 5 is with the player disadvantage. 3 kills confirmed. The last player will be surviving for not a long time. Cracky, we can see he will be just running off for his life right now. Team number 1 dropping off against team number 9. Well, the drop clashes are like we can expect them because they have not played together in round number 1, but now they are playing together and they won't get any chance. Like if in the round number 3 we knew that in group B we're gonna see Bermuda coming up for the second time, but now there are no chances in these maps. If you have a drop clash, retreat from the angle if you can, but if you cannot, you have to fight. Toxic has more 2 balls remaining for him, but let's see if he can make them. Well, he is healing himself, takes the zip line and tries to go off, but 7 is speed right now. He has that 4 into speed within his foots, and with that 4 into speed, he will grab that last kill on Team GX. Team GX will get eliminated at the 10th position in the Bermuda map.
Yup. One team already out. 9 teams now will be moving towards in the game. So I really feel sad for that one team to be taken out. I mean, it's not your good day. But on the other side, onto the Cape Town area, we have another team taking fights with the other. It's team number 1 and team number 9. I mean,
Oh yes.
who are trying to do some sort of action. Charte Insane got the first kill for himself, and they will be trying to get more of it. Team number 9, they got one casualty on board. It's gonna be a 3v4 to fight with Team TG. I mean, Team TM. They are super aggressive and they are just chasing Team number 9 players from left, right, and center. Raja being slapped, barely breathing now, and just running for his life. Very soon will be falling, and Mockbee is the one to take him down. Confirming his kill completely, and 2 more out for team. Oh, all right. Only 2 players now will be surviving for team number 9.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, only 2 players surviving from team number 9, team number 7, down to 7. Okay, sorry for that. Down to Mars Electric area. Team number 6 will be taking that zip line, and from that Sentosa Island straight forward to the Mars Electric area inside that zone. 4 minutes 20 seconds onto that mark. The players are making a long rotation. Well, they are exiting against team number 8. Team number 8. Whoa! One shoe with that amazing powerful spray. RN Gamers drops down to the death, fall to death, and ESW confirming their first kill. Well, that was amazing, Kraki.
Good stuff, yep. That was some good stuff right there. And that's a free kill for Anjul, I would say. The other guy was not even expecting that knock. He was just going his way. But Anshu, wait, you came into my home without my permission? You gotta pay the price for that. He took him down, and that's the elimination for that guy. But team number 9 seems this map is actually not lucky for them. They lost 2 players in the runs in the game start, and now the other 2 are super close to the mill area. While they are rotating in the circle, I don't know if they are aware of the fact that there's one team onto the mill area. They might be have had some of those footsteps, but okay, they were so low down to this ridge, so no footsteps for them. But yeah, team number 9 not looking really good in this game. They lost 2 players. The last 2 will be there, and I mean, with this casualty on board, with being outnumbered in the fights, is not at all gonna help you, because the last 2 players, I mean, whatsoever you do, if you got four-man push, it's gonna be very hard for you guys to stop them, and they will be easily taking you out of the game and throwing you for the next lobby. So better be careful, better be passive, and better try to survive. But as we talk
Yeah.
about that, now we have our first circle closing in, and this circle is just amazing, because I mean, the circle will have most of the area covered by every single team, and the next circle will decide who leaves and where the first action we will see.
Well, yes, still waiting for the first action. Well, a fight we saw, the whole squad got eliminated. With that, some more action coming up. Three guys out of some different teams. But yes, the zone will be coming to the south western area, so it might close in near that clock tower and Bhima Shakti strip, or it can go towards the factory peak area too. But right now, quite sure about T number 4 having a rotation fight against T number 10. We'll look over to that. It is going to be a long spread crack. Team number 7, after they rotated from that mass electric area, they'll be standing strong in a compound near factory area. Well, they are not going for a single city because they know some or the other team might want to hold that city. And still, cities like Clock Tower, Factory, Pochanok, open. Well, that is a quite shocking situation. Team number 8 making a normal rotation from that quarter to area. But that spray, I still remember that single freaking spray. That was so awesome, Cracky.
Yeah, that was obviously awesome. And this circle, I mean, most of the teams for now are outside the circle as well. They'll try to play edge on edge, but the center will be with team number 10. They have such a beautiful position for now to hold on. And it's team number 4 as well, who is also inside the circle. So I don't think we'll be having any more fights going on for now. The players will be chilling in. Team number 6 is rotating from the southern side of the map. They'll be coming towards the Mars Electric area, or maybe towards the Pochinok area, or maybe the factory area. They'll try to keep a hold on that. And what I feel is, if team number 10 players spot Venom Ashwani, and yes, he is spotted. I was just about to say that he will be so vulnerable. He will be so in a bad position, I would say, because the players of team number 10 got like M82Bs, and look at Ashwani. He's just barely breathing there. The players, all four players, is having some of those eyes pointed on him. They're just waiting for him to peak. They're waiting for him to come out, and as soon as he gets out, a slap will be present. A big slap will be there, a big shot will be there, and that's gonna be the exit for him from the game. But team number 3 creating some sort of space for Ashwani to get out of the position as a third party. I mean, it's unintentional, but yeah, Ashwani can get out now. Team number 3 trying to do some sort of damage, trying to take some players down of team number 10, and all focus of team number 10 for now will be on team number 3.
Well, yes, with that, T number 10 going on a mid range fight against T number 3. Well, they see that guy, Akash in the open, being shot down, comes behind the glue ball. Well, a good cover being made, and a good cover fire to T number 4 approaching this angle. Well, T number 10 has a good angle on peak and Viva Shakti strip area, but if a third party comes in from T number 4, it is going to be really difficult for them. Anshu taking an AK knock on TG Phantom. So yeah, Team TSW, sorry for that, Team ESW once again engaging in a fight. Anshu with that grenade will knock down another guy. Anshu is just not stopping, takes on once more. Phantom will now be confirmed, and no more life for him. And we can see only 3 guys from team number 1 surviving against team number 8. Here goes a grenade. Some damage there, but still he was behind a glue wall, took that advantage. Lux 26 takes on one guy from that woodpecker in that close range. Shotgun fight comes in, Chante insane. Whoa! 2 guys now done, but here comes a good trade by James 23. Will take down the guy. Mog B will be the lone survivor. James just confirming those kills. Let's see if he comes in or not. Oh no, he has retreated. 4 kills
He
up for
won't.
Team ESW.
Yeah, free kills for them, and now the last man on team number 1 will be running for his life, and that's a better decision that he can take for now. It's 1929 players, so better try to get in the top 5 at least. I mean, if you get that, you'll get some extra points, and maybe some third party kills. Maybe you can just backstab someone, maybe go for a third party. That will be better. But Ashwani is still there in that sniping tower. I mean, how are you still alive there? The players were focused on team number 3 for a while. You had enough time to rotate from there, but you are still hiding there. and that's gonna be a big punishment very soon for you. If he comes out in an odd timing, and if the player will be looking onto his direction only, man, only God can save you there.
Yes, exactly. Only God can save you there at that situation. I totally agree with you on that, Cracky. But right now, as the warning has come up, the players will have to rotate for the third zone here. The second zone will be closing in no time. With that, they have an angle on Ashwini, and if Ashwini takes some shots there, he will get repealed there while the players is covering him.
Ooh.
Two shots, one shot by M2B. Ashwini on his feet, and now the revival is really, really impossible because the teams, if the players come in open, Team LS already have a good side on Ashwini.
Yeah, not feet actually. It is gonna be knee. Ashwini falling on his knees for now, and I told you like Ashwini got no opportunity to survive there, and as he was spotted, as his location was compromised, so obviously, I mean, even 2 minutes later or 1 minute earlier, you're gonna get taken down, man. Ashwani, I told you it's not a great position for you, but unfortunately you can't hear me. Wolf is gonna secure the kill as well, so Ashwani had no chance. He stood no chance coming back in the game.
Yes, exactly. No chance back in the game with that close range fight coming in against team number 10. It is going to be team number 3, straightforward, rushing on them. But let's see if that rush could be successful. Akash is in that Chrono Shield, healing himself. Chrono Shield goes down, but he was behind the hut area. But now, as the second glue wall comes in here, oh my god, look over to that. Some cheeky angles covered up by Akash there. Well, he knows, oh my god, he goes in, closes in, but will be taken down by a good cover there. And here we can see 2 players knocked out, third player can be knocked out. Bullet Raja takes on one more guy, but will be taken down by Darshu's M1887. Justice comes up for a cover, will provide the justice, but not for a long time because here is a third party by team number 2.
Yep, 8 teams and 23 players now. Team number 2, with those 5 kills looking super good, it's Team 7S. They have the warehouse advantage. They have such a good cover with them. So, I mean, you just need to chill for now. But team number 10, oh, they are, I mean, making things worse for team number 8. They got a kill for them, for themselves, and Anshu with that grenade. Oh my god, that was a beautiful one. He's gonna take down one. Gonna throw another one, but it does nothing. And Anshu is gonna create a lot of space for himself. Coming in with that M87, he's gonna take down completely. And now it's the last 2 players for team number 10. Anshu, I mean, he is unaware that there's one more guy, that's Wolf, who is just not giving any sort of footsteps, but he will be spotted soon. Wolf did like 150 damage on Anshu with his M82B, but Anshu with that M1887 in the close range, the shotgun, he's gonna just put the bullet in his head and take him out of the game.
Well, yes, with that, in a single house, we saw 2 squads wiped, 2 squad wipes by team ESW. But here comes the third party. Well, team number 2 did help team number 8, but now they will be taking a revenge for some more kills here. There goes a pre-grenade. Well, that is so accurate. That is so accurate there. Some shots being traded around. Damage to Anshu too. Anshu, he was behind a glue wall. Well, the glue wall was broken by that Rosa in the hands of Singham, and they will be just waiting for the zone to close. And team number 8 has to come up in front of them as soon as Anshu tries to come in. M249 sprays goes down, and Anshu will be confirmed there. But there goes a good shot on the head. Will take down one guy, but Speed 4X confirming that kill too.
Yep, and team number 2 looking super good. Gatekeeping the other team and taking them out of the game. TM Esports Wala is now out. Five teams in the last 15 players in this end zone. Team number 6 and team number 7 super close to each other, and they will need some sort of third parties, I would say, because the position they are in for now, it's very vulnerable. And team number 4, meanwhile, will try their level best to do some sort of third party there, but for now it's team number 9 who is doing that job. Team number 6 trying their level best to take them out. The trades are being there, bodies being thrown, and they are trying their level best to survive. But team number 6 looking super good there, and I would love to see what sort of action is going on team number 6 and 7. I guess team number 7, it's the last man for them, and team number 6, they are looking super good.
Well, they are looking super good here. And here we can see Team UN coming in the open. We can see on the right hand side, team number 6 is quite close to them. Team number 7, just waiting outside the zone, has been spotted. RIP top scorer eliminated at the 5th position. Down to 4 squads in this area. Singham spraying those grows. Atreya will be confirmed. Mental Gamer confirming 7SCM player. 7S Singham, Boss Esport eliminated at the 4th position, down to 3 teams, and 7 players down to 2 teams and 5 players. It is looking real good for team number 4. They have a 3 versus 2. Well, 12 kills up for team 7S.
Whoa. And if they get this booyah, it's going to be 15 on board. A Singham with those 6, proving why his name is Singham. And I am
Yeah.
just, so super excited that if they get this booyah, it's going to be a 15 kill booyah. And on the other side, it's going to be 4 kill booyah. So I would definitely love to see a 15 kill booyah. But let's see if that's gonna happen. Some grenades being shot, and some players are trying their level best to close in. But this circle is gonna be it. Singham is gonna find one, falls as well, and now it's a 1v1 where Shreya and Alan are on opposite side. Alan with the MP5 is gonna end it. He's gonna clutch it out for the team, and a 15 kill booyah will be coming in for Team 7S. What a brilliant play coming in by these players. Such beautiful plays by Team 7S, Singham and Allen. A 2v3 for the booyah.
Well, 7 shot indeed, and all the players were there with the 4x speed. They were just so awesome in those kills. They were just so awesome. Like literally, that spray by him in the starting, and after that, just amazing, amazing domination by these teams. 7 shot getting the booyah in the Bermuda map, and they have won all the hearts out. 14 freaking kills. That makes a total of 28 points just from kills, and 30 points for booyah. It is going to be a total of 58 freaking points in the first map. Well, even if they got a bad luck in the second map, they will be having a good luck there in the third map, because they have scored a total of 2 matches. They have scored so many good points for them. That will be really good for them. But yeah, looking over to that, who will be the teams on the second and third position, because there were teams getting same amount of kills, same amount of position points too, because the teams will be level up to a same number of score. But still, the teams getting placed on the second and third position will have a good push for the second and third map. But yes, guys, make sure you follow all our social media handles for the latest updates of all the scores of all the matches and the giveaway winners too.
Yep, make sure to follow it, and that's it for the first game. I guess we'll be having a look on the map wise scorecard, because I would love to see. What I really feel is Team 7 Shot got like 60 points in just a single game. So this is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you, in this best of 3, you'll be playing 3 maps. That's gonna be Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. And Team 7 Shot, look at them. I mean, the first game was just brilliant. Meanwhile, if you have a look on Team Esports Wala, they got not much points on rank, but look at the kill points. 9 kills on board takes it to 26 of total, and they are on the second position. They finished on sixth position, I guess. And I mean, the way the kills were there, the way aggression was there, Esports Wala will be maintaining them in top 3.
Well, they got out at the 6th position, still coming up on the second position. Wow. They got 9 kills here in this game, and they will be coming up on the second position. But still, that doesn't matter. The points they have got will matter in total. And I was wrong about that. There were no 14 kills, there were 15 kills by this team. So 60 points for them. And look over to that difference, Cracky. 34 points of difference. Even the second team has not got 34 points. It is going to be a good position for 7 shot. But still, teams like teams Esports Wala and 4 unidentified, if they maintain their consistency, they can also land in the top 3 position, qualifying for round number 3.
Yep, round number three, they will be at least somewhere in the top five or top three because the next two games also matter a lot. You need to be consistent. It's not
True.
a one-time show. It's not a best of one that if you get a booyah, your job is done. No, it's not that case. You need to shine in the next game. But first of all, let's have a look at Infinix Presents, the Note 10 series MVPs. That team 7 shot, getting two players in the MVP scorecard. That's Singham and Allen. And coming up is the second guy that's going to be from Team TM Esports Wala with those 6 kills. Single handedly, Anshu took 6 players out of the game and thrown them into the lobby. And Anshu, I mean, well done, well played, my guy. But Team 7 shot, what an amazing, mind-boggling game, I would say. And Singham with those 7 amazing kills. Following, coming up is Allen with those four for the team.
Yes, exactly. 4 for his team. And with that, we saw the MVP scorecard for map number 1. Well, this was Bermuda, still left with Purgatory and Kalahari to come up. So make sure you follow all the social media handles, guys, because we still have more scores to come
Yeah.
up. And if you missed that, you have that action on our Instagram handles. Excited for the Purgatory game because we know that Purgatory is filled with a lot of action. The drop clashes, the amazing rotations, the long rotations that drops like Moat House and Ski Lodge being used right now in the meta. Well, really excited for that too. But here we see the flight path incoming in front of us. The flight path starts from the ski lodge area, will end towards the Mount Villa, cutting the map into a 80-20 ratio. We can see teams like team number 5 already dropping off, team number 5 going for Forge, team number 11 dropping off on the ski lodge area. Well, most of the teams going for the Brasilia drop. It is going to be really interesting.
Yup, and this plane path is decent. I would say this one is what we were looking from for in the past games because we see a lot of drop clashes being there. And look at the central island. We have two teams going on the central area, and it's team number 1 and team number 8. But on the other side, they gotta be careful. If you get eliminated early, it's a GG for you. You won't be having a good day in the next game. But let's see how it is gonna execute it. Team number 1, it's Phantom doing a lot of damage with his M16. Is not able to find anyone yet, but his teammate falls. That was Chate. Insane. And he has been completely flushed out of the game as well. Phantom now with his AK is gonna take down Anshu. That will be as a trade, but will he be able to flush him? Because if the other team has flushed one of your teammates, it's a good thing. It's a good decision to go for, to flush that. And yes, Phantom is gonna do that, but Phantom once again falls off. Killer is gonna take him down, and Mock B is gonna make once again a big trade. But this time, Phantom is still alive in the game, and it's a 2 players only for team number 8. I guess not 2. It's the last one that's gonna be Killer, who is gonna take down and secure Phantom, and now he'll be running for his life. But yeah.
Oh yeah, yes, exactly. He has to run for his life. But with that, we see team number 10 going against team number 3 here. We can see team number 9 right now present in the Mount Villa area. well, they are looking really, really good out here. But as we saw around 4 to 5 teams dropping off on this Brazil area, well, this was going to happen. This was expected, Cracky. Down to 3 minutes of intense action, we can see some of the guys getting eliminated, but still 11 squads and 39 players surviving.
Yup, and it's just the start of the game. Only 3 minutes in, and three players out of one team. That is team number 8. 11 teams, and as you mentioned, 39 players. These teams now will be, trying their level best to get that booyah for them. But let's see what it takes to be there.
Yes, exactly. It takes the best of the best game in this purgatory map to be there, and we saw some of the best gameplay by Seven Shot. Now they are up against team number 5. Well, they have dropped off really, really close to team number 5. Let's see, 20 more seconds, and we can see the second zone will be starting in front of us. So yeah, oh sorry for that, 20 more seconds, and we will see how exactly the first zone has formed. And after that, the fourth zone will start closing in at that 5 minute and 40 second mark. So yeah, as I just said, it will come up at the 5 minutes mark. Just look over to that. Team 5 closing towards team number 2. And the zone. Whoa, look at that. The zone going for a southwestern's favor. Let's see. Team number 1 and team number 8 quite close to each other. Well, team number 8 is down to only one guy surviving.
Yep, and team number 2 and team number 5 are super close to each other on the eastern side of the map. They would be aware of the fact that there's one team towards their right or maybe towards their left. They both will be aware, and so as I can see by their movement, they are not closing in at all. For now, this circle will play a huge role in the next upcoming fights because this circle is not that great. This circle is is on the eastern side of the map, a bit on eastern, but it includes the central island as well. So the players whosoever are gonna rotate in the circle better be careful, because if you wanna rotate in and if you see some of those teams holding your way, you can't get in because you gotta go from the water or maybe from the zip line. It's all up to you. But it's team number 7 and team number 10 very, very close to each other. Some grenades being thrown, some throwables being utilized there, but there's no damage for now. Team number 10 fall back a bit, got themselves a better position, and now it's team number 7 who needs to go a bit aggressive because team number 10 is playing passive there. So team number 7
Oh,
looks like
yes.
they are trying to at least get some sort of intel for themselves, and they will go in open. But Toxic, no, that's not a great decision, my friend. He came in
Oh
open. Now
no.
he will be trying his level best to survive there, but Weed takes him down, gets taken out as well. It's the last man for team number 10. Justice is the last man, barely breathing on 1 HP, will now be falling, and that's 1 kill each for team number 7. And there you go.
Yes, exactly. There you go. Team number 7 eliminating the team within seconds of time. They were holding their position. They knew that team number 10 was behind that glue wall, and how amazingly they executed that. With that team, ESW down to only one guy surviving. Well, they have 2 kills, but let's see what position they get after the purgatory game. 6 minutes and 39 seconds into the game, 10 teams surviving. 2 teams have already been eliminated. Oh, sorry for that. 2 teams, not 2 teams. We see around right now we see around 1 team eliminated, but here we can see the fight initiating between team number 4 and team number 6.
Yep. 2 teams there, and team number 6 and 4 are super close to each other. Team number 4, that's gonna be Ashwani. I thought that this guy will be in a bad position once again, just like the last game, but no, he is on a decent position for now. But let's see, this team needs to move in circle. How they are gonna do that, I don't know. They gotta be careful. Ashwani is gonna spot some of those players on team number 6, but will he take the shot? Will he take that risk? Ashwani now has been spotted. It's the worst position that you could be in, but his teammate is gonna close in on Afian Gamer. That was Mantle Gamer who is gonna secure the kill of the other man, and team number 6 now lost 2 players, Kaifu Gamer as well. Last 2 players will be surviving on team number 6, which are now running for their life, are not at all interested in even saving their one teammate.
Yes, exactly. They are not at all interested in that. With that, Kaifu Gamer in the open gets caught up and gets eliminated for you and I, getting 2 kills here, and the other 2 players are running for their life.
Yeah, they are obviously, and that's what you need to do right now. 10 teams and 33 players, and it's team number 3 who are looking super chill, super good. They have some sort of 3 first aids, 2 grenades, 2 glue walls to work with, but that's not gonna be enough. You need some more because the players are not even let you enter in the circle. But Akash, now caught in open, is trying to do some sort of damage with his XM8, and with that wall bang he's gonna take down ABC Raja not having his day. On the other side, it's gonna be a cover fire for Raja, which will be taking down Akash out of the game completely. Atheria is gonna completely flush him out, and Raja will be getting revived very soon. So it's a good decision right now to flush out and do that teamwork. So team number 9, that's team UN, team unknown, will now be moving easily inside the circle. So no casualties on board, and they are looking super chill, super good in the blue zone near golf course area, and they need to travel a lot. This is the first zone, so it's not hurting much. But if it could have been a third to fourth zone, I mean, they were not able to loot like that. But for now, they will now be moving in the circle, and the circle is pretty close, so it's easy. It's not a big of a deal.
Yes, yes, it is looking really, really easy here for these teams. But right now, team number 3 will be making a left hand side rotation towards the Brazil area. Well, the zone is now not present here in the Brasilia. We can see for UNI, UN, and TM being one of the kill leaders here. Well, right now, they are the kill leader, but they are still outside the zone. They still have to come up outside that blue zone because the blue zone will deal a lot of damage on them.
Yeah, but these 10 teams, I would love to see the map. Production team, please show me the map, and I would love to see how the players are rotating in the circle, because what I don't know is right now team number 9 is running towards the circle from the golf course area, and on the other side of the map towards the center is team number 2 and team number 7 fighting, and it is the team 7 shot which won the booyah in the last game. It's last 2 players, that is Singham and Allen, who were the MVPs, but Singham falls and Allen now is the last man being chased by Aman. He is running for his life, who is just barely breathing on 30 HP. Aman with that killer bolt action. Oh, a beautiful quick scope will be coming in, and he will be putting that last bullet in his head and will be just, putting that final nail in the coffin, you can call it like that. So it's a good stuff, and 7 shots being taken out on the 10th position in this game, despite, I mean, the fact that they got the booyah in the last game.
Well, they got the point. They had 60 points, and they being eliminated at the 10th position. Well, they'll get around 2 points only for that position. Still, if we could have got some kills out there, it could have been expected from their position. But now, being down at the 10th position, if some other teams plays a miracle role here, they'll be equal to that team Cracky, or even the team getting the booyah in the second match with the same amount of kills can be above them after in that overall scoreboard. Right now, talking about this area, the zone might come near team number 11. Still, not sure about that. All the teams coming up for a zone rotation, ESW surviving till now. If Killer goes for a late rotation, it can be ended by team number 5. And team number 5 just going all in. They just need to go all in for the zone, hunting down the mushrooms, getting the mushrooms for their boosters.
Yeah, but 9 teams, 27 players. And let's see how they are now gonna go inside the circle. What are your thoughts? Like, what is gonna be the strategy? Because it's now the second circle closing in.
Yes, exactly. The second circle is closing in cracky. So yeah, all the teams making a good rotation here. They are looking really good. But team number six being on the right hand side, the warning comes up. And after this warning, we might see, oh my god, the zone is not supporting team number six, cracky.
Yeah, it's not doing that. But team number seven, some good airdrops for them. Slayer could have gone for that SVD. I guess it's a better weapon than VSS at least. I mean, you could have
Mm-hmm.
gone for that, but no. Slayer is gonna stick with his VSS only. What I like about SVD is, I mean, the damage per bullet. VSS got like much accuracy but less damage. But on the other side, SVD got a higher damage and a bit lesser accuracy. So I mean, it's what you pick for. So VSS is a better, you know, choose for Slayer. On the other side, we have team number 10, team number 9 and team number 3 fighting each other. Raja is the one who is just trying to do some sort of damage on Himanshu Free Fire. But let's see if he will be able to take them down. See, accuracy is there on VSS if you go with the no scope or maybe or with the scope. A lot of damage being done. Bullet Raja, oh my god, how do you get that? He's gonna get one? What? I don't know how he got that, but yeah, that was some crazy stuff coming in from Bullet Raja.
Well, that was some crazy stuff coming up from Bullet Raja here. But right now, as we see their position, T number six, only the last guy here will be seen. And Bullet Raja is amazing with those VSS bullets. Unfortunately, eliminated at the ninth position.
Yeah, they will be. They will be eliminated, and let's see what they can do in the upcoming fights. I will love to see that. It's team number one, super close, and look at this Bushman. He's trying to do some crazy stuff there. A grenade being popped in. He's gonna find Hades with that grenade. Oh, that's crazy. Once again, he went into a bush mode, tossing one more nade. Two more grenades to work with, but it does nothing this time. He's gonna secure one more kill. All right. Salvatore looking super good. Okay, one more. It's a 1v2 now. And can he clutch it? That's the main thing. He's gonna close in. Oh, jumping shooting. Hades completely going out. I mean, such moment. I mean, the players are not even able to read him. Salvatore playing with his opponent's mind, using those glue walls for his advantage to, heal himself back for a while. And he's just, I mean, the players have no idea what he's doing right now. So many glue walls being utilized there. Now he's finally out with those glue walls. Two grenades to work with, barely 7 HP, barely breathing. Oh, good stuff by Salvador. Good stuff.
Yes, it was some good stuff out there by Salvador. And now we see 5 squads and 15 players. There goes the shot. There goes another shot. RIP top squad eliminated by Team INS. Shreya spotted in the open. GX player will confirm Isaac there. And on the right hand side, we can see some shots being fired out there. We can see team number 4 right now in the open. Well, shots are being fired. 14
Bullet
red
Raja.
players on the map.
This guy got some crazy aim, I would not lie. Bullet Raja is, I mean, sus to me, I guess. I mean, this guy is just amazing. I've never seen someone going that accurate with that VSS. He's just ripping things apart. Bullet Raja now finally gets taken out. Last 2 teams and 7 players alive in this 5th circle. It's team number 7, and alongside them is another team. I don't know which team is it. I would love to see. It's 2 teams, a 3v5, a 3v4 fight actually. And team GX, they got like 11 kills till now. Aman with those 4, 3 on one more guy, and 2-2-1 as well. So it's team number 11, that is team INS. It's 3v4. What do you think? Who is gonna win that? Team number 11 on the other side have the zone advantage. They are gonna utilize it up to the fullest. One knock will be coming in though. It's gonna be a quick revive. What do you think?
Well, it is going to be team number 11 because they have that advantage. Oh no, Looper, that was a mistake there. Grenade launcher was being just like ready for the kill there, but I think so. He fired that grenade on himself only. Jake Slayer with that grenade will take down one guy from INS. And even after being on the oh my god, oh my god, even after being on the kill advantage, even after being on the player advantage, Team INS is hunted down by Team GX and they are going for the booyah.
Wow.
Just like
No
that,
way. You're kidding, man. You
the
are
history
kidding me.
repeats. The history repeats here. The players with the less the players with the less players, the team with the less players wins Booyah once again, 3 versus 4, and Team GX, here it is, winning the Booyah with 15 kills. Once again, a team getting 15 kills, and once again, we see 60 points. Prediction god, Cracky. Prediction god.
I don't know, man. You are just flexing all by yourself. I am not. I have not seven. I have not even said a word. You're flexing all by yourself. All right, it's fine, but that's not fortunate. INX had such big advantage.
Yeah.
They whiffed. They missed. Like, I mean, I don't know what to say, but yeah, it was not fortunate. It's not how you play the game. You had such major advantage of the circle of the position, but despite having that advantage in your side, you lost the fight and you actually lost the game. It doesn't matter if eh, if you're gonna still qualify with that with those 20 points on the second position. It doesn't matter. What matters is how you played in the last fight, how effective it was, how much you tried, how you played. But this time it was a 3v4 fight where you had the number advantage, where you had the position advantage, you had everything. You did nothing there and you got taken out. But Team GX, well played, man. Like the way you played a 3v4, it was just fantastic. And with those total of 15 kills, I guess, you got the
Yeah.
booyah for them. So it's like the butter on the both sides of the bread.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think the bad thing there, the thing that went wrong at that position was a knock by himself, a self knock by one of those players from Team INS. Did the work for Team GX. They knew that they were down to 3 versus 3, and after that, that execution of 3 versus 3 put up by GX's grenades, like literally 3 to 4 grenades, and guys knocked out by those grenades. Generation X will be winning the Booyah in this match and will be getting 60 freaking points, and they will be on the top position there. For unidentified will be on the second position with 29 points. Once again, a team getting eliminated on the third position will be standing strong on the second position, while we see the team INS Esports on the third position with 26 points.
Yeah. They had a big chance of making it like 18 points and 30-point victory, but no, they decided to whiff. They decided to lose. And I mean, I feel sad for them, dude. I really feel sad for them. Team INS Esports ending up on the third position this time, and Team 4 unidentified getting the second position for them.
Yes, exactly. They will be getting the second position for them. NEC Sports got 26 points. Well, teams like 4 and 95 maintained their consistency. But yes, I talked about Team Esports Wala, Team 7 Shot. Well, they have to do it all. They have to go YOLO in map number 3, because even after that, Esports Sala and 7 Shot performed really well in Bermuda. They could be thrown off from their throne. They could be taken off from their throne, and some other team can climb that, because only the top 3 teams will qualify for round 3. Oh yes, oh yes. Right now we talk about the MVP scorecard here,
Yeah, let's
and
talk
here it
about it.
is. Yes, and here it is in front of our screens.
Yep, the MVP board. We have all three players from Team GX. I mean, I knew it. I knew it already. Team GX played so well. I mean, despite even not having the circle advantage, they played super good. They played unexpectedly good, and it was Slayer, Aman, and Toxic who got 5, 5, and 3 kills each, respectively. So, got stuffed by Team GX. We have no other team coming in the MVP board. I mean, no one even got like 6 kills or 7 kills or nothing like that. So Team GX was the real MVP throughout the whole game, and that's kind of teamwork that you need in every single game. You can't rely on a single player to work and do some heroic performance. So well played, Team GX, and that was it for the second game. So we have our MVPs, we have our winners. Now it's the third game time. I mean, it's the map Kalahari, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's all your favorite. It's my favorite as well. Let's head on towards the game and let's see how the players are going to play there, because it's going to be the last game of the best of three.
Well, it is going to be the last game of this best of three. Really excited for that. And here we go, dropping off in the Kalahari map with 11 squads, 44 players. The playing path starts from Mammoth area towards the shrines, and the teams will be divided on the map into a 60-40 ratio. Team number 10, team number 7 going for the Stone Ridge Drop. Team number 3, team number 2 going for the Sub. Team number 9, Foundation. Team number 11, the Maze. And as soon as we see team number 7, as soon as we see team number 3 and team number 2, they will be engaging in a fight.
Yep, and these early fights make it all interesting. Bullet Raja, I I really like this guy. I mean, the way he plays, the way he had his good aim, it's just amazing to watch. And this is now team number 2 fighting with them. It's team 7 shots who got the boot in the first game, but got taken out on the 10th position in the second one. But let's see what they have to offer in the third one, because it's now the decider game. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you move forward. That's the case of the life of this game, of anywhere. And I mean, getting engaged in the early fights, getting engaged in the early action, it's super dangerous for you and for the other team as well. But on the other side, who doesn't like dangerous things happening? Team number 7 and 10 closing in on each other. But look at Weed. Weed is just playing on that playground. He jump shooted one player and took him out completely. Now the second, and team number 7 is just down to the last man. That is Oman. Oman is now running for his life, and I mean, now you feel scared, right?
Yes, exactly. Now I feel very much scared here because team
I'm
number
not talking
2
about
looking.
you.
Oh, I know, but still, I'm feeling scared just because how team number 3 was fighting, having a good fight here. But right now, team 7 is being on the top. They have each and every angle on team number 3 to get a fight for. And the sub just looks like a sub. I just want to eat it, cracky. Well, team number 1 right now present at the shrines area. Team number 8 and team number 5 also engaging in a fight. ESW down to only 2 guys surviving. Go to the open. Oh my god, that was a bad situation there. Got ripped apart in front of 2 guys, and Anshu will be retreating from this area.
Yep, Anshu, the last man for the team, the last hope. Let's see how far can he go. But in the next
Oh, yes.
some seconds, we'll be having our first circle. I'll be super excited to see that, because the way these players are playing, it's just fantastic, and it's just interesting to watch alongside you. Team number 7, they lost 2 players. Team number 10 is rapidly approaching them this time again, and they gotta be careful on Santa Catarina. Uh, it's 2 versus 4, and guys, just take me there, and I would love to see how they are playing.
Well, yes, exactly. Looking over to that. Team number 7 going against team number 7 here. And it is going to be really important. With that, we talk about this team. Team number 7. Oh my god. Once again, 2 guys coming in front of them. Aman going in the open will be spotted by Team LS. And Team LS will rip him apart too. Team number 10 right now going for a right-hand side flank. While Aman is spotted in the open, they will fire some shots on them. And as soon as they have spotted him, they will go and they are approaching him to Weed, going with the VSS in his hand, has a secondary gun as that shotgun. Shotgun in his hand. Aman approaching him. Shotgun was a shotgun. It is M1014 against that shotgun. Aman will get his kill confirmed.
M1014 is deadly in the close range. Now it's for Dashu. Let's see what he got. It's a 1v1 Thompson versus shotgun in the close range. He's gonna jump, he's gonna come out of the cover. No, you don't do that. Just hold for some seconds. Ah, you made a big mistake there. Now Dashu is gonna just aggressively go there and just with that Thompson he's gonna rip things apart. He's gonna just tear him down, and there you go, one more team out of the game. Two teams, not two. Actually, we started with the 11 to 12 teams, and only one team. What? I'm so confused. One team out. It's Team GX who got taken out, and I mean they were the winners of the last game. Let's see what they got. What they gotta do in the next game.
Yes, exactly. Right now, Team LS will be here with 4 kills, but they have lost 2 of their guys. So yeah, drop down to 2 guys. They are on a player disadvantage. Team number 6 present in the council hall. Well, they are enjoying their loot. Afian Gamer, Kaifu Gamer, and all those guys, they are looking really, really good at their position. Team number 3 and team number 11 going for the refinery area. Here we see on the northern side, it is going to be an intense fight between team number 1, team number 8, and team number 6.
Yep. But what's the case there? This circle is towards the northeastern side of the map. We won't be having much of those fights, but team number 3 and 11 are super close to each other. This could be the case where team number 11 can try to some gatekeep them. Maybe. Not exactly, but yeah, maybe they try to gatekeep them. But on the other side, team number 10 rapidly having some sort of action with team number 5 actually. Alright. It's team number 11, which I was hearing some gunshots of. They are trying to do some sort of damage on them. And let's see if they are gonna capitalize on that or not.
Yes, exactly. Capitalization is really important, Cracky. But right now, we see team number 3 going against team number 11. Team number 10 coming up with the hook grappling gun. Well, that is a lot of confidence from their side. 2 players surviving, still coming up against a 4-player surviving team. It will be looking really, really good.
Yeah, it should be. It should be. But I am so confused. We are seeing 2 fights rapidly going on the other sides, on the different sides of the map. So it's team number 3 who was trying to get some of those kills, and for now they are super chill. They are super chill. So it's team number 11 and team number 3 very, very close to each other. Team number 3 on the other side is outside the zone, where team number 11 is gatekeeping then. So what I predicted, what I thought is some sort of true. But I mean, team number 3, they need to change their strategy. They need to change the plan. They need to move in the circle. I mean, you can go from left or maybe right, and maybe that will be a better decision. But on the other side, team number 10 and team number 5 are super close to each other. It's a 2v2 fight actually, so it's not a one-sided fight, and team number 10 will be trying to do some sort of damage there as well.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, we see some of the most amazing fights coming up here in front of us. Darshu taking up a knock against A-Risk TS by that M1014 in his hand. And here comes a kill confirmation too. The last guy from team number 5 is retreating from this angle. 8 minutes and 90 seconds into this game. 10 teams and 33 players surviving. Darshu getting a quadra kill. Whoa. I did not expect that. Well, that was amazing, Cracky. With that, we see team number 3 going in the open. Well, they are right now outside the zone. And they being outside the zone, 40 more seconds they'll have to rotate for the third zone too. 9 minutes here, 8 minutes 44 seconds on the clock, and another zone is incoming in 30 seconds. INV outside the zone, the only team to be outside the zone, while LS is up with some with like the most amount of kills. 20 seconds, second zone closing in. Team LS here, we can see 6 kills for them. And yes, to talk about the zone, well, I was quite sure about that. It cannot go towards the southeastern area. It just cannot. It will rotate towards that refinery area. but still, it can land around command post. Still not sure about the exact zone rotation. Just depends on the free fire gods. We'll have to study it more. 0 seconds. Warning. Here it comes. 9 minute 20 seconds. LS World 69 and LS Darshan 69 Salvatore taking a knock by that VSS. Whoa, 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 whoa. More fights coming up here. Team number 3 warning. Team number 4 going against team number 1. Well, team number 1 is looking really, really good here. Team number 4, as we see, there goes a grenade. And Chante insane. Shreya taking up a knock. Oh my god, Shreya will be the first player from the team to get knocked. Mogby with that amazing, amazing M2B shots incoming.
Yep.
Takes down another player there. 10 teams and 32 players surviving.
Yeah, team number 4 is being punished, I guess. I mean, the way they are trapped right now, only a single grenade is needed there to take them down. But I don't think that team number 1 has those many grenades even. They are going with those shotguns. Oh, look at Phantom, look at Salvatore. They're gonna do severe damage. They're gonna take 2 players out of the game. I mean, easily. Easy, very easily. And the last 2 players, that's Mentor Gamer and Worma for team number 4.
Yes, exactly. With that, team number 4. Here we can see team number 1 going against them. Team number 1, Phantom, down to his knee. As Cracky stated, he will be down to his knee. But yes, he gets picked up once again. 50 more seconds, and we will see team number 3 against team number 9, Cracky.
Yup, and these 2 teams, I mean, both of them are super good. I'm curious how they are gonna execute that fight. Who is gonna win that? But let's see what's gonna happen now. Team number 1 doing some sort of damage on team number 4. Team number 4 is getting slapped from left, right, and center. They don't have much to do there. So Mental Gamer is just trying to get inside the circle somehow. But how are they gonna do that? That's the main thing. Team number 9 got such a beautiful position for them now. I mean, if they want, they can just surprise team number 9. And as soon as they are gonna surprise them, team number 3 won't be having much decisions to take, and they will be just a bit. What I think, they will be a bit panicked there. And if they get panicked and team number 9 rapidly goes in and takes them down, it's an easy 4 kill for them. Let's see how now team number 3 is gonna play there. That's the big thing. They are not having a good position. They are not even having those advantages with them. But a better thing is, a better situation for team number 3 is team number 9 doesn't have much of those grenades. So team number 9, I mean, they are just holding in for now. They didn't have any, great vision on the team number 3, so they were quite chilling there. Team number 11 now. Look at them. Team number 10 being a bit punished there. So let's see how are they gonna actually execute that. Team number 6 needs to come in the circle, and the only compound for now in the circle is being held by team number 11. So if they can hold this area, it's a GG for them, and they can easily take it to the booyah.
Team number 11, man, they are contesting it pretty well, to be honest here, Cracky. And on the other hand, I mean, there are still 8 squads left in this map, and we are down to the 4th zone. It is gonna be more difficult than it seems. It is gonna be more hard for the players to hold it all out, because look at the player concentration. Look at the players who are trying to get inside the zone, and team number 1 now making their way inside the zone. Well, they will be greeted along by a lot of players. Team number 3, they are fighting with team number 9, and Igoku is gonna take a player down. It is looking very good in the favor of team 11 as of now. Look at those spray coming in. Look at the spray converting kills as well there, Cracky. Team number 1 and team number 11, both of these teams are contesting it so hard, and they are not letting anyone get inside the zone. This is not as easy as it looks. Team number 2, on the other hand, they are in a great place as well, but team number 9, just a single player remaining, Pintu Jha. He is in a beautiful spot. He cannot get spotted as of now. But team number 11, they have the whole zone for themselves. They don't have to worry about a little thing, worry about anything to be honest, because team number 2, 3, and 1 they'll fight among themselves for sure. And team number 11 can enjoy their stay in that zone, Cracky.
Yeah, they can, they can. And this is the first time I'm seeing these many players in the last N circles. Team number 3 being rapidly approached by their death. It's Team TG who is coming super aggressive, and Team number 3 won't be having much decisions to take. But the revival will be coming in, and as the blue walls gets taken out, there will be so much intense fight going on there. And team number 1 is gonna take down the whole team number 3. Whoa.
Well, that was quick. Insanely quick. I mean, that was a lot of chaos, but the quick kills connected, and just as we say, Mogby with a beautiful, beautiful sniper shot getting connected, and the zone. Oh my god, he's gonna get hit. He's gonna be receiving that fall damage, and he is gonna get knocked out as well. Team number 11, just as I said, they could have enjoyed. They would have enjoyed definitely. Their stay, unfortunately, have been eliminated, and now it's down to just team number 2 and team number 11, Sangam, left all alone to fight against these players, and he has not got any choice.
Ooh,
And
that
7 shot.
grenade.
Yep, definitely we are seeing lots of grenade today, and that is a great way to end a match as well. Correct, that was indeed a wonderful booyah.
Yeah, that is. And after so long, Team Minor is getting them booyah. In the last game, they were in the top 3. But you know what? What happened? It was a 3v4 and they lost that. So
Okay.
this is the redeem game for them, and they did it. They redeemed themselves, and they get the booyah for them. I mean, Team INS Esports, I thought these guys were not that great at coordination, but they proved me wrong. In the last game, it was just some mistakes, but this time they improved them and they get the booyah for them. So that's how you do it. That's how you capitalize. That's how you get your team back in the game, and that's how you feel for it. So that was it for the third game as well on the map of Kalahari. We'll be now having our first of all map wise scorecard. I would love to see how many points they have got in this game after getting the booyah, and in the overall scorecard we will know who are all the three teams that will be moving to the towards the round number 3.
Yep, definitely. I really want to see who are the teams that are gonna get qualified in towards round number 3. I mean, the players were doing great. INS Esports, I think they had a total of 10 or 11 kills, so that is gonna be going in their favor as well. On the other hand, team number 1, they had a lot of kills with them as well. At the last I saw them, they had a total of 9 kills before going down. So it is gonna be a tough fight in between these players in that overall scoreboard to climb up the ladders. But yeah, let's just take a look at that map-wise scoreboard first, and we'll get to know how many points have these guys accumulated, Cracky.
Yeah, I would love to see what's the scorecard looks like. What do you think? Who is going to be the MVP of this game? I mean, just go for a single guess.
Well, I really can't tell you because everyone was fragging out there, Cracky. I can't pinpoint a single player, but yes, there were lots of players who were getting those skills, converting it for their team. I really don't know who was the top fragger, but yes, it might be from Team INS Esports as well as Team number 1, Cracky.
Yeah, as the team INS got the booyah for them, they might be having someone at least from the, kill leaders.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And just as I said, Team Magma, this was, I think, team number 1. They got a total of 10 kills, not 9. And they are gonna top this table on the second place with a total of 33 points. INS Esports, on the other hand, 9 kills, a total of 18 kill points, and the 30 rank points for that Booyah. A total of 48 points goes in their favor. 7 shot 22. Unfortunately, 19 lost soul. 18. Oh, look at those kill points coming up from them. They got eliminated pretty quickly, but they eliminated a total of 7 players out of the map before going down. I mean, that's incredible. Inevitable, a total of 12. RIP top squad 9. Team
Yep.
Esports Wala 8. Boss Esports 8. Generation XA 5 and 4 identified with a total of 2 points. But cracky, man. Lost souls, a total of 7 kills coming up, even after
Wow.
getting disqualified so early. Man, this is literally incredible.
I mean, it doesn't matter how you like get the booyah, but the main thing is you need some teamwork. In any sort of battlegrounds, you need to survive. It doesn't matter if you go and die. I mean, if you get some kills, that's good, that's really good, but you need to work on the surviving status as well, man. I mean, fragging is every single time not gonna give you the booyah, or is it? If
Yeah.
that was true, then lost souls would be getting that booyah for them. But despite, I mean, even after getting those 7 kills for them, they were not able to make it to the booyah. So what matters is that you need to survive in a battleground, in any of battleground, in free fire or on any other battleground, right? So
Yeah.
survival, it is also a survival game. So if they would have survived, they could have qualified. But first of all, let's have a look on the MVP, guys. Let's have a look.
Yep, definitely. And oh, it is from team number one, just as a team Magma. And I mean, 5 kills coming up from a single player. He is definitely insane. I mean, 5 kill. Everyone was killing it out. Everyone was fragging out, and this guy has got 5 kills for himself. Then Loper from INS Esports with a total of 4 kills, and Darshu from
Yeah.
Lost Soul with a total of 4 kills as well. Cracky.
Yup, and I mean, Team Magma tried their level best to get the booyah, but look at Lost Souls. Oh, they are just amazing. They're just amazing. They got Hidashu got 4 kills for them for himself. INS Esports got Loper with those 4, and Team Magma got 5.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Lost Souls, they got like 4 rank points, but still they managed to. Still, the player managed to be in that MVP scoreboard. That is indeed good. But yeah, you need to. I mean, survive. Survival is the essence of a battle royale. You get 30 points for that. Uh, yeah, so you really, really need to be very careful. Even though you are fragging out, you need to have those survival points. You need to have those rank points, and at least try to get in towards top 5 so that your kills can get complemented with that rank points, and then it will give you a better score. But before that, let's just quickly check in towards that overall scoreboard, and
Yup.
what is it gonna be? 7 shots with a total of 86 points. INS Sports with a total of 74, and Generation XA with a total of 67 points are getting qualified. Cracky.
Yup, 7 short, INS Esports and Generation XA. Now, we'll be moving in the round number 3, and the rest will be leaving. I feel a bit bad for Team Magma.
Yeah, I was about to say that, man. They have a total of 34 kill points, but survival is the essence. They had to get some rank points, but unfortunately they didn't. And team 7 shots, INS Esports and Generation XA. I mean, Generation XA is a kind of a team who was consistent throughout the game. And if you notice the trend here, Cracky, we are seeing that on the third spot we are seeing the team that has been consistent throughout all the 3 maps on the top 5 of the leaderboard, and that's how they are getting qualified. You need to be consistent. You don't need look at that, just 33 rank points coming to them, but still with a total of 34 kill points and a consistent play throughout the entire game, they are going to get qualified with a total of 67 points. That is great, Cracky.
Yup. So, I mean, the way the overall 3 games went, it was just fantastic. And I am hoping for the same in the last and the next best of 3 as well. What do you think? What sort of action will we witness in the upcoming best of 3? It is the last for the day, but not the least.
If definitely, I mean, the best of threes are gonna be interesting. To be honest, best of three. I really like the format. Like it is gonna be Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. We have seen some beautiful
Yeah.
plays. We have seen the players getting those intense plays at this point of time where they, uh, I mean, the match number 2, if you remember, Bermuda was a complete mess. We saw a total of three teams getting eliminated in just first 3 minutes. And in the map of Kalahari, on the other hand, we had all the 10 teams in the last in the fourth and fifth circle. I mean, the best of threes are going somewhere else, and it is showing us some weird phenomenon which we have never witnessed. And I am hoping to see some weird phenomenon come up again in the next best of three, Kraki.
Yeah, me too. But before that, let's take a quick short break and we'll be right back with another best of three. Don't go anywhere. You don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. Mine's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. all in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. I'ma serve them, spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up on my birds, making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him. To the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I could the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if we step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor and alongside me is Cracky and we will be your storytellers for the last match of the evening for the last best of three Cracky.
Yeah, this is the last best of three. Unfortunately, I want a bit more, but unfortunately, this is the last best of three, and we will be starting once again with the same pattern, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I know. You need something else. You need Kalahari to be played first. Even I need that, man. But the pattern is like that, right? So first of all, we are gonna go with Bermuda, then Purgatory, and then Kalahari. I kind of wanna reverse it. I really want to see Kalahari first, but I mean we gotta see Bermuda. So let's see how it goes. We'll be having different 12 teams taking a part in this best of three series, and only three out of these 12 will qualify. Who do you think will qualify? Just let us know in the chats if you are just supporting any one of them. Let us know. And doctor, what do you think? I mean, how it's gonna go? What's gonna be the approach, and how the players will start off on the map of Bermuda?
Well, on the map of Bermuda, I really don't think that we can tell anything because these are the 12 best teams of round number one. And to be honest, we have seen the previous map, we have seen the previous matches in which we have seen some different approaches coming up from the players because we have seen players go on a little bit aggressive on the map of Bermuda, and we have seen players go on too passive as well on the map of Bermuda. But as far as I think, the map should go
Yeah,
on a little passive. We shouldn't have a lot of drop clashes. It is not possible to avoid drop clashes completely. But to be
yeah,
honest, now the players know who they are gonna be fighting against. They have seen the players play in round one, so we can as well predict some of the drop locations for the players. And if the players have studied it well, I think the drop clashes can be avoided and the game can go pretty smoothly for each and every player. And just as we said that the flight path is gonna go from observatory in towards the Sentosa Island, and team number three and team number nine and five they were the first to get out. If team number three they have a great position at hangar, nine is gonna go on towards graveyard, five on bullseye, 10 on clock tower. Well, these are some great positions to be honest. The players are in great shape. They have chosen some great places to land on to as well because we can see there are not a lot of drop clashes. Only team number two and team number four moving into the same direction. That might be a little bit of problem. But team number two, they have changed their trajectory a little bit, but now they are yet again going on towards that Cape Town. And I think Cape Town can be the hotspot here for the game. But on the other hand, team number nine and five pretty close. Bullseye and Graveyard. Well, these places are meant to be fought alongside each other, and they are gonna get in an engagement pretty soon. They are gonna get aggressive, and if they do get aggressive, that is definitely may help a little bit because I mean, if you can get a kill or two, that is great, but you shouldn't overcommit here, Cracky, because we have seen a lot of players overcommitting. If they knock a player out, they just rush onto the team. Well, that works sometime, but you need to know your position as well, and if you know it, you can as well take a kill or two and just run out of there, go to safety, try to get some more loot, and then you'll get the chances again in the future there, Cracky.
yeah. And I certainly like the situation right now. The way these 12 teams are dropping on the map. I mean, very less early fights. We can say that. It's team number two and team number four super close to each other near the Cape Town area. We might have some sort of action there, but I mean, both of the teams really want to loot first, and they are giving it a great priority. So that's do good. But we have seen other teams, if they get a gun, they just rush towards the players and they just try to take them down. And that's not the perfect opportunity that to go for. But NS Doga with the SKS is trying to deal some sort of damage. He did like 90, but that was not just enough to take the player down. All of these players who were just super close to him took the zip line, went to the other side of the map, and now an S Joker is left all alone with his location being compromised without much players around him. no backup if the all four players rush towards him. So it's pretty chill area. I will have to see the fight on team number 2 and team number 4 near the Cape Town because they were super close and they were just about to fight.
Definitely, they were just about to fight, but Team No. 4, oh, that is a great decision coming up from Team No. 4. They have abandoned Cape Town completely and they went on towards that uh, outskirts of Cape Town and trying to loot out there. That might definitely help them a little bit, but I'm not sure if they are gonna get enough loot for 4 players out there. It is not an ideal position to loot out, but on the other hand, they are not engaging onto the other team. That is great as well. They really don't want to overdo it. They really don't want to risk anything out this early. It's just 4 minutes into the game, and the zone has just came into the play and they will really need to think of a strategy how they are gonna rotate inside the zone and how are they gonna play in it, because that is the main objective as of now, getting the zone intel, trying to get inside and rotate inside the zone without getting caught off guard. That is gonna be their main objective as of now. But you can see they are making their way upward towards that mill area. I mean, that might have worked if there would have been no team out there. They would have gotten an easy free pass into that zone. But now Team 12, they are in that mill area. They are there. They are playing it. So I think Team Number 4 might receive a little bit of resistance. But the thing is, how are they gonna enter inside the zone is the big question, because if they rotate in late, team number 12, they might get inside the zone and hold the perimeter of the zone to just try to cut off the rotates of other players. So this might be
Yeah.
a problem there.
Yeah, it might be, but the circle is super chill. The circle is amazing, and what I really feel is from the Rimnam village, team number 7 is gonna enter towards the circle very easily. They can hold some of those edges for a while. Team number 11 can easily walk in through the bridge if they want, or through the zip line. I mean, it's super clear for them. But team number 6, I mean, they are now closing in the circle. They are trying to come towards the center. So they need to be careful if they are trying to go towards the Pochinok area or maybe Peak. Peak area would be a better decision, but this is what I know. I don't know what they are thinking right now. If they are gonna see some players on the Pochinok side, it's not gonna be that great for them.
Yep, it's not gonna be that great, but I mean, they really don't know about the player positions. That is our we can see it, but they can't. But nonetheless, team number 4, team number 5, they are gonna fight against each other for the position of that main area. Well, it doesn't matter a lot, but Hanta, he has been knocked down. He'll be raised quickly enough, and team number 4 on the other hand, they need to get inside the zone rather than just fighting out here, because it is gonna be very difficult for them to actually try to get those knocks. They can eventually go little bit back. They can go inside the zone and hold it for team number 12 to come in. But on the other hand, I can see team number 12 setting up some lurks and flanks out there. And if those flanks work, team number 4 are in grave danger right now. Oh, a easy headshot.
Oh, that
And
shot!
see,
Oh
it is
my
religion is not gonna miss it. And oh, it's confirmed as well. So now team number 4, now they are in a bit of disadvantage, and the flanks are coming into play as well. We can see them shooting onto the players, and team number 4, they are trying to run away as far as they can. But team number 12, now they have got that knock, now they have got that kill confirmed. They are gonna try to pursue the players of team number 4, and they can as well get a kill or two out of here. But the question is, how long are they gonna pursue them? Are they gonna overcommit to it, or are they gonna just leave them by? But oh, team number 4, they are in a
Doesn't look like
bad
that.
situation right now. One more one down, another has been spotted, and here comes the kill confirmation. VAD looking pretty confident. Team number 12, they are looking confident enough to just try to get those kills onto the players of team number 4. But look at that rotate coming up from team number 4. They
Oh,
went
big flank.
into the perfect, yeah, that is a perfect flank being set up by them, and they can do a huge lot of damage to the players right now if they want,
They won't be
or they
expecting
can
that.
just, yeah. Okay, now they have been spotted by Eddie, and here comes the kill. Here comes
Surprise!
the knock. Oh man, that is interesting. Oh, finally a trade from Hunter there, Cracky.
Yeah, but that's gonna be. I mean, they will buy some sort of time there. But I mean, how are you gonna actually fight with these four players looking super hungry for your blood? And they are trying to chase you, they are trying to hunt you down. Hanta goes down, it's now just down to Sam running for his life. No! Barely breathing
Oh,
on 1 HP. Hanta gets completed. Meanwhile, his teammate Sam is running for his life. Whoa. I mean, the way team number 12 is playing right now, it's looking as if they are making them feel uncomfortable. The way the guy ran away, Sam, he was not at all interested to take the fight. And that was such a clean flank from team number 12. Team number 4 had no idea that they can come like that. And they just gave them such amazing surprise. But you know what? There was a small mistake from team number 12. They could have waited. They could have all four players could have shooted together to take both of the players down together. So Sam stood no chance to survive there. And now look at him. Sam is still running and team number 1 are chasing him till now. They're not letting him go.
yeah. Yeah.
And it's 12 teams still alive, only 3 players gone. That's from team number 4. And the last man still struggling, trying his level best to stay alive somehow. But all of the other teams, it's like the cluster in the southern side of a map. But if the circle shifts,
Oh,
okay, the circle is gonna come their way. So that's a good circle. The other teams, team number 7, it'll be very easy for them to come in the circle. But for team number 2, 5, 12, 4, it's gonna be hard to get inside the circle. I mean, we will be having some sort of action there, but on the other side, Sam gets completed, first team gets completely out. But on the other side, the southern side of the map, it's team number 9 who is now also closing in on team number 6, I guess.
you definitely. I mean, team number 12. That's some sort of dedication coming up from them in the pursuit of Sam. I mean, that was interesting to watch. They didn't let him survive. And I mean, getting those kill confirmations is important. Team number 9 fighting against the players of team number 6 and team number 7 coming in for that third party kills. Team 555 getting those knocks back to back. Team number 9, 3 players standing on their legs right now. And it is not looking good for the players of team number 6 and team number 7 with that third party is gonna enter the building. Fearless is gonna take a player down. He's gonna confirm it. Aiki is gonna take a player as well. And here comes NS Joker with his shotgun in that hand. And the player of team number 9 has been spotted. NS Joker is gonna take a player down. He's gonna confirm that kill onto the remaining player. But team number 9, 6, 7 in the same building. That's a lot of chaos. Team number 7, they had no idea that it can be this weird to get inside and try to get that third party. T. Abhin is gonna get a kill out of here. Team number 7, they still have 3 players left, and here comes the shotgun and Wolf 555 army. Team number 9 has been eliminated. Cracky team number 6 now left onto a single player. Hope that is and as Joker. I really don't think that they know exactly that there is one more player out here, but he can do a lot of damage. If they come onto that upper level apartment in this room, he can just throw in that nade he has, and I mean, that's the GG for the team. Team 7. That was indeed a wonderful push coming up, a wonderful third party, to be honest. That was so exciting to watch as well, Craigie.
Yep, and it's team number 10 and 11 which are super close on the factory area. But team number 11 got the advantage of the factory, so they have a better height advantage, a better cover. So they will obviously be capitalizing on that. But look at team number 6 and 7. Oh my god, Nightshade ESP finally getting taken out as the last player was standing there. The drop will be coming in, which will get some paraffle for the players, but they don't like it. They're not going to go with that. They are going to stick with the Groza. It's a better decision to go with. What I feel is on team number 11, that's team Mayhem. It's Wells, Divyansh and Farfrost who will be playing as a 3-man squad now. They have a decent and a better position, but how they are going to capitalize when the circle will be coming all their way, when there will be multiple teams here, and what's going to be their decision, we have to see.
You definitely will have to see what is gonna be their decision, but I mean, to be honest, oh, the zone is just, I mean, I can't say
Oh,
anything.
look
The
at
zone
on
is
team number
such
8.
Yeah, Team 8 and Team 2 fighting against each other. This is, I mean, definitely not something that I wanted to see on Mass Electric, because Team number 8, they are trying to get those kills onto the players of Team number 2, but Team number 2, they do have those vectors in their hand. Here comes a kill, here comes a knock, there comes a trade. Mehul with that UMP in his hand, trying to get those kills, and here is the AUG of, I mean, team number 8, they do have some beautiful weaponry available to them. The Victors for close range and the AUG for long range assaults. And oh my god, here comes the elimination finally. 3 players surviving. Make it 2. Team number 8, they lost a lot of players. They got 4 kills and they are well set, I mean, for the next zone. But I mean, the zone is surprising us back to back. Now it has gone in towards factory, towards clock tower and factory. It is good for a lot of players, but on the other hand, Team number 8 and Team number 1, they have to rotate in from a very large distance. It is gonna be very, very difficult for the players of Team number 1 and Team number 8 to enter the zone at this point of time. So it is gonna be interesting to see what is gonna be their plan of action at this point of time, Cracky.
Yep, and it's team number 5, team number 11, super close to each other in the factory area, and they will now be closing in. They have no other chance. They have to take this fight, and on this fight, it's team number 1 who is also present there. So it's 3 fights and 3 teams actually on this fight. And the best advantage, it's for team number 11. They could be like bloodbath, and all of those kills will be for team number 11 nonetheless. But let's see how they are gonna do that. A lot of teamwork will be required, and if they have that, this will be like 5 to 6 free kills for them. Akshu being approached, they are trying their level best to take them down. Team number 11, oh my god, losing the first player in the form of Fairfrost. Now the second. Oh, this feels really, really good for really, really bad for team number 11. They are just down to 2 players. Both are on up top of this crane, and Divyansh with the Groza is trying to do some sort of more damage, and Wells with that AK. I mean, these 2 players are the last hope for Team Mayhem, or else it's a GG for them, because like there are like a lot of players just below them, and if they don't do anything good, I mean, they won't be able to get out of here.
Yep, definitely. To be honest, they are in a great position. I really like the position where they are in. They have a lots of advantage from this position. They can get a lot of information. They can see a lot of people and fire onto them. But the thing is, how do they capitalize it? There are a lot of teams here. Team number 5, team number 8, team number 1, team number 10. Everyone is closing on them, and the nades are not gonna be on point for Chulbul. But Chulbul is definitely looking a little bit excited there, and here comes another kill. Oh, what a wonderful shot that was, Cracky. What a wonderful shot. He was just waiting for him to stand up, and he got that flick, and he connected that, knocked the player out. That is wonderful. The Famas does have that Famas as his secondary weapon. And Sergi Host, I mean, this guy, he's been killing people a lot, and we can see the grenade launchers into play from quite a long time, but the grenade launchers are not gonna do any damage. But the zone is gonna do a lot. And here comes the first knock, and Team Violence Esports have been eliminated, as well as Team Mayhem. We are down to just 6 teams here, Cracky, and there is a lot of fragging going on, a lot of trades going on. Everyone is exchanging the fires right now, and the glue walls are limited. I mean, you can't have a lot of glue walls available to you, and it is gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna play it here, Cracky.
Yeah, team number 7 looking really, really good, and it's team number 3 who has to fight them in this mansion house. The last 2 players for team number 3, they will be trying their level best, but on the other side is team number 5 fighting alongside team number 10. LBL Suraj is trying his level best to do some sort of damage to the other player, but team number 10 is trying their level best. And how is he alive? I don't get that. Siraj is, I don't know how is he alive. His teammate helped him. Janu got the kill onto the other guy who was just behind him, and team number 10 could have played it, could have bamboozled him. No, he is out of the game now. It's last 4 teams, 11 players. Team number 5, all of the 4 players alive in this last circle, and it could be the game for them.
Definitely, it could be a game for them, and it is definitely looking good in their favor as well. And look at the position they have at this point of time. they're getting a lots of kills and they're converting in excess of kill goal. He's gonna get a kill. On the other hand, we can see Abin. He is trying to survive out there. His player will try to raise him up quickly. The blue wall is definitely gonna help him. But the fire is not stopping, and here comes the trade. Oh yes, here comes it, and Abin is gonna go down. X gamers have been eliminated. Team number 5 with a total of 7 kills, completely dominating the last circle with all the 4 players surviving. Team number 10 have just a single player. Here comes the blue
Whoa.
walls. And here comes the shotgun. He is in a bad position and Titan have been eliminated. But look at that. Zone is closing in. Team number 5. They are all inside the zone. Still 5 players surviving. And it will be JZ
Yeah.
host to eliminate last and team number 5 to get that booyah after a wonderful domination. And Mr. Janu, a total of 5 kills coming from this guy alone out of the 11. Simrajami, a well-deserved booyah.
A well deserved booyah, and you need some sort of game sense in the last circle. The way the team played, the way the teamwork was there, it was just fantastic. And we already told Ki, if you have those all 4 players ready, warmed up in the last circle, it's your booyah if you don't do anything, dog. Just like Team INS in the previous game, not just the previous before the previous one, it was just amazing where Team INS had like 4 players, all 4 players alive in the last circle, and it was a 3v4. Still, they did a lot of mistakes and they lost the booyah. But this time, team number 5 did not do anything wrong. They got the booyah for themselves, and now they'll be having like 52 points. And this was just the first game. 2 more to go. Let's see how will they play in the upcoming 2 games.
Yep, definitely. The upcoming 2 games are more interesting than Bermuda, I must say, because now the players have to change their strategy completely. Going on in towards Purgatory from Bermuda, it's a big change to be honest, and you need to adapt to Purgatory if you want to win it. And adapting to Purgatory is not
Yeah,
that
definitely.
easy. Yeah, it's not that easy. I mean, that is a big map. You need to get accustomed to their rotations. You need to know where you are gonna play, how you are gonna play it, and how are your rotations gonna happen. Because in a map like Purgatory, the rotations are cutting the rotations off is quite a simple thing, Cracky.
Yeah, but let's head on and have a look towards the scorecard. The map wise scorecard for the map Bermuda, and I exactly know ki the team number 5 got Booyah and 52 points, so they will be obviously on the top. But I would love to see who is on the second position and how many points did they get. It was Team Gravity. All right, so Simraj Army got like 30 rank points and 9 kills, not 11. Chinmay, come on.
Oh, I mean, I can misread sometimes, but yeah, the only difference between Zero Gravity and Simraj Army is the difference between those rank points because both of these teams have got a total of 9 kills and 48 for Simraj, 38 for Zero Gravity, and Titan Sports with a total of 29 as well. I mean, looking at the scoreboard at this point of time, everyone is looking pretty good. Every team is doing great. We are seeing the players fragging out right from the start. Even though Nightshade Esports they got just 4 points, they have a kill. That means they are into the game and they can definitely come back in the next map. That is gonna be Purgatory. So I'm pretty much excited to see how are the players gonna play in Purgatory after seeing this scoreboard here.
Yep, but what I really feel is the map Purgatory is going to be a bit dicey. These all teams, I mean, these all teams will try their level best to get the booyah in the next map because it's the important one. In Kalahari, I mean, you can read out your enemies from the last 2 games, but the second game is a bit dicey. If someone of these 12 teams tries to go for crazy stuff or maybe some doing something out of the box, it's very unpredictable. But in third game, it's still a bit predictable. And Simraj Army or Team D Gravity, Zero Gravity, Titans Esports can try their level best to get the booyah in the next game. But let's head on towards the MVP. Janu was the one who was the MVP for Team Simraj Army. But let's see who else is joining him.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it is more great now. Now we know that they have a total of 9 kills. Out of 9, he has gotten 5 kills. That is great.
Yeah.
I really want to see how the other players have been fragging out as well because Zero Gravity they had 9 kills with them as well. So we might see the MVP coming up from them as well. So let's just quickly head on to that MVP on our Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, and we can see Simraj Army's Chanu coming up on the top with a total of 5 kills. Zero Gravity has Paro with a total of 3 kills, and Host again from Zero Gravity with a total of 3 kills coming onto that MVP scoreboard here, Cracky.
Yep, Zero Gravity have like two players on the MVP board. It's in the form of Paro and Host, and Janu from Sinraj Army, as we already knew, with those 5 amazing kills. So this was the MVP, and now our next game is being set up. That's gonna be the map of Purgatory. That's the most important one out of all, because you don't know what the team will do, what the other team is planning to do, because it's just a second game, and after so long you are just playing these best of threes. So you gotta be careful in the map of Purgatory. The Purgatory map is kind of big, so you need to be in the circle, you need to prioritize it, and not like other maps, you can easily go for those third parties, and you can expect them as well.
If definitely third parties. I mean, if you have a great rifle, if you have a sniper rifle with you, you can definitely do a lot of third party damage to the players, and you can definitely try to cut off the rotates of the players as well. So this is definitely gonna be a little bit more difficult for the players as compared to Bermuda, but that is the game. I just want to see how the players are gonna play it, and we can see the players are quite dropping in some different positions. Team number 7 going on towards the fields. Team number 3 are there out of nowhere. Team number 9, 2 and 3, I mean, they are in the same direction. Brasilia is kind of approachable for all three of them, but team number 11 is already there. Team number 4 and 5 going on in towards that Marble Works. Team number 12, 6 and 8 pretty close to each other as well. I mean, this is a big map, and still seeing players dropping in so close to each other, it is gonna be a lot more difficult than I expected, to be honest, because we can expect some sort of early aggression, some sort of early
Yeah.
kills and engagements coming up here, Cracky.
And when the plane path is not even favoring you, look at the players. Marble Works, Crossroads, the players are trying their level best, to avoid those fights, to go as far as they can. But team number 4, poor players, they are not right now in a position to take this fight. And team number 5 rapidly approaching them, rapidly taking them down. And it's Hanta who is the first man to get taken out. MP Sam is now once again alive there. And will he be able to survive his teammate? Will he be able to revive him? He is trying to revive him, and yes, the revival will be present. But team number 5, they are looking super hungry for those free kills, and I mean, if you get them, it's just advantage and advantage for you. Team SA, the Boya winners of the last game, I mean, this early aggression from them shows them that they are super aggressive and looking super confident in this game.
Yep, definitely. But the main problem here for Team Number 4 is one more thing, that they don't have any health kits available to them. So the player who
Yeah.
just got raised, he can't just go out right now. He needs to be saved by his teammate. And to be honest, it is not going to be an easy job. The players are waiting for them. They do have that VSS in their hand, but it is not going to be a lot of help. But team number 2, they are waiting on the other side for team number 4's player as well. Two players of team number 4 are contesting against team number 2, and two players of team number 4 are contesting against the players of team number 5. And on the other hand, we can see team number 4, they have started fighting against the players of team number 2, but team number 2, oh no, he is in a big problem. MP Beast is gonna receive some shots on his back, and he needs to get inside. Chulbul, he tried to get that kill, but he couldn't quite convert it in his favor. But nonetheless, now team number 4, it is not looking great for them. Team number 5 and team number 2, it is not looking great for them either, because either of the teams can actually try to get those third particles on this player. They sandwich the players of team number 4, but it is not gonna work for a long time. And now team number 2, they are trying to get out of here. They really don't want to aggress right now. They'll try to get away. They'll try to stay in zone and survive until they are forced to play against the players, until they are forced to execute someone. Other than that, they will be playing it pretty safe as of now, Cracky.
Yep, and team number 4, doesn't look really good. But Beast, oh, trying to do some sort of damage on Chulbul, and now Chulbul is down to just 50 HP. He did a lot of damage, but that was not just enough to take the player down completely. Now Beast won't be expecting a full squad pushing towards him, running towards him for his blood. I mean, that's a nightmare that I'd never want to have. But can he survive here? I mean, he is having not even a single percent chance, but still I can say that can he? No, he won't. The answer is in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. MP Beast now punished and sent into the lobby directly.
Yep. I mean, where were his teammates? I really don't know where are the two other players. They dropped in with just 3 players into the server, into this match, and 2 of the players are nowhere to be found. Okay, they are on the crossroads, and it is again Team No. 4. I mean, it was such a weird split coming up from them. There was no chance for him to survive, but on the other hand, we can see Team No. 5 and Team No. 12 fighting against each other near that Marble Works area on the bank of that river. They're gonna try to get those kills. Now they are forced to engage against each other, and oh, that is a wonderful kill. I mean, that was a wonderful shot coming up from Manku, and he is gonna get another. He is gonna spot a player, and he should be seeing him as of now. Oh, he just missed the shot, but yes, that is. I mean, so exciting to see how these players are just scouting the players on the sniper tower, and the players on the sniper tower has nothing to do as of now. They can't get out, they can't do anything out there, and nonetheless the players don't have any health kits with them as well. Team number 5, I mean, they have 2 kills, but Xmanku, this guy has, well, he has 2 health kits. He can drop one to Mr. Janu, and they really need to use those. They really need to heal up themselves pretty soon and get in, try to survive inside that zone, to be honest, correctly.
Yep, but we gotta see now in these 12 teams, how are these teams preparing for the final end game circle? Because for now, as we have seen, we have barely seen 2 or 3 players getting taken out. But if after this first circle, we'll see a lot of teams, messing up their rotations, messing up with the players, and I mean, the cold, the warm blood that they have right now, the boiling blood that they have right now, they will be going for a fight indeed. 100%. I am 100% sure they will be going for the fight. And see, on the northwestern side of the map, we have team number 6 and 9 and 4 super close to each other. And the first knock will be coming in from Mayhem Divyan. She's going to take down Fearless first of all onto his knees, then out of the game.
Yep, out of the game, shot on his back, but the problem is the other players of Team number 9 have rotated away, but Team number 2, they thought that this might be a great chance for them to third party, but Team number 6, they can completely focus onto the players of Team number 2 as of now. So it can be a huge problem, and they are pretty open at this point of time. The players with the scopes can do a huge lot of damage to the players of Team number 2. But TM Legend, this guy is coming so close, he's trying to rush in, and he will get punished for that. Frost is gonna get that kill. You don't wanna mess with a team like that. And Team number 2, on the other hand, the players are gonna rotate away. And the players, they lost in the team, they lost a player. And now they don't have a lot of choices. Team number 6, they do have the weaponry available, they do have all the players available, and they have that compound for themselves as well. So this is not the place they want to be messing up with. But on the other hand, Team number 9, they have made their way in towards fields very quickly, and they will be pretty safe as of now. On the other hand, Brasilia, there are still 3 squads out there. Team number 10, 3 and 11. And to be honest, Brasilia is such a big area. There can be 3 squads and the players couldn't even notice about the teammates, about the other players. And oh, Team number 6, they are pursuing the players of Team number 2, trying to mess up their rotation, but it is not gonna work. They are gonna connect a shot or 2, but they need to confirm that shots as well. They need to confirm that kill. Devil 93 is gonna take down Hanta, and Team number 6, oh, he has again spotted the player, and here comes the knock.
Wow.
Finally, Wells will be the one to get that knock confirmed correctly. Team number 6, they are not letting them go. They are just fighting it back. And Imperial's army, here comes the first elimination of the whole game. Yet again, onto Imperial's army, Cracky.
Oh, that grenade coming in from Divyansh, that was just amazing. He's gonna take down Ballu out of the game, and that's the second kill for him. But team number two, the last man for the team, will now be running for his life. That is Star with this vehicle, and he looks super good with that. He's just moving forward towards the circle, and yeah, for some time he will be safe till no one is in his path. But as soon as he gets into the circle, he has to he has to take a fight. He can't survive all alone by himself. He needs some sort of cover to back him up, or maybe some sort of teammates to help him to win those fights if he gets taken down. But for now, he'll be the last hope for the team.
Yep, definitely the last hope for the team. And I mean, to be honest, it is not easy to survive in a map like Purgatory. But let's just see what he does and how can he survive at this point of time. But on the other hand, we do have 11 squads left and 38 players alive, and the zone is making its way towards the. I mean, we are going out towards the third zone. It's gonna be interesting to see where the zone is gonna get built up. I mean, Brasilia, it has a lots of cover available, so the players will be a little bit happy that the zone is gonna go in towards Brasilia. It is looking like that as well, but the third zone is completely unpredictable. I have seen so many Free Fire matches until now, and I can definitely guarantee you the third zone is gonna surprise us yet again, and it is not gonna go in towards that Brasilia area. I'm 100% sure here, Cracky. But on the other hand, we can see team number 7, they are making their way inside the zone, and team number 9, they are holding that perimeter. They are trying to get those kills onto those players, and it is definitely not that easy for them as well. Team number 7, they need to take care of the players of team number 12 as well, because they are using the same rotation path. Team number 6, very close. Third parties may be possible. So all the teams at this point of time are very vulnerable. Even team 9, even team 7, and team 12, they are making their way in towards the zone. It is gonna be very difficult for the players of team 9 to hold it all by themselves. And on the other hand, team number 7, they are pretty open. They need to get themselves some cover as well, Cracky.
Yep, they need some cover as well. But how it's gonna actually be made? How team number 12 is now moving the circle? If they now move towards the circle, it's team number 7 covering them from left, right, and center. And look at that Bush guy. He was just trying to escape from there. He was spotted. The players were trying to take some shots on him, but was not able to do that. But that guy, that Bush guy, could be deadly.
Yep,
Will he do
definitely could be
something?
deadly. I mean,
Will
he
he do
got past
something?
them.
Yeah,
Can?
he's super close to them.
But just as we say that, Indian defense is gonna take care of 2 players, and now it is gonna be a big problem for the players of team number 12, because they need to get inside the zone. Team number 7, that guy, he is very close, and team ZG, it is gonna be ZG host who is fighting for his life, but now he's gonna go down as well. He will be no, he will not be raised as well. He is the sole player. The kill will be confirmed. Team number 9 still holding it pretty strong. And team number 12 down to 3 players. And here comes the rush from team number 9. They are quickly gonna back off. They really don't want to overdo it. And they will try to get into a safe position. I mean, what was that? The first priority should have been to get inside the zone, but to get inside the cover. But nonetheless, team number 9 now in a big problem. Here comes the nade, and that nade is gonna take the life of one player. XXF Chulbul is gonna take a kill. But on the other hand, VLNC, it is looking pretty good. They need to get something. On the other hand, we can see team number 8, team number 5 fighting against each other as well. CTC Legend, that Thompson in his hand is working. Here comes the shotguns, and it might be a huge trouble for the players of Team 9 because of the short range guns in the hands of the players. And Citizen Legend, he's gonna receive some shots, but nonetheless, he's gonna go back and look at those SMGs converting kills. Wolf 5 army has been eliminated by SMGs and shotguns there, Cracky.
Yep, they are. And team number 12 now will be heading towards the circle. Its third circle will be doing some sort of damage, but that's bearable. If you get those kills, it's bearable and you can move into the circle. But team number 5 and team number 8 are super close to each other on the other side. And Jart on this such good position can do severe damage. And team LVL not looking really good as team Mayhem is spotting them, has spotted them. They are just waiting for them to get stable. And as soon as they get stable, Ninja will be taking that headshot and will be taking some of those players down.
Well, but he need to be careful about that K98 in the hands of players of their opponents as well. But on the other hand, team number 1, they have made their way clear as of now. They can try to get inside the zone. And play zone is still doing a lot of damage to the players. The players need to be care. I mean, he's got eliminated as well, and Legend is gonna go down. I mean, the whole team can get eliminated by just a single zone, and oh, there's the last player remaining for team number 12. So now it is gonna be a huge problem for the players. I mean, 10 squads remaining in the 4th zone. I mean, what is happening with us right now? We have been seeing a lot of squads surviving till the last zone, Koreki.
Yep, 10 teams and 27 players alive till the 4th circle. I have not seen this much, but this time these players are trying hard to get that booyah. Team LVL, Siraj is going to take down Akshu, and that was a beautiful knock coming in, but the quick revival will be there, and Akshu will be back in the game. So the circle favoring team number 5, team number 12, team number 6. These are the 3 teams that have the circle advantage. The rest needs to get in. As there is not much cover available in the circle, you need to contest for that. You need to fight for that. You need to grab that. And circle is now closing in. Team number 8, Jat, is super close to these players. They have no idea that they are right passing him, and he can do severe damage, but he needs to move in the circle as well, and circle is not there for him as well. But no, Siraj is gonna take him down. No, not him actually. Siraj is gonna take one more player down. Jar is still alive. Okay.
I mean, look at that team MYM. They are just marking their territory. Look at those kills coming up from them. And they're doing a lot. And Jad, he's gonna take a player down. X gamers have been eliminated though. Team MYM still doing everything they can, converting those kills. All the 4 players alive. And look at that. Oh, that was a wonderful shot. Ninja. That AWM will be happy by going in his hands. I mean, that was beautiful. Zero gravity getting knocked at hashtag 8 here. A lot of chaos, and the nades are gonna come in as well. And Prime Army have been eliminated, and the shotguns and SMGs are gonna make their play here, Cracky.
Yeah, now 6 teams down to 17 players. Team number 1 just down to the last man. That is Smriti. What can she do here? Can she pull out something crazy? She's gonna spot one, but no, she's gonna ignore that. She's gonna run towards the circle, down to just 1 HP, barely breathing. What? How was she even alive for that long? Last 4 teams, 14 players. Team number 10, 11, 6 and 5. 5 very vulnerable, very bad position for now, getting shots from left, right and center, and they are standing no chance. But he's trying his level best. I mean, Chilbull was trying his level best to survive there, and these last 3 teams will now be fighting for the end game situation, where Team Titan got 4 kills and all 4 players are alive. Team number 11 got like 2 players alive, and team number 6 got like all 4 players. So it's gonna be a 2v versus 4 versus 4, and Divyansh with that grenade is gonna take down Junior.
Oh, I mean, Divyansh, this guy with that shotgun, he just, again, Team MYM, they are creating a mayhem here. They're just creating those knocks back to back. 2 players, 2 squads surviving, just 7 players remaining. It is gonna be very difficult for Team 10 and Team Mayhem. They have been eliminated. Well, for a second, I thought it was looking bad for Team 10, but I mean, they caught it, they clutched it out. And it was, again,
Team
an
Titans.
unpredictable booyah. Yeah, Team Titan Esport, an unpredictable booyah, and I mean, they really deserve that booyah after that clutch cracky.
Yeah, the way they played it was just fantastic, and it was just amazing to watch. Once for once, I thought that Mayhem is gonna get the booyah, as Divyansh was just unstoppable with those grenades, with those Groza. I mean, he was unstoppable, but I mean, the way Team Titans Esports played, amazing. They just completely flushed them off the game, and a hard fought victory will be there for them. So let's have a look very soon on the scorecard. How does it look like? How many kills all of these players got? Because till the last fourth circle, we had 9 teams alive. I mean, that's a lot. We barely see them. We barely see 9 teams alive, 27 players, something around till the last circle. But this time, most of the teams were there trying their level best to get the booyah. But Titan Esports got that for them.
Yep, definitely. I mean, the team Simraj Sport and Zero Gravity, both of these teams who were leading the scoreboard in the first map, they got
Yeah.
eliminated at #8 and #5, something like that. So this time they were completely new teams like Titan Esports, then Team Mayhem. They were absolutely crushing their opponents, and this is the beauty of best of three. The team getting the Booyah at Bermuda is not gonna get that Booyah consecutively confirmed in the map of Purgatory. But yeah, it can happen. But at this time, I'm pretty much very happy to see new teams come up and getting that booyah. And this map wise scorecard is gonna be interesting. Here it comes on our screens, and it is gonna be Titan Sports with a total of 7 kills and 44 points. But look at Team Mayhem. I mean, they got eliminated at #2. They had a total of 11 kills and just barely missing the spot with a total of 42 kills. Even a single kill would have made them go to the top, would have made them take the first position in the scoreboard. So it was indeed a wonderful gameplay coming up from Team Mayhem. Nightshade Sports, a total of 25 points. Simraj Army, 23 this time. But this is still great. This is not bad. They got to Booyah. They still have 23 points in the map of Purgatory. This is definitely good. Violence Sports, 22. Pretty Liars, 16. Zero Gravity, 6. Well, they had a total of 38 points in the previous map. So they need to
Yeah.
pick their pace up in the map of Kalahari, or it is going to be very, very tough competition in between Titan Sports, Team Mayhem, and Simraj Army in the next map of Kalahari of on that overall scoreboard there.
Yeah, you need to be careful. But before going to that, let's head on towards the MVPs, ladies and gentlemen. MVPs are waiting for us, and so we are, because the way these solo players, every single guy from every single team, outshined there. It was just fantastic. And let's see who is it on the top three. Divyansh once again, ladies and gentlemen, with those total of 5 kills from Team Mayhem, team from Team Violences. It is
Violence
Eddie with
Sport.
those total of 4 kills. Okay, Violence ES with total of 4 kills. Eddie, and on the other side, Abhin is there present from Team Titan Esports with those 3. I mean, solo performances were not that great, but the team performance from Team Titan Esports in this game was on point.
Yep, definitely. But I mean, yes, the solo performance were not that great, but you can't rely on the individual plays. You need to rely on your teamwork in a map, in a match like in a game like Free Fire. You need to rely on your teamwork, on your coordination.
Yeah.
You can't always rely on individual plays, and you can't always
Yeah.
just guess that yes, we have that player. He's gonna carry us all along. This is just not
Yeah,
possible
that's not
every
gonna
single
happen.
time. Yeah. So this is gonna be interesting because now we are left with Kalahari and we are diving straight into Kalahari as well. So it is
Yeah,
gonna be
let's go.
interesting. Yeah, it's just gonna be interesting, Cracky, because the players are like fragging everyone. Every team is fragging out there, and Kalahari is a bit of aggressive map. It is gonna be interesting.
It is, it is. Starting off again, 12 teams, 48 players. The playing path seems like very decent, 40-60 ratio on the map. West to east playing path. And not sure if anyone is going to go for the Mammoth area, maybe somewhere around Refinery. No one is going there, alright. So, not much gunfights, not much drop clashes. Only on Shrines, I guess. It's team number 1 and team
Shrines,
number
yeah.
4 landing there. Maybe they will have someone. Maybe they will have some fights there. And on the other side, it's team number 7 and 9. But Mayhem losing a player in the early game. Oh, that's not looking good. One
Yeah,
loss to
definitely.
both of the teams.
I mean, oh, look at that flag! Oh, Team P2 UP Smriti. That was indeed a wonderful play, Cracky. And I mean, against a team like Mayhem, it is important that you get those kills, but they clutched it out. They won it, and it will be a. I mean, I don't know how they did it, but they have got a total of 4 kills now. And Team Mayhem, they are the kill leaders, but it is gonna be very difficult for them carrying this around, carrying on with just 2 players till the end of the game, Cracky. But on the Bayfront area, Cracky, we can see team number 8. They are pretty secluded. They don't need to worry about. But on confinement, team 11, they are so close to the players of team number 4. Command post, team number 7 and team number 9. A lot of drop flashes here. A lot of players dropping into the same position. And to be honest, Cracky, it is gonna be very difficult for the players to carry it on. It is gonna be very difficult for the players to get those kills, because look at those drop flashes coming up everywhere on the map. I mean, it is gonna be a lot more aggressive than I expected, Cracky.
Yeah, team number 9 and 7 are super close on the command post area. They will be having some sort of fights there, but what I feel is team number 9 already playing outnumbered there. So maybe, yeah, they gotta be careful there.
Yeah, they got to be careful, but team number 9, they have a good position, to be honest. They can scout the players of team number 7. But team number 7, they have decided to vacate the position. They have decided to abandon it. And nonetheless, they are going to go out. Team number 9, they'll try to get that. But team number 7, oh, they are back again into the command post. And team number 9, they are heading straight on to their way towards team 7. The player has been spotted. And the team would have been alerted. Team number 9, they are going on to a defensive stance, on a passive pose, and they can try to get a kill or two out of here, Cracky, but it is not looking good for me. I think team number 7, they must know that there is some presence of other teams, but they need to be careful enough, because team number 9, they are looking deadly as well.
Yeah, they are, but these 11 teams now have to, focus on every single decision that they make. I mean, from the very beginning, from the very start, they gotta be careful. But I mean, what you need is sometime is just the patience. And look at that, team number 9 with that patience, getting one first kill on the team number 7, nullifying the advantage that they had of the man. Now it's a 3v3 to fight. It's a fair fight now if this happens. And let's see if it's gonna happen or not.
Yep, let's see if it is gonna happen or not. But yeah, to be honest, team number 7, they are trying to vacate it. They are trying to get away, and this might definitely work in the favor of team number 8. I mean, they really don't need to overdo it. They can go out team number 7, but team number 3 is waiting for them. They can encounter another team, and they are gonna encounter team number 7 and team number 3. They are gonna fight against each other. Team number 7, team number 3, they are looking pretty close. But yes, on the other hand, team number 7, they have a great angle, but they are gonna vacate this position as well. Team number 7 trying to play it as safe as they can, and they are gonna get out of it, and they will not try to overdo it as well, Cracky.
Yeah. So it's the last game, despite knowing the fact that these players will try their level best, because if this game is gone, everything is gone. No more games, no more nothing. I mean, this is the only last chance that you have, and who is gonna get the booyah? I'm pretty anxious about it, because these teams, 11 teams, they have been showing a lot of try harding and everything. In the last game, they were like 9 teams alive in the last 4th circle. I mean, it was so congested, and we had not enough space. The players even didn't have enough space to breathe there. So once again, no more fights will be there. No one will try their level best. I mean, everyone will try their level best. No one will be doing any kind of mistakes. But as I talk about that, what, team number 5 and 7 are super close to each other, and that's the fight. that's the start of a war. First knock, first kill coming in from Janu. He is gonna flush him instant.
Yes, definitely. And Team Now 10 and 3 are fighting against each other as well. Lots of fights going on. Team Now 5 and Team Number 8. They are fighting in a long range encounter. Let's see who is gonna come up on the top. Who is the team which is gonna get those kill points in their favor and is gonna survive as well. Ex Manku, this guy has been killing a lot of players previously, but on the other hand, we do have team number 5. They were good as well. Mehul, Chat, APGMR. These guys are great. They can get some kills out of here as well. Team number 10, they're down to a player. But Titan Esports, they've got themselves a Booyah and they are gonna play for it. They are really gonna be killing the players out here. It is the last chance for them. They really need those kills. They can't get out this soon. So it is gonna be very hard for either of the teams to, I mean, get those kills and try to survive here. And team number 8, a wise decision coming up yet again. We are seeing a lots of fight, but it is not going anywhere. And just as team number 8 started to rotate, they are gonna encounter team number 11 there. So it is complete chaos situation in this Kalahari map for every single player out here, Kraki.
Yeah, team number 8 and 11 trying to exchange some shots from both of the sides. But Jart, what a bad timing was there. Let's see how is he gonna do that now.
Let's see, but oh, that need well, it might not do anything as of now. But the players, they definitely know, and Jart needs to get out of there as soon as possible. And he survived somehow. I really don't know how did he survive.
Yeah, I don't know.
But here comes another player, Chaudhary. He's gonna spot him up. But oh, he's receiving some shots in the exchange as well. Team number 11. I mean, there's some sort of aggression coming up from them. Cracky. Up 2 players aggressing. Oh, Jat, he has been spotted on the top, and it will be a lot more difficult now. Look at the setup from team number 11 as well as team number 8. Team number 8, they do have a lurker onto the players of team number 11. Here comes the knock, and the lurker is gonna go down in the hands of NS Joker, and it will be quite difficult for the players of team number 8 right now. And oh my god, here comes team 8's PSN GMR. He's gonna get that kill. That was such a well set flank out there, but PSN, this guy was ready for that flank, and he got that flank down as well, Cracky.
Yeah, and team number 8 and team number 11, both of them trying their level best to survive there. And it's team number 8 who has a better advantage there. They are trying a lot. They are trying to do a lot of damage there, but nothing is happening. Team number 11 trying to run away from here as they know they can't keep it up. They can't win here. And as soon as Chaudhary tries to get away with that vehicle, he's gonna get taken shot at. He's barely breathing there, very, very vulnerable, trying to get behind that cover, and finally he is safe for some more seconds. He's gonna shift his position, he's gonna change it quickly, and last 2 players will be alive for team number 11. But as I said that, Joker gets taken down. Last man, Chaudhary, has been spotted being taken shot at, running for his life.
Yep, definitely needs to run for his life now. He's the sole player. He has a lot of responsibilities. He needs to survive, at least to get some survival points, to get some rank points. Under that, Jet looking pretty good. 3 kills for the team XGMR, looking pretty good. Well, they have had a tough fight as of now, and oh, Chaudhary, he is in a vulnerable state. Is going on towards command post, and team number 9 and 2, they are already waiting there. Team number 6 is making their way up there as well, so it is gonna be difficult. And Divyansh have been spotted by team number 2, and it will be TM Legend to take that shot and initiate that fight on him. I don't think that he has been spotted yet, but he'll get spotted nonetheless. Oh, Divyansh, he exactly doesn't know from where he got shot at, and team number 6 now in a state of confusion, trying to get a better angle, trying to run away, but the zone is gonna be a huge problem in here, and they need to get away as soon as possible because TM Legend, he is scouting them. He has his eyes set onto them, and he is not gonna let them go that easily, Cracky.
Yeah, and it's only only the fourth circle. I mean, it's the third circle which is now about to close in, and we still have 11 teams alive. I mean, you can just see how players are desperate to get that booyah for them. Team number three, Joel, super close to each other. It's Team VLNC and Team Ryan exchanging some of those shots, but the advantage is going to be definitely with team number three. The space, the amount of space that they have is just insane. Team number five taking those constant shots and is just deleting players from team number four. One more team gets taken out, and 10 teams are now remaining in this game. MP Sam, very vulnerable, has been spotted, will be taken out shortly. Look at him.
Definitely.
I feel sad for him.
Well, he did put on a tough fight there, but nonetheless, he is gonna go down. He had a lot of responsibility, but he was alone. What more could he do? He's gonna go down, and Imperial Sports have got eliminated. Team number three, they are pretty spread up right now, and look at that position of Prime ING. He is in a great position. He can get a kill or two out of here, but I'm not sure about that. The zone is gonna come collapsing, and here is Mehul with that M249 with a great headshot. He's gonna get that kill, and he's gonna confirm it. Ballu under there, and he's gonna confirm some kills as well. Mehul with a total of 2 kills already. Team XGM are looking pretty strong here. Team 555, Wolves 555 Sports are not in a great position. Just a single player surviving. That will be the Wolves streak, and he has a lot of problems right now. He needs to survive as well. Team number three on the other hand, I mean, didn't you spot them running away? I don't know how, but Wolf 5-5 Sports final, they are gonna get eliminated. Team not well, they are gonna get spotted, they are gonna get fired at as well. That blue wall is not gonna come in handy, and TM Team Mentals have been eliminated as well, Cracky.
Yep. And it's like 7 teams now. Team number 5 and 8 super close. Exchanging some shots, and look at him. Siraj, I mean, he fears nothing. He is gonna enter his Chrono Shield like that. He's gonna delete him and gonna flush him completely. Whoa. Amazing stuff. But now, what's gonna happen? How team number 8 is gonna stay alive there? That's the big question.
Yep, definitely it is gonna be very hard, and I feel so sad that we are not rappers. We couldn't catch up with the speed of the amount of action that is happening right now. But Team Mayhem, they're still looking good. They've got a booyah on their name. They've got great points with them as well. But the nades are gonna come into their way. Team number 6 not looking good. They need to get inside. Team number 3, it is Prime.
Look at him. Whoa.
Oh, if gamers have been eliminated on the other hand, Cracky. And I mean, 2 players are holding the same angles, the same sniper tower. They both know each
that
other.
grenade.
And well, that was a well played game from Skyrays. What is happening right now? I mean, every team is just getting those kills back to back, Cracky. And team number 5, they are all alive at this point of time. They have such a great position. And Scar is okay. Wallace Esports have been eliminated by Titan Esports there, Cracky.
Yup, and team number 7, they are trying their level best to stay alive, but team number 5 got the most of the space in this circle, and they are gonna obviously capitalize on that. Team number 10 has been spotted by team number 6, so they are just looking in their way. They both will be having some sort of fight there before one comes into the circle, and so is gonna happen with team number 5 and 7. They are exchanging some shots. Team number 7 just down to 1 player, and let's see for how long is he gonna survive. It's the last circle, but no, he is gonna fall. He is gonna get taken out, and so is gonna happen with Mayhem Divanj, as he is the last man for his team. What can he do? He is having a grenade in his hand. I mean, I would love to see his POV, what he is up to, but Siraj trying to do some sort of damage with his MP40, but no kill will be there. The next circle will be ending in the last 3 seconds, and that's gonna be the final end.
Yep, definitely that's gonna be the final circle, and here comes the kill. Team Mayhem has been eliminated. Team Simraj Army, they're trying to force their way on towards Team XSF, and it is gonna be very difficult, and Titan Esports gonna get eliminated, and it will be Simraj Army to get that booyah. Second time here. I mean, that is indeed a wonderful, wonderful gameplay coming up from Team SA, team number 5. They have got that booyah, and I'm pretty much excited right now because I mean that was a complete chaos. The kill feed at the scoreboard is gonna be so berserk. I really want to see how many kills have the players scored here, Cracky.
Yeah, the way they played it was just fantastic, and once again they did it. The booyah for them, and now we will be having those three teams in front of us very soon, who are now gonna qualify to the round three. But before that, we'll be having our map wise scorecard to see how many kills they got, what position they stand in, and who all are gonna qualify for the next game.
You definitely. I really want to see who are gonna qualify and for the next game. I mean,
Yeah.
total of 3 teams are gonna get qualified of this 12, and this map is very important for everyone because everyone was trying their level best to get those skill points, to get those rank points, and that chaos, that complete that trades coming up back to back. I mean, it was indeed wonderful. So I just want to head up straight to that scorecard and just see how many kills and how many points have the players and the squads accumulated, Cracky.
Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing because from the very beginning, every single team was trying so hard to get that booyah for them. It was it was so chaotic. I mean, till the last circle, we had like 10 to 17 players alive in the last circle, and these all 5 to 6 teams were fighting each other. Crossfires being made, teamwork being made, and team number 5, which had the most space in the circle, got the booyah for them.
Yep, definitely. They had more space. I mean, they had all the 4 players alive as well, and they were fragging out right from the start. They were the kill leaders as well. So, I mean, that booyah is gonna go in their favor with a lot of kills as well. So, I don't know how many kills exactly have Team Now if I got Simraj Army. They were looking pretty confident. So, I mean, have you noticed how many kills they got?
I really think it's above 10. Not exactly, but yes, above 10.
That's a great answer. But well, the scoreboard is here and he's gonna answer all our question. Here it comes on our Infinix Note 10 series smartphone and Simraj Army with a total of
Wow,
13
13?
kills. Yep, 13 kills coming up from them and a total of 56 points. I mean, 2 booyahs, one on Bermuda and one on Kalahari with a total of 26 skill points. That is a lot. Team Mayhem, they did great. I mean, they got eliminated at hashtag 3, but they had 7 kills for themselves. So they are going to go on and get placed at the second position with a total of 31 points. Titan Esports, they got a booyah in the previous match. They have 28 points in this maps as well. X Gamers 20, Violence Esports 14, Zero Gravity 13, Prime Army 12, Full 559, Mentals 8, Pretty Liars 4, Nightshade Sports 3, and Imperial's Army just 2 yet again, Cracky.
Yeah, and what I think is Team Simraj Army, Team Titan Esports, and maybe Team Mayhem can qualify from this.
Definitely, maybe, but we still have a lot of questions. But before that, let's just see the individual players. Let's just see the MVPs. Who are the players who are fragging it all out right from the start of the map? And here it comes again on our screens of Infinix Note 10 series smartphones. And it is gonna be X Manku this time from Simraj Army. A total of 4 kills. Chanu, a Ken from Simraj Army, a total of four
Whoa!
kills coming from him, and Team Mayhem's Divyansh yet again here. These guys don't want to leave the MVP scoreboard, Cracky.
Yeah, and Simraj Army having those two players from their team in the MVP looks like the real domination was there. The way they played, it was just fantastic. Divyansh, I mean, this guy is pretty consistent at getting those kills for the team, or maybe for himself, because the way Divyansh is playing consistently from these 2 to 3 games, it was just fantastic. We have seen him consistently in this MVP scorecard, and I mean, Team Mayhem, their performance has been a bit dicey. Somewhere up, somewhere better, somewhere bad. But yeah, Divyansh has been consistent every single time. So let's head on towards the overall scorecard once. who are the three teams that are gonna qualify. First of all, what I believe is Simraj Army, they are obviously gonna qualify because they got two booyahs for them in these best of three.
Yep, definitely. Simraj Ami has gotten this chance, and Titan Esports they have got a great chance as well. They got a booyah, and indeed it will be Simraj Ami
Whoa!
with a total of 127 freaking points and 54 kill points. I mean, nobody is close to them. Titan Esports, they have a 20-point difference in between those kill points and a total of 101 points going to them. And Team Mayhem getting qualified. Consistency matters. A total of 38 kill points going to them, 43 rank points, and a total of 81. So Simraj Army, Titan Esports, and Team Mayhem, these three teams are gonna go in towards round three. They are gonna get qualified towards round three, and unfortunately, the other teams won't be going on ahead. A big congratulations to Simraj Army, Titan Esports, and Team Mayhem there, Cracky.
Yeah, these three teams will be moving forward to the round number three, and the rest will be leaving this stage. Zero Gravity, Violence ES, X Gamers, Nightshade Esports, Pretty Liars, Prime Army, Vol 50, 55, 555 Army, Mentals, and Imperial's Army. These are the teams that now leaves, and Team Mayhem, Titan Esports, and nonetheless, Team Samaraj Army with those total of 127 points. Whoa!
Yeah. I mean, this is a best of three, and 127 points in a best of three. Aha, that's interesting. That's impressive, to be honest, rather than interesting.
Yeah,
But
that is, and I mean, Simraj Army, bro, the way they played in the first and the last game, fantastic. Team Mayhem, I would say Divyansh was the real guy that gave them a lot of space and a lot of advantage in getting those points for the team.
Yep, definitely. And it was indeed interesting to see I mean, he was in the scoreboard, MVP scoreboard in all the three maps. That is interesting. He has gotten more than 4 kills in every single map. So, yep, he was a major part in Team Mayhem getting qualified. But nonetheless, I mean, this ends up today's best of threes as well. I mean, we had a total of four best of threes today, Cracky, and all the four best of threes ended up in some unexpected ways. Every time we were about to witness some unexpected plays, and it was indeed weird to see the players getting this many kills, this many what can I say, rotation cutoffs, this many third parties in a single day, and getting those booyahs in unpredictable ways as well, Cracky.
Yeah, they did. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for today's games. We had four best of threes. They went really, really well. We had a total of 12 teams now qualifying for the round three. And tomorrow we'll be back with a lot of great action. Thank you so much, Infinix, Note 10 Series, and India Today Gaming, and ESPL Esports for making this tournament India's biggest Free Fire tournament happen. I mean, if you wouldn't be there, this wouldn't be here. So thank you so much for this tournament, and that's it from our side, guys. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow there are like amazing games starting from 4 p.m. sharp. We'll be there. See you guys tomorrow. Get some popcorns tomorrow, maybe. See ya, guys. Bye.
Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put her on the foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. You don't wanna sports, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers. That I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like... First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like... Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like... Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like... I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm